Hello, hello. And a good morning to you all. Oh,
I am Krakenless.
You are without Kraken. Your Kraken has been denied. Good morning, Bacon. And as much as I yelled at you, as Bacon, thank you for the 100 and then the 200. Alright. You know I'm fucking grateful, friend. Except for the ghost. No thank you to you. Stop building spooky pyramids when I'm trying to take a shit. Come back and there's like half a spooky pyramid. It's not a euphemism. Oh, there's the good stuff. And nom nom, good morning, friend. What ho and welcome. Okay, yes, it is noon, so I'm using morning in the lightest sense, but it is half an hour after Viper Dawn, so I feel that still counts. How goes it this fine morning, friends? Hello, hello! How about them video games? Look, as I said to Fiona this morning, I woke up and the first thing that I saw was that Hypnospace Outlaw is getting a sequel and a spin-off. And I'm just like... So for a glorious... I want to say like 3-4 minutes, the internet was perfect and had no flaws. Well, nom nom, I apologise for my scraggly pale face. Jeez. Ozzy, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. And Zagraves, a most auspicious time zone to you. Today was definitely a cup and a pot of coffee. So apologies for being late. I made an extra pot of coffee. I got distracted by how good my t-shirt was. Also, Graves is without sound because their flatmate is a very loud podcast on. But I could be a very loud podcast. Actually, I do need to stop drinking. I need to stop drinking because I keep coming up with great ideas that I don't have the time to enact. As some of you might know, one of the few podcasts that I'm a big fan of is Till Death Do Us Blot, which is a McElroy thing. And every year, they watch Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 and descend further into madness. And I love that. But I also once got into a... Hey!
What ho loud one?
Greetings
Viking
to you,
64
Vanderbeest!
Friendo, Viking 64 Friendo.
How are you doing, friend? Cheers to you. God. I'm not actually ready for the 42 months. So I'm just gonna ask, like, just don't hit the button for a bit. Let's just pretend like subscriptions don't exist for a little bit. Let me get some coffee. I just don't know how to process 42 months. So we'll just pretend like it doesn't exist. No, sorry, Vanderbeest, for all that you put in and all that you do, thank you kindly, friend. All right. Filling the pint glass off the bat. Like a cool kid. Joking aside, seriously, thank you. But yeah, I'm a fan of Till Death Do Us Blah, and I was talking with the Perios as I got chucked out of the house last week because I was overly stressing. And I was... Perios, you are officially the worst. What ho and welcome to you.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Life, the universe, and everything in it.
But also everything in it. Ehrman, thank you as well. 42 months at tier 3. That's a lot of money that you put in every month, and I'm exceedingly grateful. I hope I do enough to be worth it all, friends. So cheers to you. Cheers to you all except Perios. I was about to say nice things about you, and I completely forgot about the will face. The fact that it stacks as well. You are the actual worst. And Kata, good morning. What ho, friend? How goes it? How goes your careening through the rain worlds? As I was saying last time, I don't have as much time to watch streams as I would like. So it does mean that I miss ones, which is a bit of a pisser. Anyway, I need to stop drinking because I need to start coming up with drunk ideas. Oh, Lord Wiggles, good morning. What ho, friends? Coming in. One of them was with a Perios while we were hanging out, and it was basically a damn near sadistic tier idea for a podcast. Because initially, Alnus, we still have the same amount of Tepics. Thankfully, I don't have money right now, so I don't have to worry about like 2,000 Tepics showing up in the mail. But I was talking about Till Death Do Us Part, and I was talking about how a friend of mine and I ended up with a bet where neither of us would admit Far Cry the movie was a bad film. And I suggested something similar, like, here's a terrible, terrible movie, and we have to rewatch it once a month until we finally give up. So it's like, almost like the artistic equivalent of Man vs. Food, but the food is gravel. And then, I don't know, I was sitting back, I was thinking about it, and I was like, wait, what about actual terrible video games? I was like, how many times could a person play through Fear 3 before they break? You know? For those of you who don't know, so Fear 3 is there are some wonderful documentaries about that game and why it ended up being such a mess on release. It is not the dev team's fault. There's a lot of contributing factors. And Fear 3 is a mess. It's a co-op mess with some frankly bizarre choices. Yo!
To help River.
Aaron, fucking doll. Aaron, thank you so much. I guess... Aaron, thank you so much. Thank you. I guess I should bring you all up to speed. So, currently...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
And Tal, how
Can't do much. Have a sub.
It feels like it's been 1,000 years. And for not just 42 months, but for all that you do. Cheers to you, friend. Cheers to you. Yeah, this is going to be a day of coffee. So, just quickly bring you up to speed so nobody's worrying. Ehrman, thank you so much. That's a fuck ton of money. Like, sincerely thank you. So as you know, we've been struggling a lot with cash this month. Yesterday, we're having a good day. Fiona did an interview. I was getting on top of work stuff, and I was like, you know what? It's a beautiful day outside. Let's take the dogs out so that, you know, we can knuckle down, work on stuff in the evening and not feel guilty. So we took him out to Magnuson. This was Amos's first time in a big park. Like, big, fenced-in dog park, but big park. He had a great time. If he hadn't tried to drink every puddle, probably would have been better. Anyway, on the way back from the walk, because we went down to the water, we showed Amos the big wet, which he did not know what to make of it. But then as we started walking back, River started pissing blood. So it was like, fuck. So we got her in for an emergency vet visit. They think it's just a UTI, but they are concerned about, I believe it's like stones or something. So we're still waiting on. But River is happy. She's in good spirits. She's eating. She's drinking. So, like, aside from the punch in the finances, River's doing good, and I promise I'll keep you all up to dated. But Ehrman, thank you so much for that, friend. Thank you so much. And if it turns out that River just needs this current run of, because she's on now like a bunch of meds every day that should hopefully clean up the UTI. If it turns out that is done, then I'll use that money just to make sure like the dogs have food, and we'll get them we'll get them each a yak chew or something because they fucking love those. Although it's worth saying, friends, that yak chews are like these big solid sticks of, I don't know what the fuck they are. Both River and Amos love them with a passion, just sit and gnaw on them for hours. However, some of the shards are genuinely sharp. It's like tier 2 Lego to step on. And
Reactor
Straxy.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey!
What? Ho. Chief Numpty.
Why are you lot like this? Sorry, not Catastros. Catastros, thank you for 42 months, you legend. But just Zeke coming in with like, "Arrgh." Zeke's
Reactor
lurking and
online.
paying.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How many roads must a man walk down?
Well, it's 2. He walks down to the shops and then he comes back. So it's 2 roads.
And Saidlin, thank you as well. How are you all doing? Thanking y'all. Straxy, who's not had a proper hello? So Straxy, I don't think I said proper hi to Wolf, XD Johnny XP, Wraith? Did I say hi to Wraith? I hope I did. So to all of you who've joined us this morning, what ho and welcome! We've got plenty of video game stuff to talk about. But yeah, just bring you all up to speed. Like, River's on a bunch of meds, and hopefully it's just a thing.
Welcome and what ho all.
And to you, willing outcast, welcome and what ho! Jackie Fox says, but what about the video games? Oh, game videos. Shit, what about game videos? Maybe we didn't think of this. Oh, well, Wolfgrad, allow me to be the dulcet tones to soothe those aching muscles. Also, train! Which, no doubt, from all the tier 3s is probably screamed past. But no, I just want to say, like, again, Aeroman, like, fucking thank you so much. Alright? Like, thanking you all. Thanking you all. Thank you. Sorry, I needed more coffee before we got this going. I'll be honest with you. It's not gonna lie. Oh. Glorious terrors, the lot of you. Thank you. Oh.
Train. It's kind of like squirrel, but different.
And Bacon, thank you. Ehrman, Crux, Willing, all of you, thank you so much. A horrifying prospect. Sorry, Jackie was joking, saying that it was a private WoW server that you wanted for Longship Day, right? And obviously, I know that's it. And Wolfgrad, thank you kindly. Yeah, kind of blew the doors off last week. Not gonna lie. But no, seriously, all of you, thank you. Now, obviously, we're all joking about private WoW servers because technically those are very against terms of service. But we're all joking. None of us have ever played a private server in MMO we're not supposed to, right? What? Yo!
Finally got around to playing Half-Life 2 this weekend. The gameplay is fun, even if I'm not a complete fan of the weapon select, but the pacing of the story is weird. Spent 8 hours looking for...
Catastrophe, fucking thank you! 1,500 bits on top of that. The rest he was saying was like, spend half the time looking for a scientist, now it's a revolution. But I kind of see why it's a classic. Yo, Strakes! Fucking yo! Just... God, I think we might actually see an end to Fearless's reign today, which is terrifying. All of you, fucking thank you. Oh yeah, the shotgun in Half-Life is too hotty, and like... but Catastros, did you play the episodes or just Half-Life 2? Because you need to play like episodes 1 and 2 to then kind of get a full picture of it. And Bacon, I will have a look in just a second. Lewis, good morning. What's ho, friend? And Lewis, just to update you, River's in good spirits. She's on a bunch of meds. They're worried it might be a stone. but for the moment, they're treating it like a UTI, so fingers crossed, it should be okay. And yeah, and Jackie, Sven co-op tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it, friend. I'm looking forward to it. And Wraith, if anyone moved Longship Day without telling me, I will be livid. And forgive me if I'm keeping an eye on... Sorry. Okay. It's a leap ship year. God damn it, Jay. God damn it. Okay, sorry. I am multi-track drifting potato. Train! River. Feeling good. So... She's not in pain, she's not upset, so that's good. It's just, we took her out to the park, both me and Fiona were having a lovely day, and the dog starts pissing blood, and we both kind of looked at each other like, can we have one day? So, and Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. But aside from that, whoop whoop, I managed to finally get the last of the taxes from 2021 done. So now I know exactly how much monstrous debt I'm into the IRS. And fingers crossed, we should have an announcement for tomorrow alongside Longship Day. Fingers crossed. Release the Corgos! So I'm really hoping to have that come together. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, so I'm not going to say anything more. Raise, wait, you did actually get Team Cherry to stealth launch Silk Song. God, I fucking wish. No, I don't want to seed false hope. Tomorrow's plan is Sven co-op, maybe a spot Sonic Racing, or maybe have a trundle through Rain World, just some of the early bits. And then after party in the Longship, going to play some Unfortunates Pachimin, maybe have a bit of the musical stylings of DJ Sadlin. We might even play some Jackbox or something. Okay. So that is the plan for tomorrow, dear friends. Alright. And the train has concluded. You fucking legends. Thank you kindly. Sorry, here's me multi-track drifty potato. So, like I said, took River to the emergency vet. She's happy as Larry. She's on a load of drugs and is currently getting she's currently on fancy ass food. So, River and Amos are definitely eating better than me and Fiona right now. I won't lie. Because Fiona's been trying to find food that doesn't react poorly for Amos and that River will also enjoy. Anasari, thank you for asking. It looks like River got a UTI, so these things happen. She's on medication. She's going to be all right. It was just scary yesterday that, you know, River started pissing blood, and both me and Fiona are on, like, fumes when it comes to finances. So, yeah. But it's all sorted. If anything ends up... If anything ends up being a... No. Touch wood. It's all sorted. Okay. Now, how about them video games? There is so much to talk about, friends. There's so much. New Hypnospace Outlaw stuff was announced today. Like, if you didn't get the chance to play Hypnospace Outlaw, it was like, what if, like, 90s GeoCity websites as a detective game, and it was incredible. Yeah, we got a new Monkey Island being published by Devolver, being made by Ron Gilbert. Ron, who had said emphatically he wouldn't make another Monkey's Island game unless. It seems that unless came to pass. So, it's got a gorgeous kind of mock 2D, 3D art style. Now, I didn't get a chance to play the... I believe it was Telltale who did Monkey Island. It was, wasn't it? Okay, look, listen. Listen, computer. I really wish computers would just be honest about listening to us, because I typed in Tell, T-E-L-L, and it was like, do you mean Telltale's Monkey Island video games? I'm like, at least pretend. Look, I've come to accept the fact you're all listening to me. Yes, Captain Steph, Death Stranding Director's Cut did launch. We might have a go at that later, because apparently you can load your save. But one of the things that I do worry is that Kojima's penchant for adding batshit fun, silly things might detract from Death Stranding. Because, like, we didn't use the zip lines in our playthrough of Death Stranding. It definitely made it much better. I'm just saying, like, from previous, like, expansion versions of previous, especially like the Metal Gear games, they often add features that remove, like, the stealth and the combat, which is a large crux of the game, but... Wolfgrad, the Telltale Monkey Island was actually feckin' thousands of years ago, in the Halcyon days of 2009. And it wasn't awful, but it wasn't amazing. Oh yeah, so Sadlin's saying, so Curse and Escape from Monkey Island were both LucasArts directly. Tales came after and was the Telltale one. There we go. Thank you, Sadlin. Like, there was I guess for those of you who weren't aware, there was a phase where Telltale was doing updated versions of classic LucasArts stuff. So they really hit their stride when they did Sam and Max, which they did as an episodic adventure, and it worked. So we don't talk about Escape from Monkey Island. What do you mean? Actually, while we're chatting, friends, just a reminder, you can probably still sign up for the Gundam Evolution playtest. If you go to the Gundam Evolution page on Steam, here, there is a little button at the bottom that says, play the playtest now. That's going live on Thursday, the day after Longship Day. Now, we may stream it, we may not, but there will be hungover teams of Longshipians playing Gundam Evolution on Thursday. Alright? So, get it on the download, and we'll go from there. It's Overwatch in everything but name and style. So, my friend's been calling it guilt-free Overwatch, and I really like that. The problem is, my favorite Gundam is the Mock Genji, and See, the problem is I have preconceived loves of certain, like, mobile suits, and I need to not think like that. I need to think like, what is our team gonna need? Sorry. But yeah, so, new Monkey Island got announced with Ron Gilbert attached. And Ron is a very big reason as to why the writing in OG Monkey Island was exceptional. Now, I'd like to think Mr. Schaefer will be involved in some capacity, but from what we saw of Ron Gilbert's solo work, I think we can be confident that regardless, it's going to be a good game. Alright, I gotta move off that store page with Gundam Evolution, because the gun tank super makes me very uncomfortable. It's basically a, if you'll forgive me saying, a kamikaze pilot. Still not okay with that. Anyway, Ikoa's been playing Vampire Survivors again, the first time in a few weeks, and oh, so many new shinies. Again, the fact that Vampire Survivors encourages you to be broken and bullshit is feckin' grand. Mortal Len says, you think they would have name-dropped Tim if he was involved? They might be trying to work out what Tim's involvement means, because he's no longer just Tim of Double Fine. It's Tim of a Microsoft-owned studio. So there might be some PR bullshit going on in the background. I don't even know. Asari was saying, if you put OG Discworld and Monkey Island side by side, how maddening. Discworld, 1000% Discworld. Like, Monkey Island might have had a chicken pulley, but that's nothing compared to some of the bullshit Rincewind made me go through. And I read Discworld. I love the Discworld game. And Eric Idle doing Rincewind weirdly still feels like the canonical voice for me. Like, just that right amount of smart and coward. Rincewind's not stupid. He's just a coward. He's smart enough to get himself out of trouble. Oh yes, and just as a quick aside, friends, for Destiny 2, they're currently doing votes for the Halloween armor for later in the year, and one of them is a Gundam-inspired set. So as Wraith is saying, if you sign up for the emails from Bungie, you can vote on the Gundam armor, because that's the correct one. Was it Eric Idle? Feck, why did I think it... Oh, okay. Alright, look, this is how much coffee I've had. When I get to about here, maybe I'll be able to remember things properly. Oh, Wolfgrad with Gabriel Knight 3 and the Mustache Cat puzzle. But yeah, so that was a wonderful, wonderful piece of news. I mean, let me just go through this. I'm just going to go through the game news channel and remember. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 has had an even more successful opening weekend than Sonic the Hedgehog 1, the movie. Fiona got to go to a press screening of it with a friend. And when I asked how uncomfortably sexy is Knuckles, she just looked at me. So thanks, Idris Elba. You made it weird. Also never change. Oh, I told you about Hypnospace Outlaw getting... Okay. So Hypnospace Outlaw is getting a sequel that's going to be set like ever so slightly ahead in internet history. So rather than GeoCities, it's going to be moving towards that like early first wave MySpace, which I'm feckin' down for. A new Tomb Raider game has been announced. Honestly, after Zalavir's tomb scrolling post, there's nothing really that they can say that will be better than that. The rest of the news starts to get a bit, I wouldn't say darker. One of the things that's been hotly discussed over the last couple of days is the rates for video game writers. It was recently made aware over the last few days that IGN pays their freelancers $20 for an article, and everyone's gone, what? Yeah, so we've talked a little bit about this in the past, about how games journalists are held to an impossibly high standard despite being paid peanuts. But now people are starting to come out of the woodwork and say, this is actually how much they get paid. I don't think there's anything really to add to the conversation. I'd love to see journos paid more. And it is worth saying that, like, full-time staff writers do get paid more than that. But, yeah. What, Martin, that's why people don't stay in games journalism. Because it just pays like shite. So, I mean, you're all pretty video game literate when it comes to the industry as a whole, so I don't imagine this comes as a massive surprise, but it's been a bit of a shock for a lot of people that, like, these individuals who are one of the most sorry. Apologies, just lost my train of thought for a second there. A new patch for Vampire Survivors has actually dropped today with a new stage, so goodbye, sleep. Sorry, that caught me off guard. But yeah, video game journalists are a big part of the games media space, and they take a lot of flack from a lot of people. And for a lot of peeps, it's been very jarring to find out that despite the standards they are held to and the amount of abuse they do take, they don't get paid fucking all. Like, for a lot of journos, it's a real struggle to, like, pay rent and feed yourself. So, and Wraith, you are right. IGN isn't the worst offender in this regard, but no one's been naming names beyond that, so yeah. An alleged what ho, friends? I am very excited for Longship Day tomorrow. Oh, sorry, where's my feckin' brain at? Okay, so we have a 32-player server of Sven co-op for tomorrow. Now, usually Half-Life is a Christmas activity for us, but this is what we're going to be doing tomorrow. You are all cordially invited. Now, we won't be bringing people all on comms, at least not to begin with. We might do that for, like, Sonic Racing or something like that later, just so it doesn't end up being 30 people in a Discord call. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, what ho, friend? Head of House of
Online. Sensors online.
Step Jen.
Online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
What ho, indeed. So, friendos. Sven Co-op. I've dropped the link in there. It is free. It costs you nothing. It is OG Half-Life with up to 30 people. In the past, we played... what was it? Hang on, let me get the Deus video. Friends, this is one of the great things about having Deus as one of our crew, is I can be like, what was that thing with that time? You know what, I'll just get the Deus video. It's quicker than me explaining it to you all. Where is it? Police Squad in colour, there we go. Just gotta not accidentally blast all your ears. So this is what we did last time, and honestly, I had a feckin' blast. Hey! Hillian Watto, friends! Come on in, come on in. Now, friends, it's a small download, but do get installed ahead of time. Thankfully, Jackie Fox is hosting us up the server, so we're going to be able to just dogpile people in. It's going to be great. Yeah, Perios. Well, it's 32 people. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to play the additional stuff. Jackie... I don't know if you've managed to test Blue Shift or Opposing Force, because we could do Opposing Force, because it's one of the fun campaigns for sure. Or what was the idea? We do OG Half-Life and we do Half-Life 1 peer review. And Hillian, what ho, friend? How was your stream? How was your morning? But yeah, so that's the plan for tomorrow. Get that on the download. Aww. I watched Super Eye Patch Wolf's 2-hour video on why you should still read Berserk.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! And Catastros, that feckin' kind of you. Thank you for gifting us up the camps there. That's real cool. And all. Straxi's got Black Mesa on sale. It's in their backlog. Black Mesa is just... Black Mesa might be one of the most important games artistically that we've ever had. And I don't say that with hyperbole, because it's one of the first times we've had an adaptation of our seminal works in a manner that brings it forward and is better. God. But unfortunately, I tried to watch the No-Clip documentary about Black Mesa, and like, No-Clip seems to be doing this thing where they'll do one really good video and then a bunch of really subpar ones alongside. The one about the Forgotten City, like, I couldn't even finish it. It was just dull. Oh, and Fearless, you have nothing to apologize for. Fearless, how are you feeling, friend? Hillian's getting close to the end of Darksiders 3. How was 3? Because 1 and 2, I wouldn't call them great video game, but they were both woefully underappreciated. Like, Darksiders 1 is probably, well, at least for it, before Breath of the Wild, was one of the freshest takes on the Zelda format. And Darksiders 2 is this, I don't know, Darksiders 2 feels like Thor Ragnarok before Ragnarok. Do you know what I'm saying? I often wonder if they'd managed to do a better job of conveying through their marketing assets what the gameplay was actually going to be like if they would have sold better. But that's another kettle of monkeys. Oh, Phyllis, I'm sorry you didn't sleep well, friend. Well, I got coffee to share. And once you are feeling better and all clear, then we will go and grab a pint. Yeah, at some point between, like... Well, okay, at some point this month, we've definitely got to do a Friendos of Seattle go to the dog bar hangout. Because you all have put in so much, especially to make sure, like, River's okay and things like that. So, I mean, let's be honest, River is the true star of this stream. I understand that I am the warm-up act for a dog, and I'm okay with this. She's sleeping very cozy right now, so I don't want to disturb her. But I'll definitely get some River thank you videos for you all. Oh, alleged. The Sven Co-op platforming sections are an absolute mess, but in the best way. It's like, first-person, like, source engine puzzle platforming is not fun. Watching 30 people fail at it all simultaneously is hilarious. And Fred, how are you doing this morning? Watto and welcome. Sorry, Fearless, I was looking at the thing and then looking at the dates and stuff. So feckin' yo! Also, friendos, I am working with Baron as to when we'll have the next big Memnull. I want to make sure I'm really bringing the thunder for that one. And, I mean, you saw me last week. I was a bit fishtaily. So I made the call not to do Memnull because either I was going to have the bad lurg or I was just going to be feckin' exhausted. And considering how much effort Baron puts into the story of that one and how much it takes, I wouldn't want to do like a shitty day of it. Does that make sense? Yeah. Got a couple of weeks and then... So there will be a few days in a few weeks where it's just me looking after the household. I'm going to be inviting some friendos over to basically like kind of co-host and hang out for a few days. So it's gonna be weird, because especially with Amos being very, very time intensive to look after, as you've seen, especially on the days where you know, Fiona's out of the house, it makes streaming very difficult. So I'm gonna offset it with the power of friendship. Ultrazini Watto. Sorry, I keep dragging us way off topic. So, video game news. Like I said, Sonic did well. People are very surprised to find out how dogshite games journalist pay is. And Fearless, everybody's Fearless. Wraith was mentioning earlier that it's kind of like when Raw Fury released their indie contract, in that the contract is bad, but they're not the worst offender. Immortal then, so the stream will start around about regular time. I can't tell you when we'll start getting into games and the activities will begin, but it'll be a fair few hours. We'll hang out, have a natter, then we'll start playing some video games together, and then once the stream ends, we'll bundle over into Discord and go from there. And from there, there's going to be some unfortunate Spachuman. We're going to have DJ Sadlin. It's going to be feckin' grand. Alleged, I have seen the extended gameplay trailer.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I just found out my friend's snake is 3.14159 feet long. Turns out it's a python. I thought they were just being irrational.
You used your 39-month subscription. That you used 39 months of stored up energy like some Kamehameha blast for that joke. Why are you like this? Bun Spectre, thank you kindly, and cheers to you! Well, and Catastros, I'm not planning on anything tomorrow. Like, it is how it is, but I like nattering and hanging out with you all, so I've given up trying to keep it to an hour of just talking. Hillian's been playing Sonic All-Stars Transform to practice. God. As Will plays as himself. What can I say? 39 months of punishment. You're terror. You're terror! Yeah, I know, I'm a nerd, I like to talk. So, okay, question. How many of you would listen to a podcast of me and Aperios unraveling as we have to either repeatedly watch one of the worst movies of all time or play one of the worst games of all time? Like... Because if we were going to play a game... Alright, and I'm vetoing Bad Rats, because that's... I feel like if you played enough Bad Rats, you could kind of settle into a groove. Like, it's going to be a game that's like... It's bad. Martin says, counter-offer a stream or a watch-along of it. Let us suffer with you. Feckin' hell. That would have to be like an additional thing on top of the usual schedule. But... Fearless says, kind of like Film Joy's Deep Dive. No, I feel like we do that anyway. Like, remember when we played Thief the other day? Like, our goal wasn't to bash on that game. Our goal was to find what was good about it. Sadler, no! No, I think I had that removed. I think I had that removed from my account. As he goes to quickly check. Yeah, I physically had that removed from my account. I went through Steam, and even it goes, you know, you can't have your money back. I'm like, yes, just get rid of it. Immortal N, think Far Cry the movie bad. Think peak UA Bowl. And Fearless, you donated $650. That's why you have such a lot of health. See, Ikoa, I don't know where that journey would take us, but we're talking about, like, not just playing it once and being like, whoa, that was a bad game. I mean, repeated playthroughs. Catastros and Alleged are finding out that Far Cry had a movie. Yes, it did. And it's dog shit. Arguably, House of the Dead is worse, but that's another kettle of monkeys. But there's titles like Kane and Lynch 2, Fear 3. Like, I don't want to bash on games. It's more a case of there are some that is just awful. Well, see, Alnus, Resident Evil 6 does have a good chunk of it. There's a, like, Leon's section is great, and the rest of it gets worse. Oh yeah, In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege story. That one's... Oh. And you're right, there is a Dynasty Warriors movie on Netflix, but there's also the Samurai Warriors anime, which is so bad, it's exceptionally brilliant. Like, if you've never seen a person standing on two horses riding it up a sheer wall, have you even lived? Catastros, the monkeys know what they did. There was about 1,000 of them at typewriters starting some shit. Now, I see Immortal End, Ride to Hell Retribution is a very broken game. Is it bad? This is where it gets challenging. And Sage Bell, what ho and hello? Welcome. We're talking about truly awful video games. Because the thing is, like, for those of you who haven't seen it, Reset the Clock, Movies with Mikey, over on FilmJoy, does a series called Deep Dive, where people send in awful movies, and the goal is that a group of 4 people have to watch it and find something to like. We've done that multiple times, and then the Thief reboot day was a very good example of that, where we got into the guts of it and we found things to love about that game. And a lot of people who feel like they've been loving that game for a while were able to use us as a vector to express what they liked about that game. And that's not to dismiss, like, the flaws of it, but... Castlevania 64. That game's so expensive to play properly these days. So, like, retro games are out. So, yeah, so we're talking truly awful games. No, Fred, there's no way we could do a video on Custer's Revenge. But yeah, like, how many times could we play through an awful video game and what would it do? Piss. Aperios, Aliens Colonial Marines would be perfect. Unfortunately, due to legal reasons, I can't talk about that game. Because I was at a Sega-owned studio when it came out. And yeah, because there was, like, I believe it was settled out of court, but there was a lawsuit. So, yep. Wrecked by paperwork. Anyway, it seems like myself and Aperios unraveling will be a thing that happens. We'll have to work out a format for it. The other thing that I drunkenly suggested is Chorby wants to race boats in Sea of Thieves. Supposedly, it's not too difficult to get a group together if it's 2 galleons. And so, while hopefully we can do it at some point, but I don't know when, we are going to have a race against Chorby. We may also try and do, for those of you who don't know, Chorby SP, wonderful person, an exceptional streamer, absolutely worth your time. I mean, just like so many fucking cool people in here. Sorry, like, you know, if you're not following, sorry, let me be a good friend. If you're not following, Sagebell, Perios, Alleged, and Hillian brought in a raid as well. If you're not following those people, please do, because even just giving them a follow helps out. But yeah, Chorby is an exceptional person. And Chorby does a thing on weekends called Till We Beat, where they will pick a series of games and basically marathon it with friends until they beat. And I haven't worked out what game, but at some point we are going to race Chorby in a weird video game. Yeah, Sagebell, I watch your stuff. I think it's good. In your face! So Salem was actually Legacy of the Wizard and the NES. It's not strictly bad. It's a huge map from the days before everyone got good at signposting in games. I mean, this is where, like, to find truly bad games takes effort. It takes effort. Because you, like, meme games that feel bad might not actually be bad games to play. And for the most of the time, like, those aren't painful to survive. They're just there. First step, we need to define bad. Now, I would put forward Kane and Lynch 2. It plays awful. The camera is horrendous. like everything about it is painful and obnoxious. Because, okay, friends, a lot of the time, video games end up having not enough time to... I'm trying to think how to phrase this. It's very rare that a bad game comes out, because most of the time, games that don't succeed at doing what they want to do is because of challenges they were unable to overcome, or because of restrictions due to money. See, Helium puts forward Hydrophobia. Thing is, Hydrophobia tried and failed. But it tries, and I promise you, like, if you play Hydrophobia, you can see what they were going for in it. It's actually kind of heartbreaking, because they tried to do really complex water physics well before they had the technology to achieve it. Maybe if it had a few more years to really bring it together, they could have made it work, but... Oh, yeah, Catastros! The publishers did get that guy fired because he did not... Although I think that was Kane and Lynch rather than Kane and Lynch 2. The thing is, Kane and Lynch 1, while not a great game, has some of the most fascinating like co-op mechanics when it comes to storytelling. Like, I've talked about it at great length. The bank scene from Kane and Lynch 1 is inspirational and set the standard for what you can do by messing with players' perspective. Kane and Lynch 2 is a gonzo hand camera disaster. Max Payne 3 could also be put into the same place. And that's because with Max Payne 3, they lost what made it work. It felt very much like the later Die Hard movies, where they'd pulled the direction into a way which did not fit the mold. Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness as another potential one. Fred's like, how about you go old school and play E.T.? I don't know. I've got a penchant for challenge games, so I might end up really enjoying it. That's what I'm worried about. Anyway, myself and we'll keep brainstorming with you, but it seems like this is a thing that you all would enjoy. I mean, and Straxy, that's an interesting topic to talk about, like complex DRM for the Saturn and stuff like that, making games difficult. And the Saturn was already a hard console to make games for. And you know what, Wraith? Agents of Mayhem could be an interesting one. But I was impressed with Agents of Mayhem and its character design stuff. So it's that whole thing of like... But yeah, as Aperios was saying, how do we define bad games? Like, there's got to be something more than just, hey, we tried to make a game, we didn't succeed. There's got to be something else to it to make it bad. And this is the challenge. Oh, Bacon was saying, isn't making someone play E.T. a violation of the Geneva Convention? Okay, the fact that no one has made like an indie reskin of E.T. the game as a Jump King style challenge game is proof that there is still room to grow. So Ikoa says, you're basing a game made by a dev that was too stubborn to make their game good. Oh no! No! I know the game. I know the game. Fuck, I know the game. Oh, Aperios, I'm so fucking sorry. There is one game that springs to mind. A game painful and obtuse and weird. A game so agonizing as to... Oh, and Lagmeister Watto. As to cause genuine harm to those who play it. It's Too Human. Catastros got it in one. The game that sunk Silicon Knights. A game which could have been so much. For those of you who don't know, Silicon Knights were a video game company in the UK that for ages were famous for like really inspired, interesting... I mean, they made Eternal Darkness, and that basically solidified them as a powerhouse. They also did the GameCube remake of Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, which, by the way, slapped. And for a while, Silicon Knights could do no wrong. And so their studio head put all in on their new action hack and slash franchise, which was like, what if Viking mythology, but like, you know, cyber future. And it was called Too Human. Well, it is Too Human, right? I'm not going completely... Yeah, it was Too Human, I'm just making sure. Wait, Silicon Knights was Canadian? Huh. I thought Didac was from... Ah, well. Anyway. So. Too Human's Metacritic and IGN rating is definitely testament to some people's chagrin at the reviewing system. It is a painful, agonizing slog. It is the absolute epitome of the alter who won't. Like, the one time David Cage got out David Caged. Well, actually, no, that's not fair, because David Cage is a hack. But it's bad, and it's painful. So, Aperios, I want to apologize in advance. The challenge is going to be how we get this. So, yeah, we'll have to look into... Oh, it's free on the Microsoft Store. I don't like that. So now, like, Immortal then. So the David Cage games, I actually do not feel would work well for this kind of format. Just because David Cage is a hack. I really appreciate people who found things to love about Detroit And the opening section to either Fahrenheit or what was it called, Indigo Prophecy in certain regions, is still one of the best openings to a video game ever. And I know it's weird to say that about a David Cage title. Plus, sorry, bear with me just a second. Oh, Ray's saying 2 Human is backwards compatible as well, so you don't need a 360 to play it. No. That's not good. Sorry. The thing that I've noticed about David Cage titles is that you can absolutely find the fun in them. I watched some very good friends of mine playing through Beyond Two Souls, and you can play that as a co-op game. And if you play it as a co-op versus game, it is the funniest shit ever. Because you can play, one person plays as Elliot Page's character, and one person plays as the Ghost. And yeah, you can turn this into a versus mode, and it's God. The fact that we haven't had a Poltergeist game as funny as that. God. Strexy says David Cage, the guy who made the soundtrack for Time Cop, and I refuse to acknowledge anything else he's done. Yup. And somehow got to work with David Bowie! Bastard. Sorry, bear with me a sec. Okay. Why is it? Sorry, apologies for multi-track Tricky Potato. I'll have to try and get. Feckin'. 2 Human on Xbox shortly. Oh, Cam Steph, what? You're okay, friend. You're okay. And cheers to you. Cheers to you. All right. Ready. Okay, yeah, I'll have to sort out fucking 2 Human later. Anyway, what were we talking about before that? Oh yes, just 2 Humans, absolute garbage trash fire. Now, Fearless. See, here's one of those ones where I'm probably a difficult person too, because Fearless was recommending the 2008 reboot of Alone in the Dark. Thing was, that game, while buggy, was inspired. For those of you who didn't play it, it had a combat system not too dissimilar from Skate, where you'd pick up a melee weapon and you'd flick the stick around to hit people with it. But what it meant was, because the game was about light, you could basically pick a chair, break it on something, then take the chair leg, put it into the fire, and then you'd have a flaming stick. And it felt really good. The problem was they tried to go for a big open world, and it was too much. They also tried to take that big open world and then make it in chapters, and the chapter system became very obnoxious. Hillian saying that 2 Humans sounds like aliens trying to make a game about a couple. Well, Hillian, there's your free game idea of the day. Will you make this into something? But it's one of those things of like, games like that are titles that try and do something interesting and don't succeed, as opposed to games that are just bad. And the reason why I thought of Too Human is that there are so many decisions that are made because what's his face, bloody Dennis, was like, no, we're doing it like this because I'm the genius and I'm in charge. It's like every time you die, there's this long drawn out mandatory death scene where a cyber Valkyrie descends from the heavens. It's painful. There's no way to control the camera in a 3D brawler, because one stick is for moving and one stick is the direction in which you swing. Not unlike those old school kind of like twin stick shooters. Meaning, you could never see where the fuck you're going. Now, that in itself could work, but the camera is weird and tight in these strange, almost Resident Evil locations. And here's where it gets fun. Enemies have ranged attacks, so you can get shot in the gob from off screen for no reason. Why? Because there. Now, Wolfgrad, I actually do want to do a proper day on Jurassic Park Trespasser. So yes, sadly we will spend a day looking at our own boobies, but we've talked so much about diegetic UI, we really need to spend a day on it. Like, for those who don't know, Jurassic Park Trespasser is like the progenitus of diegetic UI in 3D. I'm not saying it was necessarily the first, but it's the one that inspired all the good stuff by being terrible. And again, with Jurassic Park Trespasser, the problem was they were breaking new ground and they didn't have enough time to do what they wanted to do. Like, maybe given another year and change, they might have been able to do something. Well, so Wraith, X-Men Destiny, I don't want to go into because that feels like kicking someone when they're down. Like, Too Human, they had all the time in the world. Like, this was the magnum opus. It was meant to be part one of a trilogy, and it tanked so hard. That's why they started doing more work for hire. Now, this is all hearsay and conjecture. None of this is confirmed, but Silicon Knights did try and sue, I believe it was Epic, for lack of support. But X-Men Destiny was the follow-up title that they were supposed to make under contract as a work-for-hire project. It was a disaster, like an absolute disaster. And they were... So I believe the people that commissioned the game tried to take them to court, and they lost, so they sued Epic to try and make back to try and recoup their losses, and then lost to Epic as well. Now, the prevailing theory, and this is a theory with no legal bias, I'm not spreading anything slanderous, but the theory prevailing, as people have been saying, is that they were siphoning funds from X-Men Destiny to try and make Eternal Darkness 2, which they would later kickstart and fail. Alright, alleged. We will try, alleged. We will try. We are fucking broke at the moment. So if we can get down there tomorrow morning before the stream starts, we will. We will go pick it up. But if not, alleged, I will save it. It will get opened on stream. Promise. I'm sorry it's taken so long. They gave me a quote for like shipping it up from the PO box, and it wasn't a lot, but we don't have that. we got pennies to rub together right now. So it is nothing against your good self, and thank you so much for sending in something lovely. Oh wow! Sorry, going back to the Silicon Knights thing, I completely forgotten about this. So Sadlin says, in addition to suing Epic Games to fail to provide a working game engine and losing, the studio is instructed to recall and destroy all unsold copies of the games built with the Unreal 3 code, including Too Human, X-Men Destiny, The Sandman, and The Box, Ritualist, and Siren the Maelstrom. Later 3 titles or projects never released or officially announced. Fuck. What? Don't sue the game engine when you're on your last legs. Dum-dums. But yeah, having played Too Human, actually, I played Too Human for a pilot for a review show I did ages back. Back as the whole, like, Rage reviewer thing was coming into fruition. It didn't take off, but I'm glad I tried to do it. But Too Human infuriated me. Because it really did feel like an awful... It felt like a lot of very creative people being told no by an old crusty white guy. I don't know a better way to describe it. Yay, the Graves! You can hear my dulcet tones!
Please rub together a few more pennies. And yes, we know you weren't asking, and yes, we know all the other stuff too. Numpty. Also, the cup was too full.
Quasi, feckin' thank you. $20 in bits, you feckin' legend. Thank you. Thank you all. Sorry, you lot already keep us alive, and I feel very guilty when shit goes wrong or sideways, because it's like, hey, y'all have been keeping me alive for now, coming up on 4 years, but but it's fucking bad. It's like with Shark Week. Star was asking me, like, did I do Shark Week, or did I feel like I needed to do Shark Week? And I was like, I felt like I needed to do it because, you know, even though it was due to bad dice rolls, it still felt like I was asking you all for money on top of all the money you already put into this. And I felt like if I was going to do that, I had to do something of value. Does that make a weird sense? So yeah, Quasi and all of you this morning, thank you. Oh, Johnny, we are still in Soma. As a small aside, I can't watch the TV show Upload having played Soma, and I don't know how anyone who has played that game can watch Upload and go, oh, that's a funny show. No, it's Black Mirror before the drop. Sorry. Barry's going, OnlyFans has value. Hey, there are a lot of friends who have exceptional OnlyFans content, and my pasty, pale ass isn't going to meme its way through. It's actually a thing I've been trying to think about recently, is like, as someone who has a pretty PG-13 online presence, like, how do I support friendos that have OnlyFans? Like, I'm already too British to talk about it because I don't want to come across as a fucking creeper. But it's like, shit, how do I help peoples? Sorry, that's just been a thought rattling around in my head for a few days. Butt time, there we go. Oh, Down Under Dwarf. Thank you for 500, friend. Sincerely. Kadastra says, what you do when the cameras aren't rolling is for your eyes only. True. But someone was suggesting, Alan is suggesting an alt account. But if I make an alt account, that's not going to have any followers, so I can't use what powers I have. I don't know. Anyway, like I said, I'm too British to talk about this. And Down Under Dwarf, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, there are cool people who have very cool accounts like that. And God, maybe I should do like an overly British review of just monocle cup of tea being like, oh my word, I do believe that's an ankle. Lord Hathersham Smythe reviews OnlyFans. My word! Not the ankles, most scandalous. What will the Duchess of York say? Aperio says that might make for some good TikToks. Alright, if I had a tweed jacket, I would do it. Oh, also, I ordered this like last year, and it finally showed up. It's my Umbarangi t-shirt, and it's freaking cool. It looks like a band shirt from a band no one else has heard about it. Graves do have some saucy ankles and smutty teacups. Smutty Teacups is a great name for an OnlyFans account, and I will be annoyed if it hasn't been stolen. And Biggs, how are you doing this afternoon? Watto and welcome! Anyway, so for today, aside from just nattering on about the games industry and our usual hangouts, I thought we'd return to UnMetal, because we spoke so much about unreliable narrators and fun stuff like that. I really do want to finish that game. Plus, like, the world is as the world is. Shit sucks across the board. A game with some just fun, dumb humor sounds pretty good today, you know what I mean? Plus, we can change the improv lines to RAMI, which makes me very happy. Yeah, Zeke. Metal Gear. I should say UnMetal Gear. Let's hear it for inordinate amounts of coffee. Sorry, and yeah. I hope you all had a lovely weekend, friends. I did not do anything super interesting video game-wise. And straight, yeah, coffee is the nectar of the gods. Like, I'm not a particularly spiritual person, but it's hard not to find magical, mystical bean juice that makes life happen and not go, you know? Sorry, it's one of my... It's a bit I always love doing, but I just think about the whole process about how we as a species got upon coffee. Like, the amount of runs at the... Like, finds raw beans, chews them, vomits profusely. That's not good. Oh, Catastros, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Sleep well. As always, lovely hanging out. I'm sorry you had to be there for the birth of the Will and Aperios 2 Human podcast. Oh, it'd even be called Two Humans. Thanks, I hate it. You can't have a podcast that doesn't have a pun name. Strager's trying to get into specialty coffees. Ooh. I've got enough of a palate where I can appreciate them. But, like, a lot of the time I just need functioning coffee. Working in video games taught me how to drink instant coffee and make it taste alright. Catastro's like, I can't wait for the 2-2 Human podcast. What are you talking about? Oh, the secret, by the way, friends, is for instant coffee, is dissolve it in milk. Be it like, you know, coconut milk, regular milk, what have you. So granules, dissolve them into the milk, stir that up, then add the hot water, then add, like, sugar and flavors as needed. It seems to take, like, the shitty, fake burnt edge flavor off. Because, like, I love really good coffees, and while it's very touristy, I mean, outside of plague times, the roastery up on Capitol Hill is a Starbucks fancy place, and they do this whole, like, coffee as theater thing that I love. I love, like, I can taste the difference between the different, techniques of brewing coffee and the different flavors. But the thing that you really need to learn about in working in video games is how to make the cheapest shit you can find drinkable. Like the industrial Costco tin of just like instant coffee. How do you make that not awful? Oh, we just talked through a whole And Chill album. Go us. Back here. Oh, it's a Graves. You're right. The weird leaf people is fancy time. But it's that weird shift of, I guess as my life's become more hectic, is like tea's no longer the necessity. I love tea. And tea's like a nice little treat now. Like I've got my little, like if I want to, I've got some fancy loose leaves I can do like a nice diffusion on. And Fiona found me this really nice orange blend, which if I want caffeine, I can mix with a black leaf, or just a traditional like English breakfast to make something really nice. Aww.
Because you were talking about packages, I remembered I had one I was tracking. So I went and checked, and it was in. So thanks, have a 5 as thanks.
What I mean, Tragsy, you're the one sending me stuff. Thank you. Yeah, I'll... If we are able to do a rundown to pick it up tomorrow, or then we absolutely will. But, you know, life keeps throwing curveballs at us, friends. Like, yesterday was just, like, everything was going so well until it wasn't. But we're tough fuckers, we get through it. Perio says, Esther and some friends went to high tea at the English joint last weekend. Yeah, I really want to try that. Because either it's going to be hilarious to see the American adaptation of high tea, or it's going to be great. And like, scones, jam, clotted cream, some good tea, buck me up, yes. See, friends, this is the great thing that, you know, if we embrace the good things about the time period we live in, is that as we've moved away from monoculture, you can just do whatever the fuck. Like, you can go for high tea and then go see like a metal mariachi band in the evening, and no one cares. No one's gonna be like, I saw you drinking a fancy cuppa earlier. You are not permitted within these halls of metal. And no one cares. I love it. So Graves, you know what? I might have to request we get that as either a t-shirt or as a mug. Coffee is for staying alive. Tea is for making life worth living. I'll drink to that. He says, slugging more coffee. Oh. Fred, no, don't do it. Fred, whilst perusing TikTok, which has become actually a very good creative outlet, I came across someone who did the opening of Avatar: The Last Airbender, of like, you know, earth, water, fire, air, and it's people pouring milk into different beverages, and so it's like glass of wine, red wine, milk, fireball whiskey, milk. And that's it. They don't drink them. They just show you this horror. And honestly, not seeing someone drink them makes it more threatening. God, I actually have to like swallow down a little bit of sick to when I say it out loud. Oh shit, did I show you guys? Did I show you all? I got the most cursed bottle opener of all time. I don't think I did. So from GDC, I came across these. We also have shot glasses just for extra curses. It turns out, during the run-up to GDC 2020, they really did think they were going to have a physical event. And so they ordered a bunch of merch ahead of time. And this included 2020 baby shirts, 2020 bibs, 2020 shot glasses, and GDC 2020 bottle openers. And I'm like, I had to. If they'd had like a hoodie or something, I probably would have gotten myself even further in debt by picking those up. And Fred, a crossover between Captain Planet and Avatar: The Last Airbender would be amazing. Also, I did watch the first episode of Moon Knight last night, which is interesting. The faux British accents are hilarious. Like, they're obviously bad London, but not in a way that ground my gears. But the great line of, "You are the Avatar." You mean like the big blue people? No. Oh, like the anime! That had me going, yes! At the telly. But God, friends, there's so much to keep up with. Well, okay, so Fred, the GDC swag is actually pretty... yeah, Amos coming to say hello. The GDC swag is a breadth and depth of different things. It's just, for GDC 2020, those were the things they printed ahead of time before the show got cancelled. So there wasn't any, like, grown-up t-shirts or hoodies or anything like that. I couldn't afford it, or at least I didn't... But one of the things that they had was a GDC 2022 teddy bear with a face mask.
Doggo.
Yeah, the puppy. Do you hear that, Amos? You got fans. Keep working hard. You get to river levels one day. He is entirely unenthused by even bits in his name. And Stracty says it's gremlin time. Wait, do you mean a gremlin as in, like, from Joker, or... Because the drinking culture around GDC is a thing that's continuously discussed. However, the thing I would say is that the drinking culture conversation around GDC definitely seems to be one of those situations where it's discussed a lot online, and the differentiation between, like, online and not, a lot of the non-drinking events are held during the day, and they already were going on. I'm trying to think of a good way to phrase this without making it sound like I'm being a complete cutwomble. Like, there was a donut meet, there was a bagel morning, there was, like, coffee and hangs, and, like, impromptu micro talks, and all sorts. It's real nice. I think it's because the big evening parties... I mean, all the ones this year were big drinking events, but there weren't that many. So, I don't know. Like, no one's put forth any alternatives for evening meets that aren't group hangs or dinners. Like, the dim sum meet was a non-drinking event, and that one got monstrously oversubscribed. So I guess that was a case. I have to stop and think about it. Anyway, sorry. I'm totally pro non-drinking events at GDC. I'd love to see more. I guess the thing that grinds my gears is that the people who in the industry have been making the most noise that they don't have events to go to either weren't at GDC or didn't go to the non-drinking events. So I guess that was where I was kind of clamoring. Unless, Fred, I'm completely missing what you were saying, and I apologize. You know what? I'm just going to dig myself a little deeper in this hole before we continue. Anyway, video games! Sorry, friends. Oh, what was the other industry thing? What was this Rivercraft thing it was doing around? No, that was something else. So, Fred, I don't want to touch on that one, not because I don't think it's important. I think it is very good to talk about. But I wasn't there, obviously. But supposedly the Women in Gaming meet, this year's GDC did have some sketchy people in it. And there's a big old discussion that's got to be had about those spaces and how they're handled. I'm not the person to, I want those spaces to continue to exist, and I want them to be safe for the people they're necessary for. I'm lucky enough, I'm basically default character for games industry, but with just enough cosmetic changes that I'm recognizable, I could not be playing the games industry on an easier mode, and I'm aware of that. And so, other than offering support or getting fighty at bad actors, there isn't my input on those spaces is entirely irrelevant, you know what I mean? So Ikua was saying that in their student organization, they often have talks about drinking culture. The general rule is that we accept drinking and drugs happen, but there is a line that you as an organization can't cross. Making merch can be the sign that you support the culture and don't wish it to change. So we don't have those kind of goodies in our promotion. Understandable. I mean,
Stop that incessant
oh, and
clicking.
Downloaded Dwarf, thank you for gifting a sub to Ikoa. See, this is the tricky part because it's the ideal versus the reality. Drinking culture in video games happens. It's a big part of it across the board. And I don't just mean like a GDC. Thursday pub night in the UK is practically a tradition, and it does come from the stress of doing a technical job that has a creative output. For those that do drink, it's a way to rally the colors. It's a way to have a breather and a break from it all. And when it comes to biz dev, B2B, B2B is pretty much ruled by a lot of old white guys and the hand-me-downs of their culture. So drinking becomes a part of it as an extension of that. So is that right? Is that good? No. Is that how it happens? Yes. And so that's the difficult part.
Aren't you hungry, sir?
I could be. What's up?
Do you want a chicken pot pie?
Friends, do I want a chicken pot pie? I'm going to outsource this to... Yes, please. That would be lovely. Thank you.
I get to eat some chicken.
I'll have the game talk over. I think this is an important conversation, so I do want to keep going with it. So Quinn's was adding that they've worked at a large corporation where having a drink with a client was okay, but otherwise drinking was not okay. Interesting. And again, Down Under, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you. Strags was said that it's really hard. They know they had to drink as part of getting into dev industry dues. And I know there's a definite discomfort drinking when trying to make an impression which could affect your future. Yup. Well, so Jackie, we're not talking about it like that merch as a general, but there has been a lot of discussion around how GDC is very focused around drinking culture. The joke is it's called the Great Drinking Convention, and it is. And it comes with a lot of, or at least the manner in which people talk about it. It is worth noting that there are non-drinking hangouts and non-drinking meets and things like that, but you do need to be in with a crowd. If you were attending your first GDC, you're not going to be going to the private Cool Indies hangouts. So what are your options? Your options are the big parties, drinking at the hotels and the surrounding areas, making friends. Now, again, there are non-drinking events that take place during the day throughout GDC, so it's not there. But the point that Fred and people are making is that if people are expressing a concern that GDC's drinking culture is getting out of hand, and they're selling shot glasses and bottle openers. So it's a very, very complicated topic, and that's why I'm inviting all opinions on this one, you know what I mean? Zagrade is adding that they used to work in a not game dev, but another industry with a heavy drinking culture. Zagraves cultivated a whiskey snob persona, so it was easier to only have a little and not get stuck onto the pints. Yup. Yeah, and Fearless, you do have a few ins. Because, yeah, you were coming and hanging with me in the Disaster Indies, and then we met up with everybody else. And, like, Fearless, your industry friendos aren't just, like, you know, Gavin from QA. Fuck you, Gavin. You're fine, Gavin. But, like, you know, like, 15-year industry heavyweight veterans who have worked on some of the largest titles in our industry. Like, you're not like a Babu first-time attendee. But anyway, bring it back. Like, as someone who does drink and has had to drink for B2B stuff and biz dev, like, I've learned a lot of, like, tricks and techniques over the years to not get destroyed. But there is a big part of business development, which is get the other person more drunk than you so that they will agree to a contract which is beneficial to you. Like, I have seen it become part of the battle, and especially what I would call the old boys, the lads of the games industry, do use that to their advantage. Like, and it's not to their advantage as to do bad to that person, but just as a part of business, you know? And especially, I mean, we're just talking about, like, British and American drinking culture. We haven't even brought in, like, you know, mainland Europe, Eastern Europe. Oh boy. They can drink. And so, Jackie, I think the reason why it comes up on this one more so than in other spaces is because GDC is an industry event. You know, it's expensive to attend. It's designed specifically for people within the industry. There's, you know, the most you'll get is some students or some people looking for work. That's kind of like the lowest end tier. But there's no consumers that go to GDC. There's no value. So it's different than, say, like Dragon Con, or what's the other party con? It's Dragon Con, and is it Gen Con that's a party con? Oh well, definitely things like Magfest and stuff like that. Like, those are party cons, but it's not part of your career unless you're playing a set or unless you're bringing a stand. So that's why it comes into a discussion at GDC. If you want to get bucketed up at PAX and go to a bunch of cool parties, as long as you're safe and as long as you're not doing harm to others, fucking go for it. Drink well, drink safe, drink hearty. Let them know fear. But I know Dragon Con is a big party con, but what was that soft squeaking? Sorry. You kids okay? I heard soft squeaking. But yeah, with GDC, it is a place where business happens. Like, the person you're drinking across from might be the person for whom you end up doing like a 5-year deal, or it might be the person you end up like joining forces with to form a studio. It's not casual. And so for the people that don't drink, I can understand why they feel like they're at a disadvantage. But I also have this feeling, and I have no data to back this up, this is just a will feeling, but when it comes to industry spaces like that, those that do have a way to engage in a B2B manner without drinking aren't going to be sharing those spaces because that's their advantage. And honestly, not to be a complete cockwomble, but nor should they. Like, the games industry lifts each other up, for certain. But if it is a choice between your studio getting $250,000 funding and someone else's studio getting $250,000 funding, you've got to look out for you and yours. And I don't hold that against anybody, you know what I mean? So yeah, Fred, sorry for driving wildly all over the road on this topic. I think it's an important one to talk about. But I might be too close to the problem. Do you know what I mean? Like, when was it? Was it Wednesday or Thursday night we all hit the Intercontinental? I think it was Thursday night. Because it was like, we didn't want to go to the huge, monstrous queue for hours parties. And we just wanted to, like, sit and hang. So we just went to one of the hotel bars. And we ended up seeing a bunch of people. Got to catch up with some PR friends. Got to see friendos over at Brass Lion very quickly and things like that. Like, it was real good. But, like, that was my solution of what to do with a group when we didn't know what to do. It was like, right, drinking. And we couldn't go to the Death Star bar because it'd been bought out by a bunch of farmers. And I understand that sounds like a nonsense sentence, but you're going to have to trust me it's true. Okay. Sorry. Just getting UnMetal ready. Actually, sorry. Well, a few of the shark toys have been murdered by the Dags. They've not completely shredded them. There's a few that have been destroyed. And you know what, Fred? That is a very, very good point. And you're right that, you know, you and I can't comment on that one directly, but it is a good point. It is a good point. You know what, Fred? I mean, we can absolutely leave and move on. Like, we have a lot of different individuals and different perspectives in this little corner of the internet, and I value them all. Unfortunately, what we don't have is the power to enact direct change right now.
Stop adding clicking.
Down under dwarf, thank you. So, I like hearing everyone's opinions on this one, but I don't think it's, at least for the GDC drinking culture, I don't think it's a thing that we can go, right, this is how we proceed to victory! You know? How Martin says that the Death Star bar with farmers is the Death Combine bar. Alright. So, friends, we're going to go back into UnMetal. UnMetal, if you didn't see any of it so far, is feckin' good. So, it is a send-up of, initially, the OG Metal Gear games. Not Metal Gear Solid, but Metal Gear. The top-down on the NES titles. It is a comedy game with a gloriously ridiculous, like, unreliable narrator, where we are simultaneously a guy who has been shot down being interviewed by some interrogator, and we are also telling our wife a story. Oh, sorry, I should say we're telling someone a story on a long car journey. It also features additional voices by like a gajillion different people. We've been using RAMI for this one. Quinn says, are those a bunch of greys I see on the shelf behind you? Whatever could you be talking about? That's my blanket. Yeah, there's... Fiona's going to try and help me get this place looking nice for Longship Day. Unless we get distracted by everything and tomorrow we're still in box fort mode. But yeah, Quinns, there's a lot of grey. I know I'm not going to make No Grey November this year because we're at 4 months in and I have made 2 SD kits and that is it. But 2023, that's my year. That's my year. I'm going to get it done. But yeah, I will say that if you haven't seen any of UnMetal so far, don't worry too much about spoilers because this is a comedy game and it is so funny. but I definitely recommend playing it yourself because there's quite a few weird moments that it's
Reactor
up to.
online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
That's a stream, baby. That is. To Personality Defunct. Thank you kindly for 9 months, and I hope you're doing well, friend. Sadly, I will need to use the bathroom because I have been drinking this much coffee. So, friends, before we get into game, grab yourself water, tea, a beverage of your choosing, and then let's get back into it.
It's gonna need a minute.
It's like molten chicken.
It's a very warm.
Personally defunct. We're doing better. We're doing better. Yesterday we had a bit of a scare with River, but fingers crossed, it's all right. Fingers crossed. So yeah, that was a whole thing. Oh, you got them fancy sodas. I know. Okay, I know the fancy soda thing doesn't make sense if you're based in like the US or Mexico or places like that. But in the UK, getting I can never pronounce them right, but the fancy Mexican soda is really expensive. Like, feckin' burrito places will charge like £3 for them when they cost like 75 cents out here. Cheeky buggers. But in my brain, they're still fancy. So I get them occasionally, and I'm like, oh, it's a fancy soda. It's less than $1. It's less than $1. You can buy pallets of them out here. Alright, so friendos, I'll be back with you all in just a second, and then we're going to jump into UnMetal. So, go get yourself a bevy, and I'll be back in just a sec. Hello, hello. Apparently I'm from places in Yorkshire now. Wait, no, that was... Okay. Okay, now I'm suddenly learning a whole bunch about soda. Now, I did know about how the glass bottle apparently does make it taste better. And apparently the Mexican soda uses actual sugar. But Erin was saying that the Dublin Dr. Pepper is a better version because of the raw sugar. Fascinating. Oh, sorry, because of sugar. Where do you get raw sugar from? God, I'm very ready to get back to this. So pausing smooth jams. Starting UnMetal. A spot of comedy games today, friends, I do not think is going to go awry. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. If you could... There we go. Oh, shit. It's head. Save market. Zagrave says that we've lost the one true iron brew to sugar substitutes. No! I guess the price of iron's gone up. Is it still unknown what is actually in iron brew, or is that an urban myth? I forget. Okay. So the story so far, let's... how do we... There we go. So the story so far.
Colonel, still there?
Affirmative. Where are you?
I'm still in the
Darn it.
compound.
What? Weren't you escaping in a truck? What the hell are you doing back there?
I snuck onto a truck, but it went backwards and returned to the compound.
Oh, damn it, Fox.
Colonel, I know about another truck that's going to leave in a while. I'll call you later. Over and out.
Something, something, not the sharpest tool in the box. Okay, there we go. That should help.
Jesse here. Do you copy?
I hear you.
Alright. Let me know how the voice sounds are. It should be okay. I have my molten pie to attack whilst we're chatting. Fred, have a lovely rest of your day, friend, and thank you for the conversation. Yes, you do save the game by going to the loo. And also, we've been requested not to kill people. I think that's the other thing. So we're using the, like, the chloroform knockout. Now, if I remember rightly, we're in a segment where, like, people are doing... Piss. I have fucked up already. I have fucked up now. Just gonna go be like, hey, what up, guys? It's me! Solid Fighty Snake! Ah, yeah, so if I remember rightly, they're doing laps with troops around the area. And so I've got to kind of avoid them? I think I'm going to be going up from here? Nope, this is the start bit. Feck me running. We did knock out a bunch of people. Okay. Ah, yes, and you're right. It was the... Wait, no. I am going the right way. Okay. Got to learn how to replay this game and try and be funny at the same time. Okay.
I ran into a guard as I went in. He was urinating.
Please don't tell me you pissed that guard off while he was urinating.
I couldn't. Someone beat me to it.
What the hell are you doing, scumbag?
Sir, I'm peeing, sir.
Did you wash your hands?
No, sir. I'll wash them when I'm done, sir.
Are you touching your dick with your dirty hands? How can you be such a pig? Hands are washed before, not after peeing.
Sir, yes, sir.
Why did you stop peeing, scumbag?
Sir, I ran out of pee, sir.
What a pussy! Who do you think you are, a fucking Sybil? A soldier continues peeing even if his balls are empty. Now get the hell out of here!
Sir, yes, sir. Sergeant, there's someone behind you.
Fuck, soldier, did I tell you to look behind me?
No, sir.
Then why the hell are you looking behind me? Here, you don't look, listen, or speak unless I tell you to do it. Understood?
Sir, yes, sir.
That damn drill sergeant acted tough with his men, but he ended up crying like a baby with me.
Who the fuck are you? And where the hell is your uniform?
Hoffman. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. And yes, Fearless, this drill sergeant is implying that pee is stored in the balls. Friend... I did know a friend that had a Sonic Says pee is stored in the balls t-shirt. And there's a part of me that regrets not buying it. Mine's like, what in the fuck is any of this game? Oh yeah, okay, so great. We're going to go for laundry this time. Welcome to UnMetal. Now, the thing I was saying is, like, aside from the humor, look at how each scene is set up. This is currently our character, Jesse Fox, telling an interviewer what's happening. But that scene is also taking place in a story on a long road trip. So there's, like, levels of unreliability in how this story is told that I love. Right, it's in the laundry.
In the laundry, sir.
And what in the hell is your uniform doing in the laundry?
It was dirty, sir.
Are you kidding me? Since when do clothes have to be clean?
In Texas, we put it in the laundry when it stands on its own, sir.
Fuck! You're from Texas? Only two things come from Texas. Charcoal and assholes. Which one are you, boy? I don't see any ash smears, but I definitely see a shit stain.
But sir, Texas exports propane accessories.
Shut the fuck up, shit smear!
I'm not a shit.
Yes, you are!
No, I'm not.
Hold on, Mr. Fox. Didn't you say it was the drill sergeant who ended up crying like a baby? You're contradicting yourself. It was you. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
Dun 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 dun. And Tanari, well, what ho, friend? Alright. So laundry was the wrong choice. So we'll go for stolen. We'll brute force this.
I ran into a guard as I went in.
Alright, so Jesse Fox versus Drill Sergeant. Here we go!
Who the fuck are you? And where the hell is your uniform?
So let's go. Wait, lost or laundry? Because okay, we tried laundry. Is it lost or stolen? I feel like stolen might work because we're the person running around stealing shit. And yes, Tanara, it is an interesting line to come into. Alright, so we'll go for stolen.
It's been stolen, sir. Someone broke into my locker and took it.
And who the hell was it?
Was it Clue? Was it Loyalty? Or was it fucking Mike? God damn it, Mike! How could you do us like this? My pie is exceedingly warm. Navalis thinks it was Mike. I'd be inclined to agree. And Navalis, what, ho, friend? How goes it? Asari says leave Mike be. Okay. Like, clue could work. But the question is are we asking for a clue, or are we referencing the seminal work starring Tim Curry of the movie Clue? Which, we still had the best conversation. Boacat, what, ho, friend? Hello, hello. Oh, that is 2 votes for Mike, though. Mike's starting to look real sus. Yeah, well, Hillian, we talked about it whilst we were, we had a little, like, walk and talk the other day, but yes. Famously, the Clue movie had multiple endings filmed. They didn't tell anyone, and they shipped them all out to different theaters. So you couldn't spoil the whodunit of Clue because there was different endings. We talked a lot about how you could possibly do that in today's climate, but that was a weird day. I ended up falling asleep. We never did play fights in tight spaces. All right, Clue is good. All right, Clue it is.
We still don't know his identity, sir, but we have a clue.
What clue, you fuck?
We know he was born.
Place, year. We know he was born with a... What? We might have actually made the right choice with this one. Crux is saying arm. Ehrman is also arm. He was born in Texas. There's only two things that come out of Minnesota. Min and soda. And you don't look fizzy to me. Alright, let's go for arm.
Without one arm.
Are you kidding me, scumbag? There's no such thing as a one-armed soldier here. All you maggots barely shoot properly with two arms.
What do you mean? Back in Texas, we can shoot without using any arms.
Fuck! You're from Texas? Only two things.
Oh no!
Texas. Charcoal and assholes. Which one are you, boy? I don't see any ash smears, but I definitely see a shit stain.
But sir, Texas exports propane accessories.
Shut the fuck up, shit smear!
I'm not a shit.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Hold on, Mr. Fox. Didn't you say it was the drill sergeant who ended up crying like a baby? You're contradicting yourself. It was you. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's stolen, clue, and then, I guess, location? We are beating this boss, friends. I don't care if this is an optional fight. We've got to win.
A guard as I went.
Okay.
Who the fuck are you? And where the hell is your uniform?
Okay, so uniform was stolen.
It's been stolen, sir. Someone broke into my locker and took it.
And who the hell was it?
It was Clue.
We still don't know his identity, sir, but we have a clue.
What clue, you fuck?
We know he was born.
I'm going to say place. Let's go for place.
In the same state you were, sir.
So that son of a bitch is from Texas.
Hold on. You're telling me you're from Texas? Only two things come out of Texas. Propane and assholes. I don't see any propane accessories, and I know you're full of shit.
Me full of shit? What, you little?
Of course you are. Look at your brown eye.
What? My eyes are blue.
You sure? The whole base is talking about your brown eye.
No, I'm not.
To avoid confusion in the record, did he have blue or brown eyes, Mr. Fox?
Both, but now he had black eyes.
On second thought, I'll leave this out of the report. Proceed.
Just as he started to tear up, I helped old Blue Eyes kiss the canvas.
Boss defeated.
Yeah! Emotional damage!
Oh, I mean... Freeze, or I'll shoot.
What the hell are you doing, scumbag?
Aiming at you with my weapon.
Fuck, soldier, did I tell you to aim your weapon at me?
No, sir.
Then why the hell are you aiming your fucking weapon at me? Here you don't look, listen, or speak unless I tell you to do it. Understood?
Sir, yes, sir.
Did you wash your hands before aiming your weapon at me, scumbag?
No, sir.
Fuck, how can you be such a pig? Get the hell out of here.
Sir, yes, sir.
Ding! Level up! Your max HP is increased by 50. Guns deal more damage. Let's get beefy. Now, what's the... Game saved. Martin's asking, like, also genuinely, how does man infiltrate a base if he cries so easily? Well, I think that's the humor of this whole ass game. Like,
Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
I have fucked up now. I'm glad we saved. Like, basically this whole game is as an extension of the conversation, friends, that we were having about, like, narrative and framing devices and the ilk. Because, like, yeah, I'll take it. Can we pick him up again? Darn it! I forget how we pick him up. I don't know what I'm doing! Controls. Alright. Oh, aid twice to pick someone up. Alright, here we go.
As I entered one of the barracks, I saw that it was different from the others. First off, it had its own urinal. Moreover, it had an office desk. I figured it was the drill sergeant's quarters. I had plenty of time, because I was sure he was still indisposed in the bathroom.
Damn it! I'm getting pot pie everywhere. I'm creating a mess. I'm so sorry, friends.
The desk had stacks of papers and an ink pad chained onto it.
Wait, ink pad chained? Why do I feel like we can melt the chain or something? Why put him to bed when we can wreck the bed? Oh shit, we haven't so it's options, enter code. That RAMI. Or is it that RAMI? I thought it made a noise when we get it right. Hang on, let me check what Rami's Twitter handle is. RAMI! RAMI! Oh, that underscore RAMI. Okay.
What? Me? Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Oh, Ehrman, you're on it as well. Alright, so we've saved, so we can keep... Oh, not get bundled. Not get rumbled. Oh, feck you. God darn it!
Base, escaping prisoner. Send backup.
Peebles. That was worth a shot. Jump! I just found a whole ass crate of just infinite grenades. Yeah, I think I can get on with this little place quite well. clean up my mess. Don't know if the runners come through this way, so I might be in trouble. Oh, crap, 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 crap! No, no, no. No, no, no. Do not see me. Perceiveth not! Meep! Nailed it! I will be accepting my video game trophy immediately. I'll tell you what, Alnus, how about I save it and then we'll try the infin explosion. The meep was implied, Jackie. The meep was implied.
It wasn't wise to use weapons there.
Ah, darn it! Okay, Hillian, Jackie, it was a stressful situation. I believe I meeped in exactly the correct amount. If one were to...
You're Fox, right? I knew you were going to pass through here sooner or later. I'm Machine Gun Mike. Are you ready to face me? Or are you going to run away like a coward?
Run away? I don't run from dead men.
Then prepare to die.
God, I love the dialogue in this.
Hide as much as you want. Those sandbags won't do us today. You destroyed my machine gun! Damn you, Fox!
Now I'm just Mike!
Boss defeated.
I arrived at the northern parking lot. There were trucks and containers all over the place. I wanted to hide in the right truck.
Oh no!
Serial number 233980.
233980.
Machine Gun Mike could be waiting for me, seeking revenge.
233.
What the fuck?
Come on, Fox! Try tossing your puny grenades now!
Piss!
Gun Mike?
Nope. Now I go by the name Splash Mike.
Why Splash?
Because I'm going to splash your entrails all over the place.
God damn it, Splash Mike! That's so much worse than Tank Mike. Meep. Don't worry, friends, I've got an idea. Yeah. I will say, I know I mentioned this last time we played through this, but like, the inspiration that this draws from like OG, from all of the OG Metal Gear games, is surprisingly on point. don't run me over. Please don't run me over.
It was a sturdy tank. Rockets barely scratched the paint job.
But why didn't you attack it from behind? It's the weak point of many models.
I was testing its entire surface armor. I concluded that every side was strong, except the rear.
Yeah, sorry. Whilst we've been doing battle with Splash Mike, Zeke's had a splash damage of his own.
Boss defeated.
Boss defeated! And knocked over one of the little paint pots. Was it one of like the proper...
After dealing with the tank, I found the truck and hid inside. The driver showed up a few minutes later and unknowingly aided my escape.
Woo!
And the military didn't find it weird that everything in the northern parking lot was destroyed?
Who knows? Maybe it's a regular occurrence.
But the truck driver must have seen all that destruction.
Well, you know how military grunts are. They only think when ordered to.
God, I love this game. Chapter 6, Engineering Problems.
So, in the end, you escaped, hidden on that truck?
Yep.
What about the shit you told me about not escaping in a truck to prevent pollution?
Because the first time, it would have been me behind the wheel. This time, the truck was going to leave, with or without me. Which means the pollution wasn't my fault.
How convenient.
Fox, do you copy?
Hey, it's the concrete paparazzi.
Concrete paparazzi. Ha, such an asshole. But I like it. How's that escape of yours going?
Making progress. I'm currently stowed away in a truck.
Communications are hot. You really pissed them off, Fox.
I guess we're both gifted with pissing people off. Sorry about the concrete joke, by the way.
Nah, don't worry about it. Better to have a sense of humor about being jailed over some concrete blocks. By the way, you haven't seen them, right?
I've seen concrete everywhere, Robert, but nothing as big as you mentioned.
Ah, well. Send a postcard when you get home, my friend.
Definitely. Over and out. The truck stopped at last. Its destination was a small port owned by the clandestine base. Looked like the truck was carrying packages to be transported by sea. As we arrived, I overheard a conversation between the driver and a hangar officer.
Are you gonna tell me what the fuck you're bringing me at this time of night?
Sir, I have an order to send this load by sea.
Fuck! You're waking me up for this? I already told your officer. All maritime operations are canceled. We're waiting for the nuclear warheads to arrive, and we won't ship anything else until there's a new order.
Hold on, you said nuclear warheads?
Yes, that's what I heard them say.
God save us.
That's impossible.
You sound just like the Colonel.
Report to the Colonel about the hidden nuclear warheads. So just very quickly, good news. While the paint bot in question of the great Zeke spill disaster of 2022 surprisingly little came out, desk unstained, and managed to catch all the drips on Zeke's leg, so the carpet is fine. However, it does mean that Zeke now has, and I quote, newly shaded purple clothes separate from the rest for washing. More in this story as it breaks. And Hillian is messing around. Sorry, I thought you were playing the PC building game, and I actually started thinking, like, whilst what a great game, I wonder how much absolute carnage you can make in the PC builder. Like, can you try and pull out like a water cooler while it's running? You know, the kind of things that you've always thought about doing but never would. Let's call the Colonel.
Colonel Harris, are you there?
Here I am, son. You sound tense. Are you all right? Where are you?
I escaped in a truck. I'm now in a hangar at a port.
That's great news. Find a phone and call.
Not so fast, Colonel. It's an ex-Army port. I'm not safe yet. I have new information about Operation Jericho. Just overheard a conversation. Sounds like they're waiting for nuclear warheads.
Nuclear warheads? That's impossible. Are you certain?
That's what I heard.
This can't be. You just can't pluck nuclear weapons out of thin air. They're extensively regulated.
Is it possible they stole them?
Yeah, we don't have any news about any theft in any country. If they were stolen, either a country hid the fact or...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons
Is it
online. All
possible to
systems
build them?
nominal.
These people have a lot of resources.
Oh yes, I have achieved the answer.
Indeed you have, Haitian. Indeed you have.
Not to mention a big lab and highly skilled people to produce them.
Whatever the case, they managed to acquire some.
If that's true, son, we're screwed.
Hold on, Colonel. I heard something. Crap, they started the engine. I'll call you later. I have to jump out before the truck drives off.
Dun 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 dun. So, hey Shift. Sorry. Thank you kindly for 42 months. How are you doing? We are continuing with UnMetal. Currently, Zeke is dealing with a great spillage disaster. And according to this specific game, P is in fact stored in the balls. Wait, why are you making noises at me? Not you. Why are you making noises at me? No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Hayes just been playing some Elden Ring. Looking through some Unreal Engine 5 stuff. Yes. I'm officially at the Unreal Engine 5 is awesome and has no faults. Because we don't actually have to start developing for it yet. So we can just kind of look at all the cool, awesome features they've added and go from there. All right.
Close the door.
Zagrave is being chirped at by a cat. A dangerous prospect, Zagrave. I'm going to acquire things that I'll probably never use because they're incredibly violent and loud. It's a lot of grenades. A lot of grenades. But yeah, so Hey Shift, we've just been hanging out, having a chat. Perios and I might be starting a podcast where we have to repeatedly play one of the worst video games ever made.
Hey Leonard, look! It's the prisoner!
Leonard, not Mike.
These guys were Leonard's. Mike doesn't fit engineers.
Quick, call for backup! So they get the credit? No way! I'm fed up with them making fun of us just because we're engineers. You're right, Leonard. They treat us like nobodies because we don't carry a rifle. Our weapon is our intellect. To the controls! We'll tell them we saw the prisoner. Activating radial saw.
Guys, you're engineers. Don't play soldiers with me, okay? I won't hurt you. Come on, let me pass. I'll give you some trading cards.
Eat a dick.
Fine. I don't know what you have on those computers, but any unsaved work is going to get lost. The saws were controlled by the terminals. I only had to destroy them, and with all the noise in the hangar, a few explosions wouldn't draw any attention. But I had to be careful not to kill the engineers. And heal them in case they got injured.
Okay. Just gotta... Craft sticks. No! Fuck! P-balls. Let's try that again. I'll assume we can't just use the gun. Damn it! This is surprisingly difficult! Zeke's like, so how are those grenades you're never going to use working out? They're working out just fine, Zeke! Thank you for asking! Alright. And go! Now, Phyllis, you were correct. Thinking about it now, what I should have done was started with the one on the right and done them in that order. But I didn't, because I'm an idiot. But this time I'm going to do, lessons learnt. Sir. Oh, come on! Lessons learned, Maya. Note to self. Engineers. And I do believe you're right. I think we have to let the animation play proper before I just sprint out of there like an idiot. Kids have anything? Nah. There we go. Fred's like, how are they not noticing the grenades? I mean, it's pretty standard video game stuff. You know, things go down. Explosions are happening around you. But, you know, vampire survivors. Highly engaging. Highly engaging. All right. Time to start paying attention.
Son, do you copy?
Copy, Colonel.
Still in that hangar?
Yes, Colonel. Still trying to figure out how to get out of here. By the way, guess what? They have a mini rescue submarine.
Rescue? These people don't look like they go around rescuing people.
I'm getting inside to have a look. Maybe I can ride it out of here. I inspected the mini submarine before I left.
Also, the Stanley Parable style narration of the I inspected the submarine before I left, meaning I can't leave until I have a look, I still think is very, very clever.
Well, look at what we have here.
A yellow submarine,
Fiddling
like in
with
that
the
song. A
controls,
yellow
levers, and
submarine.
compartments. I managed to discover the submarine's logbook. It contained details about its last mission, a rescue operation. The details didn't catch my attention at first, but this logbook turned out to hold exactly the answers we were looking for.
I've actually got to have a look at the files.
The fourth document was the logbook of a mini rescue submarine. It mentioned its last mission, a successful rescue operation from a week ago. The target was a sinking submarine. The K-278 Consomolets, suffering from an onboard fire in the Barents Sea. Apparently, 2 nuclear torpedoes were salvaged during the job.
It all makes sense now.
The warheads involved in Operation Jericho. The third file of Operation Jericho was quite revealing. It had a map of the Cantor province.
Yeah. All right.
Did you find anything, Fox?
Yes.
I found a logbook with a single recorded mission. It says, Mission Deep Rescue successfully completed. Return date. Fuck, a week ago. I'll continue reading. Rescue in the Barents Sea. Objective, submarine K-278 Komsomolets.
Damn it. The Komsomolets.
Have you heard of it?
Of course. It's a Soviet submarine that sank after catching fire. But I can't think of any connection between these scum and the Soviets.
Maybe they're a Russian faction and went to rescue their comrades. Or they could be trying to trade the crewmen for Russian nukes or something.
Fox, this wasn't a rescue mission.
But the log says...
The Komsomolets sank over a year ago. There's not a soul alive down there. It's not people they were hauling. It was something else.
It's missiles. It's nuclear missiles.
What was the sub armed with?
As far as I know, 2 nuclear torpedoes. Fuck.
There it is. The nuclear warheads for Operation Jericho. Kindly donated by the Soviet Union in a game of Finders Keepers.
If what you say is true,
God, I love this game.
bring those torpedoes in by sea and take them to a lab. The whole Komsomolets have been contaminated by the radiation, which means they would need a sarcophagus.
A sarcophagus? Like the one for Tutankhamun? Did you smoke something, Colonel?
Don't be an idiot, Fox. A sarcophagus is something that confines radiation,
Big
preventing everyone
concrete
from
blocks.
dying while they transport the goods. It has to be something thick, heavy.
Like 2 huge concrete blocks. Fuck, I have to call Robert.
Fox, wait.
What's up, Colonel?
I hear footsteps. Soldiers are walking down the hall. Damn it. I think my time is up.
Colonel, no!
The situation is critical. You have to escape as soon as possible and call the Cavalier. Understood? The fate of countless people rests on you, Fox. Colonel Harris out.
That was my final communication with Colonel Harris.
No! Let's try calling him again.
Colonel, do you copy? Colonel? Shit, he must have been taken.
It's worth a shot.
Robert, still there?
Yep. Fox, looks like they're gonna transfer a prisoner. Someone called Alan Harris.
I know. Do you know what they plan to do?
No idea, Fox. But looks like the orders are coming from top brass. You're really pissing them off, my friend. Be careful. Maybe they'll use him against you.
I'll keep that in mind. By the way, I have something to tell you about your concrete.
Don't tell me him. Man, you rock.
I don't know where they are, but they've been used as a sarcophagus.
A sarcophagus? Like the one for Tutankhamun? Did you smoke something, Fox?
Of course not. I mean a thick container to contain radiation.
Radiation? Please tell me they're not nukes.
They are, from a sunken Soviet submarine.
Shit. That's why there's so much secrecy and surveillance.
Cheer up, Robert. Your capture isn't for something trivial anymore. It's for a nuclear arms race.
Fuck. This news is the bomb.
That's a literal way to say it.
Keep me informed, my friend.
Womp
I want to know all the deets.
I will, Robert. Over and out.
Like, this game just embraces terrible puns as its entire mean, and I love it. Red Burning Dragon, what ho friend. And Fred with the Ensign Chekhov to help us locate the nuclear vessel. You know, rewatching that particular Star Trek film as an adult, where a dude with a thick Russian accent is going around San Francisco asking about nuclear vessels. That's a whole different vibe to it. Wait, is that a recycling bin?
I finally located a recycling bin. I've been needing one for a while.
Why the hell did you need a recycling bin?
To get rid of some stuff.
But couldn't you just toss them on the ground?
Are you taking me for some sort of shitbag?
You were behind enemy lines. It wouldn't be unreasonable.
Look, Lieutenant, I don't abandon my principles at the first sign of adversity.
I see. Now, why did you get rid of items that may be handy later?
Because the more stuff you have, the more you're a slave to your own possessions. And nothing enslaves me. So, I threw away everything that I didn't need. An act that's common to minimalists, such as yourself.
Minimalist? Me? Where'd you get that stupid idea?
Take a look at yourself. You look angry and disappointed. As if you're having minimalist intercourse.
How dare you? Relax, Sergeant. It's obvious what Mr. Fox is trying to do. We've been here for a long time. We're tired, even slightly agitated. Mr. Fox is trying to take advantage of that by getting on my nerves with petty insults, hoping I attack him and provide an officer misconduct charge that enables him to be set free. But that is not going to work, Mr. Fox. Look, I'm used to interrogating assholes like you.
Fuck. You got me, officer. I underestimated you. Fuck. I have to admit that you're very good.
This game is
thanks.
brilliant.
Yeah, well, let's continue. You said that you got rid of some items.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Greetings.
Greetings indeed. Compliment Cap, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome once more. Yeah, and it's a neat way of setting like the purge in your inventory for stuff you won't need later. We picked up a key. Is it the key for the sub? So he kept like the little like invincibility mode and the sunglasses and the magic ring and the binoculars, but we got rid of stuff like the compass and things like that. Zeke says you had a permission request still? You didn't let Mike go visit his poor daughter? Mike knows what he did.
After putting the key in the lock and turning it, the sub started to move. I took the mini submarine through underground channels beneath the
Mike knows what he did, Zeke.
Seriously?
Mike knows
now you
what
can
he
drive
did.
mini submarines?
Nope. Never done it before in my life. But I found a manual.
Can you read Russian?
Of course not. It was in English. The mini submarine was American. It was a pretty smooth ride.
It was not a
I
smooth
didn't have
ride.
to worry about the battery levels, oxygen, or depth. And the inside was very comfortable. I could practically live in there.
Huh, well, of course. It's an American product. What did you expect?
Yeah, but you know how American vehicles are. They practically explode on contact. Ever seen an action movie? Anyways, that's why I avoided any hard collisions.
I had the feeling I had to play a minigame now. Alright. Comp's been doing some Elden Ring, but generally had a wonderful day. We say a wonderful day otherwise. Was the Elden Ring bad? Oh, those are mines. Oh, it's just a quick little save spot. That's cool. Yeah, sorry, first time every time, as has been proven mathematically by my incredible gaming performance. I don't like tooting my own horn, you know that. But I am possibly the best video gamer to have ever lived. And that's okay, you know? I try to play down my skills so as not to be intimidating or just too attractive. God, I'm sorry, friends. Apparently I'm just on fucking gremlin mode today. Feels like, why do they have a bathroom that can only be accessed by submarine? Look, sometimes you want some private poopins. Piss. Aperiosa says this game is kind of running of The Hunt in the arcade. God. It's like, I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to sort this bit. Because this is the only way to go. Fuck.
Robert, do you copy?
Yo!
Thanks, Robert. Let's see if the doctor will talk to us.
Jesse here. Over.
The doctor will not. There we go. That's what I was after. Mini torpedoes. Let's go. Ah. Alright. That's what we were after. So it wasn't just a secret pooping station. We found a torpedo loading bay. Yeah, look at that smooth ride. Job's a good one. Yeah, but you are right, Fred. The amount that we just lost from some oh, bomb pins. Oh, how was that for some smooth shooting, though? Apparently less so in the other bits. Yeah, Alnus, we picked up some torpedoes and dropped some death charge. Oh, now we've got to do some really fancy shooting. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, friends, I'll be more conversationalist in just a second. Oh, well, Coleman Cap, I'm real glad to hear you had a lovely day. I mean, you probably saw everything that was going on with us yesterday. But... overall, we're doing good over here. Zeke says, got the torpedo, missed the HP secret. Damn it!
You had to feel lonely, locked in that submarine underwater.
Nah, I had some company.
Fuck! Jesse versus Huge Eel. And I'm dead! Like, Zeke, you're going to be our guide, our Sherpa.
You had to feel lonely, locked in that submarine.
Feck you, huge eel. Oh, hey, it's Mario Eel. I remember when Mario had a submarine. The animation is feckin' genius, though. The old mouthful of Shampa's face. Yeah, on your bike, sunshine. On your
Boss
bike.
defeated.
Level up! Medical expert can hold 3 more kits. Gag reflex. Use sedate guards twice as fast and drag them faster. I'll work on my gag reflex. What? Stage complete! New record. Notice it's just given up on us for stage 3 and 5.
I ended up in what looked like a dock. There were containers and stuff. The sea was slightly rough. Oh, and there was a storm.
Okay. Definitely gonna try and keep murder to a
Under
minimum.
the rain and the biting cold, the Colonel's fate gnawed at my mind. According to Robert, they were moving him. Was it a routine inspection? Would he be returned to his cell? Would they find the radio? He was an old, annoying, tiresome man, but I feared for his life. Until the radio chimed in. It was Channel 1. Colonel, what happened? Are you okay?
Spoiler.
I'm fine, Mr. Fox. Thank you for asking. But my rank is General, not Colonel.
Wait.
Oh my
you're
god!
General X?
So, Mr. Fox, have you heard? You've become quite the celebrity. I've been dying to meet you since your debut. So I took this hack job of a radio to call you before your inevitable capture.
Where's the Colonel?
Don't worry about him. He's in good hands. Say hello, Colonel.
Fox, run away! Don't listen to this bastard! Get your hands off me, you fucking moron!
Colonel!
Seniors say such silly things. I join him in wishing you a happy escape, but you know too much. Sooner or later, you will make a mistake. One that'll prove fatal.
We'll see about that, General.
All right. Ow! Son of a bad word! Damn it! I'm so sorry. I tried to make it to the button, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. Oh. Whew. Thank you, random leaf blower outside. I can't help but notice, dear friends, especially considering last night it was exceptionally windy. The leaves are already blown! Your job has been done for you by nature! Pick that mirror. Okay. Where were we? Oh, excuse me.
lovely ship.
Indeed, and flies like the wind or the waves.
Is she yours?
She is. I look after her like a treasure.
Yo-ho!
I want to buy her.
Ha ha ha! This beauty costs $50 million. I doubt you can afford it.
Just 50 million? I'm a few dollars short. Hold on. I'm going to the ATM.
This escape was going to cost me a lot of money, so I searched in the containers.
Why in the containers?
It's how people usually smuggle money.
By the SS Vernays for $50 million.
Nothing useful.
It would be lovely to be able to just find $50 million.
Useless stuff.
I was having... Because someone made a joke the other day about...
Nothing useful.
Streamers basically reaching the state of, like... Gonzo-level bets and dares to make ends meet. And, ooh. I was thinking about that a lot.
I heard something.
You heard nothing. I pushed the wrong button. Sorry. I was chatting with... Oh, sorry. Oh. I'm just going to take a beat and a breath. I went... My conversational skills went about, like, 7 different directions right there. I'm trying not to sneeze anymore and disrupt anyone's poor headphone-wearing selves. Thank you, River, for your musical stylings. Oh, lawnmower blower guy is back! From that popular movie, Lawn Blower Guy. Oh, something. Piece, I keep doing the wrong button. It is
nothing interesting.
B to check it, okay. Just gonna hold it down, okay. Sorry. Papacho? Papacho.
Nothing interesting.
Yeah, and I got a Chivo there called Good Night.
Nothing useful.
$10 million! Done. Alright, now I can retire.
Nothing useful.
Man, this isn't even close to 50 million. First aid kit is not $40 million.
Nothing useful.
Yeah, honest, we're going to Long Con! Alright, so we checked these. I guess we're going to go back the way we came. Oh yeah, towards the save point. No doubt this one guarded by the boat will probably be where we need to... Fuck you, Jack! Alright, up to $20 million. 30.
Nothing interesting.
Aldous, do you know how many long cons we can afford right now?
Nothing interesting. Useless stuff.
Yeah, Fred, $50 million in cash would weigh an awful amount. Forget. How are we doing for cash? We are 40. I keep thinking of that scene in Breaking Bad where the two hired goons are looking at the full stash of money and just decide to lie on it.
Nothing useful.
I think about that scene a lot.
Useless stuff.
Alright, we're up to 50 mil. Slash. Jobs are good. Perio says $1 million in $100 bills would weigh around 10 kilograms or 22 pounds. Wow. I try and think about like what the actual physical size of that would be, you know? Come on, I know you're there, Angry Dinghy. Also, you're right, Fred, it does depend on if it's neatly wrapped. But yeah, I just keep thinking of that scene of the guy is just lying on millions upon millions of dollars.
Here's the money. Fuck! So much money! That hunk of scrap is all yours. Here's the key.
Okay, by the SS Vanilla...
And that's how I bought the ship I would finally escape in.
Ah! Fuck!
If only a lightning bolt didn't split her in two.
Shit! Why are you giving me back the keys?
I want my money back.
Sorry, no refunds.
Shit.
Fuck! Alright, there is one boat that we've encountered. Oh, would you look at that?
Nothing interesting.
No.
Nothing interesting.
Oh. Whatever point it was, friends, that I was cooking for conversation there is desperately dropped out of my head, and I do apologise. Oh, it's another $10 million. How convenient.
Useless stuff.
Sure does seem to be giving us a lot of munition and useful things right now.
Nothing interesting.
Okay, sorry.
Useless
Have a lovely
stuff.
rest of your evening, friend. And thank you for coming to hang out.
Nothing interesting.
I'm
Nothing
sorry I just blew
interesting.
$50 million on a boat that exploded. Maybe I shouldn't be trusted with budget? With the...
Are you telling me that a nuclear submarine attacked you?
That's what I'm saying.
I see. And now you're going to tell me you fought it instead of running away.
Of course. I would have left it alone if it didn't launch its missiles. And nobody launches missiles at me without permission.
That is a very good rule to live by. Jesse Fox versus Nuclear Sub! Get the feeling this is a cheeky grenade kind of fight. Fuck! Well, that was bullshit and chips. I guess we used more grenades then. Fred was saying these fights are pretty reminiscent of OG Metal Gear fights. They are. And it's interesting how they're being used. Like,
nothing interesting.
If you played the OG Metal Gear games, they were very inspirational at the time, like, no doubt. But you've got to admit that they're very dumb, very weird. You know, that one of the bosses is just like
nothing interesting.
Machine Gun Kid or Flame.
Nothing interesting.
So, is this Splish Splash Mike?
And the big snake is the 200. This could be Mike getting revenge.
Nothing useful.
It's like instead of Snake's revenge, it's Mike's revenge. Damn it! Damn it! Just gotta make sure we pick up the $10 million on the way. Just in case we need it for later, you know? Might as well use the fucking rocket launcher. That's what it's there for. Oh, feck you! Okay. Yes, get stuffed, you submarine bastard! Bobble away!
Boss defeated.
My triumph was fleeting. The platform collapsed after the ballistic abuse from all the missiles.
It's fine. I'm fine here.
Mr. Fox, did you just sink one of my submarines?
One.
She attacked first.
Ah, then it was you. Thank you for revealing your position.
Take that.
Fox, are you there?
Here I am, Robert.
Fox, the comms are fucking lit. They're sending everything they have to the docks. What the hell did you do?
Nothing.
Just sank a nuclear submarine. That'll teach it not to launch its missiles at me.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious. Good thing it wasn't armed with nuclear warheads. They must be saving them for Operation Jericho.
Speaking of nukes, hearing a lot of chatter that they're prepping to the Omega building. Man, if you don't stop them, there's gonna be a worldwide bloodbath.
I won't be stopping them.
But who else will?
I don't care, Robert. Right now, I don't need to be recruited by another colonel to save the world. Right now, I just need to save my ass. And the moment I find anything, even a pull float, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Hookshot, how are you doing? And she had, what, ho friend? God, this game is on point. Oh, feck off, tiny toe. Ow! Bullshit. Shit. Hookshot says, doing good on the grind from GDC pitches. Nice, nice, nice. I've still got GDC follow-ups to do.
Nothing interesting.
We had a bit of a scare yesterday, so still kind of recovering from that. But I did manage to get a buttload of work done yesterday, so I'm very proud of myself.
Inside that hangar, I found what I was looking for. Boats I needed to escape. There was a Zodiac motorboat and a hovercraft. The Zodiac was the faster and more maneuverable choice in the water. But hovercrafts were versatile and could pass over terrain where Zodiacs could not.
Oh, and Chia, just like with a lot of stealth games, my personal philosophy has always been guards find out there's like a master assassin going around, and they just let him. Like, you know, you start feeling like the choke out response, and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna go limp, and I'm gonna snooze here until someone wakes me. Oh no, sorry, Hookshot. My apologies. We had to take River to the emergency vet yesterday, so that was kind of put a bit of a dampener on me business plans. But all in all, we're doing good over here. Oh, are we going hovercraft or are we going boat? Chrono wants to go hovercraft. Okay. But no, that's been my personal philosophy, chat, for a long time. Like in stealth games, whenever it seems like guards are just doing dumb, stupid things, it's so that the ruthless killer assassin can sneak by them without them getting murdered. Alright, we've got 2 for hovercraft. Feck it out. Oh, sorry, bear with me a second, dear friends. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Okay. Aperios, your cursed emote is exceedingly cursed. Hang on, do I have any slots? Sorry, bear with me a second, friends. Go. Friends. 2. I'll talk to Aperios. As Aperios, we might have to make that official. We might have to pull my visage. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Alright, hovercraft it is.
As I checked the hovercraft, I found out that...
What's GSL? What the hell is GSL? What's GSL?
Its gas tank was empty.
Oh, we're good. We've got... Alright, left and right to move, right trigger to shoot. Oh, okay, I need to lean back because this is... Jesse Fox versus Black Thunder! That's a helicopter. Ah! face! I need that face! Ah, to Mr. Crazy! You're right, it was gasoline. Thankfully, we're already stocked up on the good stuff. No! No. Ah! Aha! Suck it, helicopter!
Boss defeated.
First time every time! Oh no! So on the subject of GDC, so Hookshot's saying that so far the only offer they've got is a company wanting to put NFTs into things. The eternal struggle of wanting not to ruin our product, but also wanting to pay staff what they deserve. Yeah. I mean, there have been a lot of technologies that have come and gone that you could... So like, Stadia, for example, what you could have done is taken the Stadia money, used it to create a version of the game, and basically build something that could have been ported to Stadia as well as, like, standard. But the thing with NFTs is you can't just pull them out. And the negative connotation from users is so extreme. Chiat says, could you pretend to put the NFTs in and then don't? Unlikely. There'd probably be contractual obligations. And once these NFT companies start really hemorrhaging money, like later in the year, they'll probably start... They'd probably use, like, breach of contract to try and recoup some of their losses. So basically sue their developers.
The confrontation with that chopper exhausted every drop of gas I had left.
We have 3 more canisters.
With no gas, the engine stopped shortly thereafter. Despite the dangers, I used my own arms to paddle forward. Piranhas and crocodiles constantly tried to eat my hands. But I was lucky enough to make it to a small dock.
You're certainly a lucky man, Mr. Fox.
Investigate your surroundings. And, like, I know that unilaterally here, like, at Longship HQ, we are anti-nufters. But, like, you know, if it's the difference between being able to... If it's the difference between being able to make your product and eat and not, like, I'm happy to discuss it. It's just... There's no upside to taking nufters. Even a beloved title is already eaten. Reads, you say? Even a beloved title, like Storybook Brawl, is just getting raked over the coals. And while I'm definitely one of the people disappointed in them, like, again, there's no upside to taking it. But yeah. Well, and yeah, it's... I mean, yes, I do think the kind of company, like, trying to aggressively install NFTs into games is unethical. But what we have seen is that NFTs are crashing hard. Like, user confidence keeps going lower and lower, and it really is only people within the space selling to other people within the space. Once the money bottoms out, it's going to get nasty. Sadly, we won't see a lot of it, because a lot of companies will die quietly, but I can assure you, like, the Nufta craze is going to hurt a lot of people. And it's kind of going to be like, last person left holding the magic beans has to deal with the beanstalk, you know what I mean?
Please, oh please, don't kill me.
Why would I want to kill you?
Hold on. You're not one of those bastards.
Of course not. I'm a very nice guy. By the way, what are you doing?
Those bastards won't stop building fences everywhere. They think the jungle is theirs, so I cut them to fuck with them.
Do you have, by any chance, a van to get out of here?
I had one, but they took it away.
The old man told me a few stories about that place. It was isolated, with no roads or towns nearby. And most importantly, he told me about what I might encounter up ahead.
No, Neo Shido, I wholeheartedly agree. Like, it is going to detonate, and yeah, Hillian, there's going to be a lot of lawsuits brewing that, again, will slowly start unfurling throughout the year. I mean, the messy one's going to be probably Nike going after people making NFTs of pictures of their trainers. But yeah, like, I'm always happy to discuss all the varying different business models. When there was a lot of aggressive investment in VR, a lot of companies took that up, and very few of them saw like a successful return on investment, because not everybody that was doing investment into VR really cared about it. And also, Lizzie, what, ho friend? Hello, hello. But for titles that could do either like VR titles on a budget or could do titles that would sell on different platforms, that was a great way of using that speculative investment money to gain a foothold. Whereas unfortunately what happened was a few companies bought into the initial pitch of VR, tried to create like a high budget VR only title, and the market just wasn't there for them. I mean, the VR success stories are things like Beat Saber, Rec Room, you know. In all honesty, even the team who made Hover Junkers and Boneworks, I think if they didn't already have a stable income and a foothold in other places, would have done poorly. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Hopefully, Hookshot, somebody comes through on this one, because, like, the title is exceptional, and I'm really hoping to see more of it, you know? Didn't tell me what was up ahead, but okay. Chiat said, did Alex turn a profit? Sadly, we don't know.
Hidden in the middle of the jungle, stood a compound riddled with cameras. The level of security was sky high, like the mansion of a cartel boss, and I could see why. Because the center of this fortress was the Omega Building, the heart of Operation Jericho. The old man told me that he saw some helicopters landing on top of the building. If I stole one of them, that would be my ticket out of there. One thing was for sure. If I was detected by a camera and the alarm triggered, they would put the Omega Building in lockdown and I could kiss those helicopters goodbye. But none of that matters because even though I was already showing signs of exhaustion, I slid in like a shadow and managed to go undetected.
Hi. Ding, 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 ding. Lizzie's asking, how's everybody doing the day before the celebration? Doing good, doing good. Everyone's been feckin' lovely. Ehrman threw in a huge bunch of cash to help with river bills and has taken a huge feckin' weight off my shoulders, let me tell you. So, thank you. Crux, you do need to finish playing Half-Life Alyx. It is exceptional. And Chiats, the problem with Valve titles is that we never really get a large amount of data from them. We don't know how long Alyx was in development for. We don't know how much it made. And Valve's not talking about it. But the one thing that we do know is because of how much money Valve makes just by operating Steam alone, they don't have to worry about making a return on investment. Although one thing people did point out,
the door was locked and chained. There was nobody outside, so finding the key for the lock wasn't an option. I could cut the chain with a bolt cutter, but where would I find one?
I'm about to go do bad things to an old man. Yeah, so Valve makes so much cash off of Steam as a platform and off of their in-house titles like CSGO and Dota 2. Wait, we'll never really know. Sorry, the thing I was saying is people had mentioned at GDC, and I'd forgotten, was that Campo Santo had been brought in to Valve to make their title, and then kind of sort of internally dissolved to make Half-Life Alyx. So, sadly, Campo Santo's next title doesn't look like it's happening, which is a sad thing. Now, Hookshot's saying that they think they're going to keep working at Amazon because it pays stupid well, and just trying to get enough funds to pay the other two people in the team. When the game comes out, maybe it goes well enough that we can all work on the next game out of it. I mean, that would mean that you and the team would be able to keep like 100% of the profits coming in, which is not a bad thing to do. Now, I'd love to see Valve fund more titles internally. Like I said, We played the tech demo for the Steam Deck the other day, and it's so funny. It's so well done. Like, it does make me upset that Valve don't allocate more resources internally to making standalone games. But, like, I don't know anyone anymore who works at Valve directly, nor would I have shared any friendly aid information. But it's definitely a reminder of why I dislike the
Hello, friend.
Give
flat
me
structure.
that bolt cutter.
But it's mine.
Now it's mine.
That wasn't even me. I can't take credit for doing that. Sorry, friends.
Wait. Are you saying that you stole from some defenseless old man? You're a special sort of monster.
What? Me? No. I paid him. When I said it was practically highway robbery, I meant...
Hello, friend.
Hello, Gramps. I want to buy that bolt cutter.
But it's mine. How much are you willing to pay?
Here are some coins.
It's little money, pal.
Oh, look. I also have $10 million.
Okay.
Thank you, Gramps.
You're welcome, kid.
Yeah, eyes on the road, Fox! But yeah, Crux, from what I've managed to obtain from conversations with people and devs alike, Half-Life Alyx is one of the best games that no one has played. Like... Despite being one of the most exceptional games of our generation, it seems like those that have played it don't talk about it because they don't want to spoil it. And the reason why people aren't talking about it is they don't want it spoiled if they are. Alright, let's go exploring. String, you say? And yes, we do in fact save the game by taking a piss. Remember, pee is stored
On the east side, the cameras were accompanied by guards.
Ta-da.
I needed to pass without being spotted by Mike or the camera. So, I had to get rid of Mike and leave no witnesses. But it was more complicated than that. If the camera saw Mike knocked out, lying on the ground, the alarm would be triggered.
Seems you just had to move him away from the view of the camera.
Exactly. But if Mike wasn't there as the camera viewed his post, the alarm would still be triggered. Whatever I did, the camera had to see Mike standing at his post.
Quite the scenario. Unless it's an episode of MacGyver, it would be impossible to proceed.
And
Hold
yet...
on. If you're telling me this, that means you made it through, correct?
Well, yes, I managed to fool the camera eventually.
How did you manage that?
If the camera needed to see Mike, I could just make a copy of him.
A clone?
Yes. The copy was so perfect, Mike's mother wouldn't know the difference.
What is going
I
on
made
here?
the swap when the camera wasn't looking.
Create a clone of Mike's. What have we got? String. Okay. So we've made a wire person. Is this it? Damn it! No.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're contradicting yourself. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so combining the string with the reeds created our little, like, scarecrow mode. Now we have to find the rest of it. Ooh. What is up today? Oh, wait, no. Look up for going for a triple here, friends. Very sorry. Oh, okay. And I'm back. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. You know what? I shall blame lawn blowing guy, even though there isn't a lawn outside. So Hillian was saying they keep hearing that the Valve Index is the best on the market at the moment. If they manage to make it cableless, I'll drop my Quest instantly. Understandable. Now, can I get past them here? Oh, excuse me. Oh, fuck a duck.
Didn't you say that the alarm never...
Fuck! So, goal. Create a clone of Mike. Okay. So this one doesn't move, so we can't get past here. And we need to create a clone of Mike, which we don't have the things to use yet. Dun 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 dun. Da-na-na, need to stop patting myself in the back quite so quickly. Oh. Woohoo! What have we here? Gun bullets. There we go. Uniform! Now, combine Stickman with Guard Clone. Even in the dark or from afar, it looks like a real-life guard. Sure it does. I try not to be too salty about like teams like Valve and stuff not making more tiles. Like, I understand that a lot of it's got to do with their whole like insistence on flat structure operations. And like, I might not like it, but it is what it is, you know? Oh. I do feel that Valve's one of the few environments where they could have a better internal programming for allowing people to like prototype and produce stuff. But if I had to make a guess, like, yeah, I'm getting ballsy. If I had to make a guess, I would say that the people currently developing games internally for Valve's product, again, that being CS:GO, Dota 2, etc., those people are very much locked into very specific roles, and there probably isn't a lot of wiggle room for people to do stuff outside of those projects. And that the rest of the team, who are kind of like flat structure, are more now based on like, you know, sales, partner management, that kind of thing. So there isn't as many just free-floating creatives. But I could be wrong. Let's hear it for Stick Figure Mike. And Sindrin, how goes it? Thank you kindly for the 100, friend. Level up! Demolition Man. Grenades and rockets deal 25% more damage. You recover health slowly when not bleeding. Demolition Man! Electromagnetic grenades. Ooh. EMP! EMP! So now I can knock cameras out where necessary. Whee! No, 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 no. I've got grenades. But yeah, so Sindrin, how's your afternoon going? Sorry, I've been a little bit all over the place in terms of conversation. Yesterday was a bit of a roller coaster, but I'm slowly ahead of stuff. I'm hoping to have some cool announcements for tomorrow's Longship Day. Sindrin finished a 40k role-playing session. Just got home. Lovely. Which system? You could have been an Inquisitor, a rogue trader, a murderous fanatical killfridge. On a scale of 1 to heresy, how much heresy? Over here, we've been chatting about the games news a little bit. We ended up talking more about like GDC and stuff like that. And I guess I was lamenting that Valve don't make more video games, because I'd like them to. Excuse me. How precise does this need to be? There we go. Oh, it has to be very precise. Oh, shit.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're contradicting yourself.
Why am I
Sergeant,
a shopping?
Execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Sindrin was on the heretical purging side. You're the bridge crew of a rogue trader. One player is a sad captain. Mechanicus, priestess. Okay. For those of you who don't know, the rogue traders are the most fun thing in 40k. So they are space pirates who have generations-long contracts to ship illegal goods. Well, to ship goods throughout the Imperium just to keep everything flowing. The fun thing about rogue traders is that, yes, they are like intergalactic spacefaring pirates, but they hold the same rank as Inquisitors. And if you're not familiar with 40k, all the heresy memes, that's the Inquisition is where it comes from. So basically, they are one step down. They are one step down from the highest rank that you can be. And they also get to get up to mischief. And it gives you a lot of freedom as to how to play them in like an RPG setting, which I really like.
There it was, the entrance to the Omega building. That would be the last place I'd visit on my tour de escape.
Enter the door without raising any suspicion. Okay, so we've got to go round and round. Top jaw.
Who is this?
Is it Mike? Is it P? Or is it Pizza? It's Mike. It's obviously Mike. Pizza! This is a secret facility. Who's ordering Domino's? To Noves Novell, thank you kindly for the follow. We're eyeballs deep now into UnMetal. How goes your Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? Fuck, is it Tuesday? I hope it is. Otherwise, I've lost the day. It's definitely Mike.
Who do you think I am? I'm Mike. Open up.
Hold on while we check. But wait, you're not Mike.
Wait, no, I am Mike.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're contradicting.
Fuck! I guess we're P.
Who is this?
It's P!
Hello. Good evening. Look, my son needs to pee. And he really needs to go to the bathroom. Could you let me in, please?
I'm sorry, we can't let children inside.
But he's about to pee himself. It'll be everywhere. Walls, doors, ceilings.
There's a toilet just after you enter the compound. There he'll be able to pee and save his game. Who is this?
It's gotta be Pizza.
I have a pizza here for Mike.
That's me, but I didn't order one.
Fuck. The pizzeria screwed up again. They must have repeated the last order. My God, they suck at managing orders. And this is so far away. Are you sure you don't want it? It's just out of the oven.
Hold on. Show me the pizza. Show it to the camera.
Well, I think I left it on my motorcycle. My apologies. I'll be back with the pizza in a moment.
You won't leave alive, imposter!
What?
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded?
Damn it!
You're contradicting yourself.
How are we getting in? How are we getting in? Enter the door without raising any suspicions. Do we have like a mock pizza we can make? Maybe we could find a pizza? I mean, maybe. Fuck. Sorry.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded?
That's on me.
You're contradicting yourself.
You're right. Let's check the bin. Pizza box. Yes! Got a pizza.
I have a pizza here for Mike.
That's me, but I didn't order one.
Fuck. The pizzeria screwed up again. They must have repeated the last order. My God, they suck at managing orders. And this is so far away.
Are you sure you don't want it? It's just out of the oven.
Hold on. Show me the pizza.
Here it is.
Yeah, I see it. What kind of pizza is it?
Is it a margarita, a cheese, or a arugula? No one orders arugula. Margarita.
It's a margarita pizza.
Margarita?
It has tomato, mozzarella, and oregano.
Don't fuck with me. That's what all pizzas have. You brought me a pizza with nothing else on it? Do I look like a dumbass or what? Besides, isn't this a repeated order? Why is this a different pizza?
Dunno. Maybe it's for another Mike?
Hold on. You're not the same pizza guy. Fuck, you're an imposter.
God damn it, piece of shit pizza bastard!
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're contradicting yourself. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
I think you'll find that Souls games, the most difficult video games that have ever existed.
No! No, it's pizza. Pizza is the most difficult video game that has ever existed. Don't give me this fucking dodge roll, poise frame parry bollocks. It's fucking pizza! Gonna do it though. Actually, see, here's the thing. I have a serious weakness for margarita pizzas. Like, I will eat super tasty pizzas of many different constructions. But if left to my own devices, a good margarita pizza is fucking amazing. Mainly because the only time I've gotten to have fancy pizza was, like, proper good fancy pizza, was in Venice. No!
Who is this?
I might have fucked up because I haven't got the pizza equipped. Okay, so it's an arugula pizza.
It's a mushroom and arugula pizza.
What's arugula?
It's an Italian herb with intense flavor.
Fuck. Is that the kind of pizza that looks like it has grass on it?
Well, yeah, it's green.
Do I look like a sheep? Besides, isn't this a repeated order? Why is this a different...
Fuck you, Mike.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're contradicting yourself. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
Oh! Syndrin, you're entirely correct. We have to inspect the box to see what the last order was. Why am I stupid? Jackie's like, get good pepperoni scrub. Alright, open it to find out what's inside.
I carefully studied that pizza box, examining every detail, every clue, every molecule. I deduced that it was used by someone else to smuggle something into the Omega building.
A pizza?
Exactly. A pepperoni pizza, to be precise.
You know what? Just the sheer improvisational nonsense of this whole game is something I wish I could hit upon.
Who is this?
It's pizza!
I have a pizza here for Mike.
That's me, but I didn't order one.
Fuck. The pizzeria screwed up.
Okay, did you? So now we know it's pepperoni. Hillian says, quick quiz. Favorite pizza, hot and spicy here. No joke. Like, a top-class margarita pizza is fucking great. Like, the dough and the bread is amazing. Like, the cheese is exceptional. Like, rock salt, olive oil, bit of oregano. Just, fuck yes. I don't know what it is. Just fucking love it. Like, our usual go-to is good old Pagliacci's, and we tend to go for the Brooklyn Bridge sans olives because I used to say olives are the devil's genitals, but since meeting individuals who could be described as demonic, I feel that that is unfair to their general crotchal regions. So we'll just go with olives. Olives taste how it would feel to be pulled through a black hole. Confusing and wrong. I mean, Jackie, maybe that's a thing. Although, at least as it's been explained to me, olives are kind of like cilantro, in that basically your taste buds can react differently to it on a person-to-person basis. So it's not even like personal preference. It's like your body might be wrong for olives, and that's okay. You know, there's a lot of stuff it took me a long time to like because, you know, as our bodies change, so too do our physical taste buds. I used to be a sugar fiend, but now like super sweet stuff kind of makes me go in that exact manner. Yeah, so Cam Steph's on the cilantro tastes like soap train. For me, it's nice. It tends to be most things that use it tend to use a lot. Lizzie says they're fine with not liking olives. Their partner gets them all from me. Yeah. Oh, and Sadlin's saying, as a person who often doesn't like olives, there are absolutely good ones. Well, then maybe one of these days we'll have to actually have like a fancy olive night when we're a bit more flush. Fascinating things about the human condition. But it's one of those things whereby I love all sorts of pizza, but I don't know what it is about that kind of like that purist setup I just fucking love. I think it comes from growing up with the idea that like the base of a pizza is just a bready filler as a vehicle for sauce, and growing up and realizing, yo, in a good pizza, every part of the pizza is good. Like that's where my obsession comes from. And Sadlin, like, I think it's more like I'm willing to take a run of the dice. You know, I used to be one of those people that did not like whiskey, and I'm slowly coming to appreciate it. I don't know whiskeys yet, but I hope one day to, you know? Pepperoni.
It's a pepperoni pizza.
Great. The kind I like. Are you sure it's fresh? I don't see any steam coming out of the box.
That's because they covered the box holes. So the pizza doesn't cool along the way.
Do you take me for an idiot? That pizza is cold, asshole.
Who are you calling asshole, asshole? Come out here and say that to my face.
Fuck, you're not the pizza guy. You're Fox.
Shit!
What?
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're contradicting yourself. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we've got to get the pizza box and get it steaming hot. How? What do we have that we can use for smoke? The fire extinguisher for steam. Alright. This might be the single most complicated boss that we've faced so far in this game, and I love it. So Straxy, where is the bailiff whack his pee-pee comment from? Because I recognize it, but I'm drawing a blank. Oh, fuck you! Not you, obviously.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded? You're contradicting yourself. Sergeant, execute this liar.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Straxy just says it's a meme someone did of Judge Judy. Sorry, I just had like a Judge Judy Inquisitor mashup pop into my brain there, and it won't go away. Now we combine... No! Combine fire extinguisher. There we go.
Who is this?
Oh, interesting. So, Fred and Jackie were talking about that apparently there was a video on how various people are more or less appealing to mosquitoes. Don't recall if there was a cilantro tie-in, because Jackie was saying that apparently there was a video that connected the cilantro gene to how tasty you are to mosquitoes. It's fascinating. As a ginger,
I have a pizza here for
I'm fucking
Mike.
delicious to those
That's
bastards.
me, but I didn't order one.
Fuck. The pizzeria screwed up again. They must have repeated the last order.
Yeah, yeah. So, we know it's... Oh, fuck you!
It's a margarita.
Didn't you say that the alarm never sounded?
Oh, this game is hurting me. I forgot to inspect the pizza. Oh, Flair, how are you doing, mate? Straxy, links are only for subs, unfortunately. Yeah, forgot to inspect the box.
I carefully studied.
Yeah, yeah. 10 bits for Pizza Boss. Can we please appreciate the fact that this boss is currently more difficult than the nuclear submarine boss? So now we combine that, Pizza Box, then we equip that.
I was so hungry that I ate the pepperoni bits left over on the cardboard.
Oh!
But as I opened the box, the steam from within disappeared.
So fucking help me, Fox. Alright, here we go. Pizza Boss. BF Flair, how's your Tuesday going, mate?
I have a pizza here for Mike.
That's me, but I didn't order one.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's a pepperoni pizza. I will say, I've definitely moved away from being a pizza snob. Whilst I'd probably draw a hard line on Pizza Hut. Like, that's a bready abomination. I used to be a pizza elitist, which is never a way to live. Like the old joke about how deep dish is like basically casserole, but with cheese and bread. So there's a very good friend who you've seen in chat called Mikovic. Good buddy Sam works over at Ars Technica, cracking person. And before him and I kind of became friends, he had a birthday in Seattle, and I was like, you know what? Yes, we're gonna go to this guy's birthday party. We're gonna hang out because I knew him tangentially through friends of friends. I went a day late to his birthday party, a day late, and we show up at this deep dish pizza place, and we're waiting for a while, and it was so we decided to order because we thought maybe I got the time wrong, and that, you know, maybe he's coming in later and I've just not understood it. Nah. Nah, it turns out I'd gotten completely the wrong day. So we sat there in this like a pizza bar, and I got to try, at least for what I had was good deep dish. And like I finally understood it, you know? It was an interesting evolution of the idea that if you look at the toppings as being the truth of pizza, how far can you take that philosophy? Do you know what I mean? Whereas, you know, my margarita obsession comes from all elements of pizza in balance and harmony, right? But the deep dish is like the extreme. Like, you took like one core element of the elements that make pizza and went turn it up to 11. Yeah, as Dea says, good deep dish is a treasure to behold. Absolutely. And oh yeah, let's make this as pepperoni. So yeah, it was a nice experience. It was an excellent pizza, and was a great way to get me away from like pizza elitism. Oh, Chia, you're feckin' welcome. We all know there's two things you get from hanging out here. That is more games than you ever know how to play, and hungry. Though usually it's Relu torturing all of us with stuff. Dea says, so Chicago oven pizza grinder is yet one final evolution of a deep dish. Yeah. But again, like, the misnomer of experiencing bad pizza in the UK, usually from places like Pizza Hut, where deep dish is just, we made the crust a bit puffier. We still skimped on the sauce. there was a bizarre turn of events. Domino's Pizza in the UK is actually really good. It's much better than the US. Do not ask me why. It could be the dip. It could be how they put it together. But no joke. Domino's Pizza in the UK, way better. Anyway.
It's a pepperoni pizza.
Great. The kind I like.
There we go! Fuck me. The hardest boss so far has been beaten. Crux says Domino's in Saudi Arabia was really good, weirdly enough. I mean, that makes
As I
sense.
crossed the door, I entered into the Omega building, the heart of Operation Jericho. It was a cold, dark industrial place with containers and barrels everywhere. On my right, there was the control room where they monitored the outer cameras. And, of course, the asshole that controlled them. The guy I tricked with the pizza, who was coming over to get it. Reality was going to hit him in the face.
Give me the fucking pizza and get out.
Of course. You are, friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy. What the fuck? It doesn't weigh shit. Son of a bitch. You bake these thinner by the hour. It's empty. Where the hell is my pizza?
Look at what's on the box.
What? Where?
I was inside the Omega building. I just had to reach the rooftop and pray that I'd find a helicopter.
God, I love it. So Straxy was saying A&W in Canada is way better than the US. I don't know what you mean by A&W, but I'm curious to find out. Oh yeah, no, and Crux, like, not obviously excusing all the terrible things that goes on in Saudi Arabia, but like the ambient amount of revenue, we should say, in that area is very high. So it would make sense that, like...
As I destroyed that computer, I saw something curious inside its metal guts. It was a thick cable and a sign that said ground floor alarm cable, do not cut.
Cut the alarms cable, fuck yeah.
Done. With the cable cut, the alarm wouldn't be triggered on this floor. Even if I was detected, guards wouldn't be able to trigger the alarm.
Now it's time to watch me skipping along with grenades. Look, Jackie, I'm not hearing it from Mike. There is one group of people that you are always nice to, regardless of the situation, and that is the people who bring you your food. Whether it is the person that has brought it from the kitchen to you, or from the delivery place to you, that person, in that moment, is bringing you life and happiness. There's no reason to be nasty. If Mike had been like, hey, look, sorry, I was a jerk, I'm real hungry, let me have that pizza, I'd feel bad for him. But he wasn't. He was a fucking asshole. And I know that anyone who has delivered food to another human being wishes they could punch through the box into someone's gob when they're being an asshole. I bet Mike wasn't even going to tip. Yeah. Sorry, Straxy was saying apparently the US A&Ws are lower quality than the Canadian ones. Fiona swears that Diet Coke is very different in the US than in Canada, and has been saving. I think there's still one last can of Diet Coke in the fridge from her Canadian hoard. Alright, let's go cause some mischief.
They put a lot of effort into the security of that compound. The guards weren't the typical ones I've encountered before. They were...
Alright, there are two choices we have. Scandinavian and exterminators. And Scooby, a good evening to you, friend. It's going real good. It's going real good. Like, as I was saying to peeps, we had a bit of a scare yesterday with River. She's fine. She's on a bunch of meds and stuff, so she's happy as Larry. And we've just been playing this today, and having a feckin' good time of it. We're talking about, like, local variants of foods right now. Hey, Hillian, there's so much to this game that you haven't seen, so don't worry. Even with the pizza boss spoilt, this game is an absolute treasure. And there's a lot more to it than we're getting into. Like, we haven't even had RAMI procced yet. So yeah, do pick this game up, and I think a friend will thoroughly enjoy it. Straxy was saying that the thing that bugs him is despite A&W being more popular in Canada, they don't get the cool soda flavors. And to answer whose question was it? Chiat, we used to get lime Pepsi we definitely got lime Pepsi in the UK along with the lime Diet Coke, which was really nice. Also, we will be picking Scandinavian by request.
Scandinavian guards. Not only were they tougher than normal guards, they were light sleepers too.
Ginger and wearing Viking helmets. So I think
Oops, I fell asleep. Oops, I fell asleep.
a lot of string. Please be a toy. Alright, well. Zeke says they could tell us the difference, but they won't. Thank you, Zeke. I think I know what the string's for.
Base, escaping.
You can use string to tie up a Scandinavian guard before they wake up. I already got the points for knocking him out, so just stash him in here. Welcome to our little Scandinavian hangout. Time. What? Just bundle them all in one room? It'll be fine. Oh, so friendos, a bunch of you have come in to join us this evening. So, reminder, tomorrow is our big old 4-year anniversary of the Longship proper. So we're going to be playing Sven Co-op, which is What If Half-Life but with 30 people. And there will be a few other games and... have I got enough string for him? Yeah, I do. Oh no. Yeah, Chiat, 4 proper feckin' years. Oh, what have we got here? Oh. But yeah, the game we're going to be playing tomorrow is Sven Co-op. You are all cordially invited to join us. Also, we'll be doing like a little after party on Discord, so if we have enough people, we'll do Unfortunate Spachuman, because that I think does up to like, is it like 12 or 16 people? If you haven't played it, it's first person Among Us. Well, Among Us mixed with The Thing. And yes, it did come beforehand, and I know that's a very redacted way of describing it, but I feel like that's the quickest way to convey what's going to happen. And then Sadlin's going to get us up a sync tube, we'll have some tunes going, it'll be a good night. Well, Lizzie, you know I expect nothing. I'm just looking forward to just spend a day and celebrating tomorrow, you know? Like, we've made it 4 years, and especially these last, like, 3 months have been fucking brutal. So, like... I'm just looking forward to spending the day with you all. But the other thing I wanted to remind you is that Thursday is the Gundam Overwatch test. If you would like to join in on that, all you've got to do is go over to the Steam page for Gundam Evolution, click the sign up, and they'll let you know that you're in. I think they're letting anybody in. They're just using the Steam page to like monitor entries, and we're just gonna play that. I'll be hungover to shit. On it. Little bit of blood. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. How are you?
In that pokey little room, I found a few crates. They contained
rockets, first aid kits, or grenade. Well, we're set for first aid kits, so missiles! Darn it! I'm full up on. Okay, so jumping back in says, did you know the thing was a failure upon release? This was more likely due to the fact that it shared the launch week with E.T. and bummed people out. Which game are you talking about? Like Among Us? I do like that. Not a lot of people know that, the Among Us did share a launch window with the video game adaptation of E.T. It's a true fact. Lagmeister says, speaking of Will, does Nier count for Platinum or Squeenix? That's an interesting question. Have you spoken to whoever got Square Enix? Oh, I need a rank 4 card. That's going to be a mad difficult. Alright, so we've done the lap round this way, so we need to go back the way we came. Okay. Oh! Movies like The Thing and E.T. Actually, I didn't know The Thing was a failure. I've only been really learning recently that a few of the kind of like iconic movies that I always considered to be like the seminal works were actually fiscal failures. I was under the impression that Labyrinth was a big success. Which... Go pop these guys away. Make a little squad of them all hanging out. But yeah, it was just one of those facts that I never thought to question. I was just under the impression that, like, a lot of the weird fantasy movies at the time, you know, that Labyrinth was fiscally successful. So, Chiat says that they watched Sonic 2 the other day and were informed of the idea for their Sega Gundam. I'm looking forward to seeing these. Assuming I can get to the PO box between now and Friday, I'm going to be starting my build on Saturday. Although it will be a... I gotta pee. It will just be the build section, because as you can see, friends, like, I haven't had the chance to really start sorting this room. And eventually, this is going to be like the little like Gundam painting station. I cannot wait for. Been wanting to have that for so long. Actually, Straxy, to my understanding, Ocarina of Time did gangbusters. but I've been wrong before. But Lagmeister, yeah. So does Nier count as Square Enix, or does it count as? Quick question. Does anyone know how I can delete somebody else's Twitch account? Because I'm looking at Rilu's War Crime posted there in chat. Like, you understand that cruel and unusual punishment is forbidden by the Geneva Convention. Like, you do know that you are illegal things are being posted. Fucking shenanigans.
Space, escaping.
Oops, I fell asleep.
Oh. Man. Scandinavian gods are kicking my ass! Deus says, give me a few days and $4,000 in Bitcoin. I'll see about that happening. Look, Deus, if you end up being like a Bitcoin multimillionaire, would you mind chucking some cash our way? Be really appreciative of that. Like, you ever gotten to that point where you just want to tweet out, does anyone have like 100k? Just so I can solve all of my problems at once. I will do nonsense tier non-sexual things to deserve it. Alright, you know what? I'm going to read this out just so that we all have to suffer the same. At 4:44 on this Tuesday, the 5th of April. 5th of April? 5th of April. Rilu posted the following crime. Have you ever taken an entire bottle of red wine, poured it over the top of a beautiful joint of beef, then left it cooking slow and low for 18 hours? No? Well, sucks to be you! My dinner tomorrow is going to be feckin' divine! You criminal. What would Judge Judy say to that? Rilu! What would Judge Judy say? Crimes! Alright, so we didn't find an F4 card. And on this floor we can still set off the alarm, so we need to be careful.
Freeze! Hands up!
What happened with Dr. Hoffman is kinda long to explain. Do you want me to summarize it?
Nah, dude, tell us everything.
Don't even think about it. Any detail can be crucial, so don't skip anything.
Nothing.
Now, I want you to drop that fissile core uranium-235 isotope sample.
How in the world do you know that it's a fissile core uranium-235 isotope sample?
What else would be in the hands of a scientist whose expertise is in fissile core uranium-235 isotopes?
How do you know I'm a scientist whose expertise is in fissile core uranium-235 isotopes?
I know everything about Operation Jericho. Now, drop that sample.
Do you know what will happen if I drop this and the flask is broken?
Of course I know. The radiation will flood the whole room.
And that would kill us all.
I know. I'm not telling you to literally drop it. I mean, slowly set it on the table.
It's okay. Don't get nervous.
Now turn around. Slowly.
I'm afraid I can't turn around slowly. Because we're working in a 2D environment, I can only turn in multiples of 90 degrees.
Then turn around 90 degrees twice. So you're the brains behind it all. You won't get away with this, you sick
This
bastard.
game is amazing!
Operation Jericho will die with you.
Everything okay, Dr. Hoffman? Oh God, he has a weapon!
Wait, you said Dr.
Hoffman? Is your surname Hoffman?
Yes.
Fuck.
Why? What's up?
I had a neighbor called Hoffman. He was tall, German, and hairy. He won the lottery, but died of gonorrhea the week after.
Poor man.
That's a hell of a
Yes,
story.
Life can be cruel sometimes. But enough stories.
Sorry, I just need to I just need to point out that yes, Deus and Rilu are scheming. Lagmeister would like to point out that Judge Judy is in fact a 2000 AD character. You are indeed correct. The precursor to Judge Dredd. Not a lot of people know that. Not a lot of people know that. She was Judge Judy and Execution. Fuck! I couldn't keep a straight face.
What's the purity of the isotope you're using?
95%.
Are you mad? That purity is highly unstable. You'd need to generate an absolute void field and contain that isotope in an electromagnetic field.
That's what we do. We have containers of 500 megajoules.
Lizzie, I'm sorry I missed your previous Pizza Sexy Talk attack, but Rilu stepped in with what could be described as the psychological warfare of food descriptions. But welcome back. I was tempted to imbue the devil's lettuce last night, but I had a weird spurt of productivity at about like 11, so...
You're playing God. Rabble like you invented the H-bomb. You disgust me. Hold on. Fuck. H as in Hoffman. You invented the H-bomb.
What are you saying? The H comes from hydrogen.
Hydro what? Don't try to confuse me with your scientific slang. Whether or not you're the mind behind this, you're the accomplice of a nuclear menace. Say goodbye, Dr. Hoffman.
Wait. I did it against my will. They have my daughter. If I don't do what they say, they'll kill her.
Your daughter? Where are they keeping her?
They have her working as a doctor in the Alpha building.
The Alpha building. The same one where I met the doctor. Suddenly, I pieced things together, and everything made sense. There were 2 doctors in that building, although I never saw this man's daughter.
Doctor, how old is she?
Somewhere in her 30s.
In her 30s? What kind of answer is that? A good father would say she turned 32
The
last
Teenage
April
Mutant
31st.
Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Sir Graves, thank you kindly. Sorry, Sir Graves gifted a sub to the lovely crowd, and it went to Unfit Films. Oh no, Sir Graves, you're entirely fine. I mean, thank you for supporting this little corner of unhinged nonsense this afternoon. I'm very grateful. It's like watching, like, Police Squad or, like, Early Naked Gun, where the puns and jokes are just so fast, I don't even know what to do.
Only has 30 days.
Don't change the subject. What sort of father are you?
It's okay. I confess I've never been a good father, since I've spent all my time absorbed in science.
Not mine.
Not mine either.
Excuse me one moment. Hello, honey. This is not a good time.
It's never a good time for you, Dad.
I know. But my current situation is particularly disastrous.
Why?
Because a man is pointing his gun at me.
What? Who is he?
I don't know. He doesn't seem like he's from here.
I think I know who it is. Ask him if his name is Jesse Fox.
Hold on. Pardon me. Are you Jesse Fox?
Yes.
Yes, it's him.
Damn it all to hell.
Do you know him? Honey, are you there? Hello? She hung up.
Oops. Now it's mine.
Zoink.
Jesse Fox here. Over.
Can you tell me what the hell you're doing?
Doctor, hey, hello. How are you?
Not very happy knowing that you're aiming a gun at my father.
What? Your father?
Yes.
Doctor, this is not your father.
What do you mean? Of course he is.
That's what they're trying to get us to believe. In truth, He's the father of another doctor that works in the building.
What? There are no other doctors. I'm the only one here.
They're trying to make us believe that too. They're manipulating us. Is your father, by any chance, an expert in nuclear chemistry who works in the Omega building?
Yes, he is.
The evidence finally collapsed in on itself. Besides 2 doctors, there were 2 scientist fathers. The one in front of me who also had a doctor daughter, and the doctor's father. Really? Then explain something to me.
Jesse's a fucking genius.
How is it possible that someone like you, dedicated to looking after others, has a father that is involved in the annihilation of millions of people?
What are you saying? My father is a good man. He's a brilliant scientist, not a killer.
Well, the man in front of me is working with uranium for nuclear weapons that will be used to annihilate entire cities.
What? No, this can't be.
You see? I told you he wasn't your father. What should I do? Do I kill him?
What? No! Tell him that...
Doctor, I can't understand you if you cover your mouth. Doctor? She hung up.
Why did you tell her? Now my own daughter will hate me.
God, this
Don't
is
worry.
good.
She wasn't your daughter. She was the other doctor.
What are you talking about? They're the same person.
That's what they're trying to make us believe. They're toying with us. Are you really?
I'm immediately realizing that for as well as I did with Thick McRun Fast, I could have done better. God help us. God help us the next time I get to play a character.
Doing this for your daughter?
Yes. I want her to be safe.
Millions of people could die.
I prefer the deaths of millions of people over the death of my precious daughter.
You're a monster.
It's not called being a monster. It's called being a father. If you had a daughter, you would understand, Mr. Fox.
Enough. Where is the rooftop?
Above?
Don't be an asshole. I know that. I mean, how do I reach the rooftop?
Go up.
And don't stall me. Understood? Another stupid answer and I shoot.
I don't think you'll do it. You don't look like an assassin.
Really?
What have you done?
Fuck, it was an accident.
All right.
'Tis but a scratch. Come on, my friend. Stand up. I'm going to repeat the question one last time. And this time, I won't miss.
Oh, okay. So, Rilu, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. And fuck you for your food description, you absolute terror. Coming in and rolling like a hand grenade of hunger and then running off and chortling at the still charred remains.
Excuse me. You didn't miss. You hit me.
That's true. Then this time I won't heal anyone. How do I reach the rooftop?
There is a lift that reaches the rooftop. You just have to keep going up as much as you can. But you will need a level 4 access card to go out.
Well, in that case, give me a level 4 access card.
We don't have one. We just have level 3 access cards. I swear.
Fuck. I'll have to search for it.
See that, Rilu. They see that.
Now, continue working as if nothing happened. If you trigger the alarm or do something suspicious...
You'll kill us.
I promised the doctor not to kill anyone.
Hoffman's daughter, or the other one?
The other one.
Then you had no intention to shoot me, right?
Exactly.
You see? I told you that you didn't look like an assassin. I'm glad you're not one of those bastards. You can't imagine how much I hate myself for what they're forcing me to do.
In the end, I talked to them about my escape, about Colonel Harris, and the promise I made to him to call the cavalry if I managed to escape. That gave Dr. Hoffman and his team some small hope of rescue. He promised to delay the preparation of the uranium that would be used in Operation Jericho for as long as he could. After that, I asked him for some assistance in my escape. But he was terrified of being discovered, which would compromise his daughter's safety. So he decided to stay neutral, but still volunteered some information.
Oh, and Red Burning Dragon. Yes, that guy would have just bled out if we hadn't either had the medkits to do it or the time to help, so... Absolutely gonna save it. Alright, so... We need...
Another thing, don't shoot in the lab. Most of these devices don't react well to bullets.
Oh, but now I really want to! Oh, it won't let me. Okay.
Be careful in there. There are patrols of mechanical spiders. They can see in every direction.
Can they be shut down somehow?
Only with an electromagnetic grenade, but it would only last a few seconds.
Enough time to let them taste my fists. Thanks for the warning. Please carry on with your genocide work.
No, sadly, it's not letting me fire a gun in here. So let's go explore.
You're not going inside, are you?
I'm just going to have a quick look.
Are you crazy? Without an anti-rad suit, you will die in just a few minutes.
Well, Straxy, that's very feckin' kind of you. I sincerely appreciate that. And, you know what? There are worse ways. Oh yeah, let's not go inside the death room, which I nearly walked in on by accident. As I was just talking to Straxy. The pun quality of this is just absolute feckin' peak, like, surrealist brilliance. Spider-bot, Spider-bot, soon to get shocked Spider-bot. Oh, come down here, you mechanical bastard! Thank you. One more. Red Burning wants to kind of see what happens if you enter the room with that suit. Alright, let's go have a look. I mean, we did just save, so it's alright. Actually, and considering we took out that spider, I can have a quick save as well. And Caffeine, what ho friend, how are you doing this afternoon? We're on UnMetal, we've had some intermediate chats about pizza and Relu being an absolute terror. How is it going with you, dude? It's just damage over time. You can save precious life for putting on the suit the moment you aren't throwing grenades or punching spiders. Oh, okay, so we're going to have to balance the rad suit with combat in a sec. Alright, that's cool. Mecha arachnophobia. How is that not already a film? Someone has fucked up by not making that a movie. But yeah, I got so Caffeine finished dinner, loading him out from D&D game from the screen. Party is entering an underground area in pursuit of a slaver ring with an evil cult backing. Needs lots of corridors. Lovely. Plus, they added all the cool feckin'. Darn it. That's what I get for getting cocky. Why didn't I fill a room full of feckin'... Yay! Anti-rad suit. Why didn't I fill that room full of medkits? Why am I stupid? No, so Caffeine, if you use a Roll20, the really cool thing with like long corridor maps and stuff like that is when you go for like the dynamic lighting stuff, so fucking cool. Like, I know it's a lot of work to enact, but when it goes... I just keep thinking of that Memnol dungeon we had with the... Was it like... It was like the Trial by Combat dungeon. That was fucking cool.
Mr. Fox! Mr. Fox!
Greetings!
Coming! What's up, Hoffman?
My daughter. She is not replying.
Isn't she a doctor? She must be operating on someone.
Right when you come into my life? Too many coincidences. What if they killed her?
Why would they do that? If they do, you no longer have a reason to continue your work here.
You're right. But...
Relax and wait a while. And remember to delay those nuclear warheads as much as you can. God knows what'll happen if they get completed.
Caffeine says they... Oh, they definitely sprung for a sub-level of dynamic lighting. Ooh, also, Caffeine was saying the party recently engaged with an abominable Yeti on a snowstorm... On a mountain snowstorm. That sounds fucking cool. And, yeah, using the lighting for that would be badass. So basically what we have to do is, because you can't throw the grenade. We can't throw grenades or punch whilst we've got the suit on. So we have to kind of, like, alt-tap it almost. Shit. I died! I'm so sorry! That's why we saved. But no, Caffeine, that sounds fucking cool. Over here, it's been a really good day. Ehrman chucked in a whole bunch of cash to help cover the bills from River's fucking surprise vet visit yesterday. So yeah. So we're doing good. We're doing good. River's feeling loads better. I mean, she wasn't out of spirits yesterday. She was just pissing blood, which is fucking scary. But... Oh, crap sticks and bin bags! Not doing well. I gotta stop paying attention. And obviously, like, we're playing UnMetal again today, which is so fucking funny. It's just so gloriously dumb. No, we won't be able to make it to him. Need the spy to go this way. I might be able to make it around this way. Yeah, achievement unlocked, Mecharachnophobia. Take that, spiders. Guess we're going this way.
Fox, do you copy?
Yes, I do.
I copy you, Robert. Guess where I am?
I don't think you're home. The radio signal wouldn't reach.
I'm in the Omega building.
Fuck, man. Where they're prepping the nukes? You decide to stop them? What a change of heart, man.
No, it wasn't intentional.
Then why the hell are you there?
Trying to ride a helicopter out of here.
Guess that whole runaway by sea plan didn't work out, eh?
Just forget about that.
I'll see what I can find out about that
$50 million on a boat. Whoop whoop. Woohoo! Yeah, and that guy's not Scandinavian, so that means he sleeps properly. I understand it's a very weird thing to say out loud, but that's okay. Just make a little pile of sleeping people over here, it's fine. Watch out! Rikami's like, well, I'm Finnish, not Scandinavian. I still have bad insomnia. Yeah, I have noticed that for those of you based in mainland Europe, I seem to be your I can't sleep, let's hang out friend. And I'm okay with this. Woohoo! Access 4 card.
This was the access card I needed to reach the rooftop. Now I just had to check if there were any helicopters up there.
Okay, Rikami, sorry, you're right. It's not mainland Europe proper. It's one of those where I never know how to describe whole swaths of that area. I once mistakenly referred to one area as part of Scandinavia, and then had to deal with a instructional diagram. 1, 2, 3. That seems like that's how we defuse a nuclear weapon. Fuck.
You have to wonder how often Mike wakes up in a pile of mics and can't remember how he got there.
You know what? I have been considering that. It's kind of like all the grown-ups from the Blackout Club when we just would all bundle them into a bedroom unconscious. Like, I think about how...
Hey, a coin.
I think about how often they must wake up. Look around the room full of other, like, mildly unconscious, half-dressed people and go, you know what? I'm just not going to process that. Zeke says they all wake up and go, that must have been one hell of a party. Oh, okay. So we can just go and save now that we have the level 4 card. So there's also a level 4 door downstairs as well. So we'll go check that and all. But as much as Jesse needs a slash, so too do I. And Vanderbeast, thank you for the 200, friend. Sorry. Chrono was like, go pick up that coin, Will. I'm gonna. I see no way it's gonna end badly. Ugh. God, I'm so fucking enjoying this game. And I think we might be able to get it finished today, which is less of a chore and more of like a... Okay. So, friendos, I'm going to quickly nip to loo. Don't you go anywhere. And then we can natter about whatever. Like, I haven't really checked the hot sheets in the last few hours. Hopefully nothing else has happened. Because, yup. You know, to quote, it's only Tuesday. But, you know, this is just the part of the part of the week where things just start popping off. No, we seem to be okay. There's nothing massively exploding on the internet. Right, I'll be back in just a sec, friendos. Don't you go anywhere. Hello, hello. Was like, why have I got I didn't drink anything last night. Why have I got a headache? Why am I a bit slow? I haven't had any water in days. I have a whole thing of corgi-themed water. Okay. Anyway, how are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbards? Let me just chill here for a second, hydrate, before I end up being a big old stupid. Oh. Oh. I know, I'm really bad for forgetting to hydrate. Sorry, I'm just heading down to the Scandinavia floor to go use that 4 card. Just remember where the bloody hell it was. Oh. Yeah, it was up and round this way, wasn't it? Sorry, Lizzie was saying that why do I have a headache? When I didn't drink any booze last night. Their immediate response is, when did you drink water last? Because their partner will too often forget to drink liquid and then just lay there with a headache. I wouldn't say I am immune to that, but oh, Chrono, you did not miss the coin thing. I've actually gone down to the floor below just so I can hydrate and chat with you lot. Plus, I got a level 4 card, so I wanted to try out on one of the duels. Rukami says, to quote the Moomin comics, how could I be so thirsty when all I've done is drink last night? Wow, that's a Moomin quote? Man, if Moomins themselves weren't so unsettling. Although I will say, the Moomin game looks gorgeous. Had medkits, but no. Will wanted to have missiles. Can't heal yourself with a missile. But here we go. Huh. Night goggles. Ooh. Wait, so night goggles are just a passive That's useful. Cavian says, I thought it was a description of Kyle. Yeah, Kyle who doesn't drink, and yet somehow makes everyone so thirsty. Although I did chat to Kyle about this coming Friday. Sadly, we won't have Kyle again for this week for Sea of Thieves. We should have an Ems. So I'm trying to decide if we want to have another guest for a Galleon, or if we just want to do, like, me, Ems, and Fiona. I haven't decided yet. Alright, so we've got goggles. Yeah, I guess we just go upper floor now. Alright. But first, water! God, I did have some grand plans for this evening, but I think what my evening's going to look like post-stream is get this place looking a little bit more like us for Longship Day tomorrow, if possible. And probably playing New Vampire Survivors until it's bedtime. I have a stupid amount of gin for tomorrow. We bought one of those very affordable big bottles of whatchamacallit, of New Amsterdam.
I was on the 3rd floor. There were guards keeping watch on the whole level. But these were not your run-of-the-mill guards. They were Japanese mercenaries.
Were they also tougher than normal guards?
No way. On the contrary, they were weaker. One punch and down they went. But these Japanese mercs were damn perceptive due to special training they received. Their unique awareness was twice that of a normal guard. an angle of 180 degrees. Getting close to them unnoticed was impossible if you weren't behind their back.
Oh! We need to go get the coin. Caffeine says we're going to need to ask Ems what she got up to last Friday. Feck yeah! Alright. But Chrono was saying, did you miss the coin thing? No.
Hey, a coin.
Now we have 2 coins. I love the fact that we fell for the coin thing, just like all the guards we've been wailing on. But, what did we get? Photographs.
I found some photos on a desk. I had a look at them because, you know, I was born curious.
Curious? Don't you mean nosy?
There were shots of some guys loading something big onto trucks. Something that looked like concrete
Oh, hang on a second.
Fuck. These were the photos Robert was taking just before he was captured.
Somebody did lock themselves out. Huh. And Rikami, now we're all learning. On the plus side, we now have 2 coins. Which despite costing us a little bit of health, we can now use to distract the super aware guards. God, this game is a treasure.
Hey, a coin.
Piss.
I heard some. Hey, a coin.
I have fucked up now. This is bad. Curse my extreme amount of health! Do I have my second coin? No! Fuck, I thought it was going to save. Yes, that's an exceedingly large amount of guards.
Hey, a coin.
Worth it! Remind me to save when we get back up.
I found some photos.
Look at this photograph! Alright. Yeah, Crux, so I can use the coin to distract those guards. The problem was I distracted the wrong one. So I didn't get the chance to knock them both out. Oh yeah, we should call Robert. Damn it.
Jesse,
I'm not with it today,
do you
Zeke.
copy?
Glad you're
I hear
here.
you.
Guess what I found?
The love of your life?
Your photos.
Oh, really? They didn't destroy them?
No, they must have Diogenes syndrome.
Are you saying my pics are trash?
Man, these pictures leave a lot to be desired.
Wow!
Did you take them with one of those disposable cardboard cameras?
You're such an ass.
Only the smartest of them.
Take them with you, my friend. I hope they help you for something.
Will do. Over and out.
Thank you, Zeke. Okay. So we've called Robert, we've saved. Now it's time to get fancy. I'm just gonna make sure that we only proc one of the guards. So when this guard turns around and heads up, fuck. On the plus side, I'm invisible when I'm flush against the wall, so it's not awful.
Hurts. Hey, a coin.
New fucking coin back.
Hey, a coin.
Maybe they're like super special coins or something. Alright. 2 rights don't make a wrong, but 3 rights make a left. Oh shit. Nope, that's a bad idea. Let's go the other way. Oh, lordy, lordy. Of course, it's a gorgeous day out there. Fuck sticks. No. No! Oh, I'm super dead. Ah! Where's every bin? I think I still need to call Robert, don't I? Fuck. So there's the photographs, and yeah.
Robert, still there.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay. At least we called him beforehand. So it looks like I need to head the other way. And so wait for that guy to turn around, head back up, get the first one with the chloroform, then get the second, and then, I don't know. I mean, they've got a huge field of vision, so drawing them out with coins is a little easier.
I heard something. Hey, a coin.
Alright.
Hey, a coin.
Feckin' we. Feckin' we. Alright. So going to the right was a mistake. Still. So let's see if the... Oh, come on! You guys are assholes! That's the skate game alert. Oh, wait! You can use binoculars to see enemies in adjacent rooms. I didn't fucking know that! That's feckin' great! I will say I am definitely very excited to get back to more Sea of Thieves. Like last week absolutely did not quell my my Sea of Thieves cravings, you know what I mean? Though watching our own ship burn was a particularly distressing experience, and I'm hoping we don't do that one again. But on the flip side, burning somebody else's ship down was fucking hilarious, so, you know. What you gonna do?
I heard something. Hey, a coin.
All right. Bastard. Okay. Sorry, Rikami, I apologise. I was a million miles all over the place. But... I am kind of... I won't lie, like... I'm kind of fascinated for... to see what they actually fucking do with this Moomin game, you know? Because it's going to be such a strange experience.
Hey, a coin.
Should have saved. Should have gone to the walk closet. Should have saved. I thought I had it. I didn't. Why am I fucking stupid? Ba-dum-bum. Okay, I'm actually feeling a little bit like more mentally competent now. I've actually had some water. Shocking, friends. Shocking, I know. Turns out all I needed was hydration. Coin. Check.
I heard something. Hey, a coin.
Coin back.
I heard something. Hey, a coin.
Alright, there we go. There's the combo. And these two dingleberries are out. Oh, up to 3 coins now. Lovely. So now, what we'll do is binoculars. Wait for this person to finish his rounds. Then we'll go save it in the bathrooms here. So we don't have to repeatedly go through that nightmare again. There we go. Back your doors. Back your toilets. He might be on a random pattern. Yep. I'll just stay here in the shadows. Wait for him to make a mistake. To the bathrooms with ye. Wait, what? I'm invisible! Fuck you! This is bullshit! I was about to start using the missile launcher on them. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, I gotta wait for this guy again. Remind me to repeatedly pee. Yeah, Chrono. We'll save often. I will say, an interesting thing I was talking about with the Perios was trying to think of like other big titles dropping this year. And I realised that we're kind of in that strange point now where we've kind of had our big releases. I mean, feckin' woe betide anybody that tried to share even something vaguely close to a launch window with Elden Ring. Because that is continuing to dominate pretty much all the games media. And probably will be for some time, you know. And J-Post, Watto. Fred, welcome back. J-Post asking, how goes Metal Gear Slapstick? Very good, thank you for asking. Some of these bastards are particularly tricky to handle.
Hey, a coin.
So we should be invisible. Oh, feck you, mate! This is gonna be tricky. Oh, darn it, did we not get the guy from down here? Alright, that's on me. Just slowly start picking these guards off one by one. So now we know what to do with the binoculars and stuff like that. It's one of the things that, like, joking aside, it's one of the things that I feel like Kojima always struggles with as a creative, is his late game stuff does tend to remove...
Heard something. Hey, a coin.
A lot of the challenge from his titles. So especially with games like Metal Gear and things like that, it's like as you progress through, you develop more tools to handle the situations better. And I do understand that. Like, I'm not against it. It's just, if your game is about stealth and espionage... Come on, mate. There we go. Give it a pee-pee. If your game's about stealth and espionage, and by the end of it you have all the tools to circumvent a large amount of that challenge, I don't know, like, surely you'd want to be embracing it rather than moving users away from it. I don't know. The one thing I noticed about Death Stranding... Oh, shit. It's my coin. The one thing I noticed about Death Stranding was that there's a lot of late-game options which remove the threat of BTs and the difficulty of deliveries. And the feckin' zip wires that you can build allow you to completely avoid whole swaths of the landscape, right? Which is great for speedy deliveries of little things, but later on kind of removes the challenge. I'm in two minds about playing the director's cut, because the things that I enjoyed was the traversal of landscape. The things I enjoyed was, you know, the challenge and elements like that. Oh well. Press B. I did. And so I do wonder if being given all the additional tools and items and things like that that you get for the director's cut might take a lot of it out. Or, like, maybe I'm reading the room wrong, and maybe it's better to have those solutions to late game problems to pick up the pace. I don't know. I just feel like right now with this title, we're actually having to start playing smart because we're further in, and I think that's a good way of pacing it. At least in my little humble opinion, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's going in the toilet. Rakami says they wonder if this game will have a Psycho Mantis style commentary on the boss about how many times you've saved. You play Castlevania. I feel like, especially considering the way Steam allows you to access your Steam library and stuff, you could do some cool stuff with that. Level up! Large munitions increases your maximum ammo. Heavy munitions increases... Alright, so plus 40 bullets, grenades, 1 rocket. Plus 40 rockets. Explosions! And... Wow, he must be really hydrated. Because I will say, friends, another thing I ended up spending a lot of time over GDC talking about was games about video games. And basically, the Hex, the Beginner's Guide, and the Magic Circle. I actually got to chat to Davey, who made the Beginner's Guide. and I might see if we can get him on the show for a conversation. J Poacher says the hex. Reset the clock! That's fair. CMC says it would be really easy for a game to look and comment on the library. It already knows that your Steam ID and it has an app ID to it. Yeah. So I guess the question is there a legal reason why you don't do it? Because the thing about the hex is that it reacts to your Steam friends list. Same as like Pony Island and stuff like that, but is there a reason that you can't react to other games in the Steam library? Do you know what I mean? Bacon says the zip lines in Death Stranding. Oh, sorry. And Fearless was saying on Death Stranding that they took the challenge in that game as one of building infrastructure. They're not simply moving across the terrain. They're restoring connections between desperate communities. Yes. And the train and think, how can I make future traversal across this easier? What can I put here to be effective with the resources I have? No, I think that's a really good way of playing it. I just, like, there's so many systems in play with Death Stranding that react to BTs and how things go wrong and the stuff that can happen throughout. And I worry that when you... Oh, let me take a slash. And I worry that when you start removing some of those challenges, you remove the reactions of that game. Yeah, we've got to come at that guy from the other side. Oh yeah, and Straxy. Yeah, Straxy. All of those games are incredibly meta. And do, like, incredible things with your Steam profile and reacting to it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J Post, you're fucking rocking it with House Cole. Thank you for gifting a sub to CMC. Like, I don't know if I say this enough, like, because I know, like, subs for a little affiliate operation like ours aren't, like, the big survivor. But what you do is you make sure that, one, all of the friendos hanging out have, like, emotes to play with. But they also don't have to deal with all the nonsense of, like, adverts and stuff like that. And I'm really grateful for that. So thank you. Oh, and a place to save.
I am Takuma Takagashi, Great Japanese Samurai Warrior, Guardian of General X.
If you're the boss of those assholes, know that they couldn't take 2 punches.
You insult Japanese culture, you die by my katana.
Really? I'm going to show you what I think about your damn karate.
Fuck! Oh, I just got my ass kicked. You're right. We can absolutely unlock the RAMI.
What? Me? Oh, yeah. I'm here.
I'm just gonna bring a gun to a sword fight. You know?
I am Takuma Takagashi. Good.
Oh wow, he's not fecking around. Alright. I have to remember how to play this game. Not like an idiot, like an actual person who plays video games. And then... the controls, there we go. Reload, RB, okay. Rakami says, if the pistol doesn't work, how about a bigger gun? I mean... I'm not opposed to this.
I am Takuma Takagashi. Great jump.
Whip!
Okay. Keep forgetting what the roll button is. Ow. I'm not a fan of that move, let me tell you. I've done it! Why don't I have a machine gun? Okay. Depleted uranium ball, gun, simple, easy grenade. Let's see how you like them apples. They're appley ways. Yeah. Brings a rocket launcher to a sword fight. Parry this. You. Oh, come on!
I am Takuma Takagashi.
Okay, so it turns out he also... roll is Y. Oh! Pee in a bin bag. I had it and I lost it. Okay. Gun. And. I wonder if there's any items we can use to just mess with them. Yeah, you're right, Rakami. He parries explosives, which is sensible. Also, I don't know if you've all noticed, this has a real, like, you know, I don't want to say axe cop, but it has a real kind of like... Oh, cool, I just dodged into that. Kick this guy's ass! Alright, I'm also going to take a slash so that I don't have to keep re-equipping all this stuff. And breathe, and breathe. No, it's just like the stereotypical samurai character description that you'd expect from like a terrible Bond movie. It feels like a kid telling a story, you know what I mean? If it turns out that is actually the case for this whole game, it wouldn't surprise me.
I am Takuma.
Fuck you, mate. Ow. Oh, piss every bin! Actually got to play this properly. All right, friends. Apologies if the conversation drops off. I gotta kick this guy's ass now. Sure do wish we had that feckin' flamethrower now. You know what I mean? Haha! In your
son, you show great courage in combat.
I just...
To fight you has been great honor. Sayonara.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Boss defeated.
Don't feel too good about shooting that man. Gonna go and save it right again. Don't make me play that. Yeah, like, you can't be a ninja because we're playing spies. Nuh-uh. Because... Aperture? Yeah, and Lizzie, you're right. On the plus side, he didn't die. He just ninja'd out. Yeah, which is entirely the correct usage of that, and not... So...
Hey, Mike.
Fuck! You scared me. Mike?
Yeah, it's me.
I heard about how you kicked Marcuson's ass. Son of a bitch. He deserved it.
What are you doing here, Mike?
Well, after I finished repairing those lasers,
And
they
numbers,
decided
what's
I
her
had to
friend?
come here and fix more stuff.
Wasn't it your night off?
Yep, just another night working for a bunch of damn extortionists. What brings you here, Mike? Need some help?
Nah, I'm going to the rooftop.
Almost there. Just take an elevator up a floor.
I know, I was just exploring a little.
Anyway, if you need any help, come see me. I'll be around.
Thanks, Mike. See you later.
Yep, toodaloo.
Thanks, random Mike. Oh. Reach the helicopter. But how come we can't? Mike, I need you to open the door, Mike. Alright, back the way we go. Don't tell me we're gonna do 2 bosses in a row. Don't do this to me. Ultrazini. Actually, I wonder. I might have to just use like pellets or grenades or something to open it up.
It wasn't wise to use weapons there.
Darn it!
It wasn't wise to use weapons there.
Meant to be no. Ugh. So reach the helicopter. Some skills. We've got some good ones. Oh, we've got one last level as well. That's pretty useful. Oh, defeat Takuma Takeshi without letting him heal himself. Shit, I didn't even know he could heal. Yeah, we're learning things tonight. Might have to wait for Mike to leave. Okay. So we'll do the... what was it Mike said he was fixing? Maybe we can go help with that. I'm mildly distracted. So those are the guards with the supervision, but just need to go around. And Ultrazini. Sorry, not Ultrazini. And Ainib. Good afternoon to you. Watto and welcome. Alright. Okay, so there may yet be more places for us to head to. So we'll just wait for him to come on round this way, do his little tour. As he flips back, we'll be like, Hapacha! Drag him into the bogs. Jobs are good. I know we're doing good. We're doing real good. Like, thanks to people being feckin' lovely. The emergency vet bills and stuff from yesterday are covered, so we're not as fucked as we were yesterday. And River is doing fine. She has the good drugs. Well, okay, no, she has like antibiotics and stuff that she needs, and she's in real high spirits, so we're not worried. But yesterday was a whole ass day. And tomorrow is our 4th official anniversary. So the longship will have been going for 4 years tomorrow. So yeah, doing good. This game continues to be exceptionally funny. And as I believe it was Zagraves was pointing out, the "there must be 2 doctors" skit nearly had me just fucking hyperventilating.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! J-Post, that's fucking kind of you, thank you. You're trying to eat your beanie again.
He just looked at me and he went, whoa, and then ran off.
It's because he wants your attention. Sorry, J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Iron In. That's fucking cool of you. Aperios has made an emote of my face from Saturday. And it's doing me a damage.
Hey, a coin.
Na, stole a corpse. Oh yeah, and I mean, there's absolutely been a ton of people who have been like, oh geez. I mean, shit, I've just been lucky enough to have a ton of people who've been able to throw cash in for as long as they have. Get this whole bloody thing going.
Hey, a coin.
Cheers for the coin, mate. See, the thing is, Aperios, I'm wondering if that needs to come over to the Longship official. I don't want to discourage people from throwing subs at your good self, but you're having a lot of fun with that. And sadly, I don't have a new set of emotes to roll out tomorrow, which would have been cool. Hopefully I have some other news. But we'll be coming back to that. But at very least, my dumb face. I mean, worth it for a first aid kit and in an hour. Maybe we just need to head back, like, up? Go stuff all these guys in the toilets. I'm gonna head back to the toilets anyway. Oh. Yeah, time travel is real. Look at all these sleeping people. Rakami's like, pretty sure Longship Day was like 3 months ago. Honestly, the only reason it feels longer is because the beginning of this year has been a fresh, hot challenge. Oh, there's another floor. Newt newt.
I finally went out to the rooftop. As I stepped out, I observed details
Corgo
that would
100,
be missed by
Corgo
mere
100,
amateurs.
Corgo 100,
But to a
Corgo
trained
100,
eye like
Corgo
mine,
100, Corgo
nothing
100,
ever goes
Corgo
unnoticed.
100, 4 years,
First
2
off,
bells.
there was a communication end.
Okay, 2 bells! Also, Caffeine, I don't know if it's the corgis you picked. That was 4K in bits, dude. Thank you. I don't know if it's the corgis you picked, but they all went invisible at the same time. And all we saw was that blue bit just go... Fucking yo. With a stealth corgi strike, I would like to welcome to you all your newest Jarl. Caffeine the Corgi Master. With his stealth corgi attack. Dude, thank you so much. Fearless finally got felled. Only took like a week and change. Wait, no. Fearless, you were Jarl pre-GDC, right? That was a pretty solid reign. Corgi Ninja! And all there is that blue bit, sorry, the teal bit on top to just kind of show us going. Well, Aperios, if you don't mind sending me that emote, we'll have it for tomorrow. I have a feeling it's going to haunt me for a while, but it is what it is.
And to my right.
Right? You mean on the left?
I was looking south, so your left is my right.
Of course.
Sorry, Rikami was adding, as a previous corgi owner, corgis aren't usually stealthy, but being headbutted by one does hurt. God, Amos got me in a kneecap yesterday and it still hurts. Crux, thank you for the 300. And Zagraves adding, corgis are dense little beasts. They're a lot in a small package. And the spooky ghosts are also afoot. So whoever that spooky ghost is, thank you kindly, alright? No, numbers, money, not junk. Although, I mean, you were all there that day. He was all excitable and happy and just went, paw strike! It is still clipped.
Continue.
Another key detail. There were 4 guards. And they were smoking.
Well, well, well. Look who we have here.
Wellity.
Hands up.
You have no fucking idea who I am, do you?
Who the hell are you, scumbag?
I'm the man who's going to shove my boot in your asses so deep that you'll all be shitting leather for a month. I'm the fucking work inspector. Military Internal Affairs.
What?
So, how the fuck is it possible that a goddamn gentleman like me, dressed as a mere civilian, freely strolled around the whole fucking building? I'll tell you how. Because some inept guards decided that instead of being at their posts, they slithered up to the rooftop to hide, smoke, and spew scum.
It's our 5 minutes off, sir.
Are you kidding me, soldier?
No, sir.
What's your name, scumbag?
Mike, sir.
Listen to me carefully, scumbag Mike. I've been sent by the general himself. He is pissed off with all the soldiers in this building, and I have his permission to ensure each one of you are pissed on. I just have to make a little fucking check mark, and your precious fucking leave is a never-ending hell of cleaning latrines and wiping piss. So, don't piss me off. Do I make myself clear, scumbag Mike?
And yes, everyone is
Crystal
Mike.
clear, sir.
Chatting here, blah, blah, blah. Gossiping like schoolgirls. You disgust me. Fuck. Imagine if I was a spy or a prisoner who managed to obtain critical information, and I was pretending to be a work inspector in order to steal a helicopter and escape. What do you think would happen, scumbag Mike?
Sir, it would be a non-authorized takeoff, and it would be shot down by the surface-to-air missiles.
And you think he couldn't avoid it?
Only if he disabled the communication with the missiles, sir.
I see. And how would he do that?
Sir, disabling the communication antenna that communicates with all surface-to-air missile batteries.
And then he just gets away. What kind of shitty security is that? That's it? This is all going into my report. Heads are going to roll.
Please, sir, don't rescind our leave. We have children waiting for us.
Fuck! You have children, and you're smoking? You call yourself a father, scumbag, Mike? I have good reason to keep you from your kids.
No, please. I'll give up smoking. I swear to God.
Swear to me.
I swear. I swear.
I'm magnanimous. I will turn a blind eye to this indecency. But the day you hold another cigarette will be your last.
Wow. Thank you, sir.
Take a look at this floor. It's littered of cigarette butts, you pigs. Have you been tossing these without putting them out? You'll burn the building down. Not to mention the pollution. And what happens if a passing child gets burnt from these? Fucking swine. Lean down, little piggies, and collect all these cigarette butts. With your mouths. Now.
Yes, sir.
You too, asshole.
Wow. Okay. Yes, sir.
Now, get out of here and go back to your posts.
Yes, sir.
That was amazing. That was amazing. We found Rami. The Rami did choke us out earlier, so I don't feel too bad.
Here it was, the antenna. I searched for wires to cut. Good news, I found some wires. Bad news, I found something else behind them.
What, Mr. Fox?
A bomb.
A bomb in a communication antenna?
Exactly. I thought someone before me placed it there to sabotage the tower. And that person was captured or killed before he could set off the bomb. However, a label adjacent to the bomb solved the enigma. It read, Communication Antenna Sparky SGL-65B Anti-Vandalism System. Anti-personnel bomb explode if person attempt cut antenna signal. Explosion will not affect structure, but shrapnel eject outside literally destroy any person nearby.
Ah, yes, one of those well-known explosives.
Interesting. Sergeant, do we have anything similar on base?
No, Lieutenant, but we can request for one.
Well, continue with your farce, Mr. Fox.
The label continued, for emergency purpose, disconnect antenna, prevent explosion by follow KGS 185/U protocol.
And what the hell is that protocol?
The KGS 185/U protocol. I didn't figure it out at first, but it turns out that I had read that name before.
God, this is good. Alright, so here's the protocol. So, the diagram is red, green, okay, so red to grey, green to brown, yellow to blue. Can we do this by... And then we snip in the right places, alright. So how do we attach them?
I used the bolt cutter to cut the...
Oh, we're in shit. Sorry! Damn it. Okay, so first thing we need is a way to attach the wires to each other. We're out of string, or photographs, so I guess we need Summit. Maybe there's something down this way. Aha! Metal clamps. Probably should have explored before starting trouble. And I'm sure those tarps flying out into the world will cause no additional problems of any kind. So it's red with grey. And iron, like, seriously, thank you. Like, especially over the last couple of years, like, this is You know what? No, all of it has been the best fucking journey, and I'm glad for everything we've gotten to do together, you know? For an outfit that started with me at literally rock bottom living on Ket's sofa, to now I actually get to sit here and hang out with you lot. Like, it's been a hell of a journey, you know? It's been a hell of a journey. Okay. So, grey to red, dark grey to green, yellow to blue. Red, grey, dark grey, green, yellow, blue. See if I can remember that. Wait, do we need to combine these with something? Darn it! Well, that's a bastard. Let's see if there's anything else up here we need. And also, caffeine. Sorry, I was so enamored by the disappearing corgis trick. Again, like, thank you, not just for the chucking in chucking $40 worth of bits, but for feckin' everything. You know? Ah, okay. So that's clearly where things are going to be popping off after this. Hey River, how you doing? You doing okay, big girl? Haha! Oh, grenade slot. Not what I was hunting for, but no, no, back down, back down! Maybe we can ask this guy. Nope. No, iron and bits. It's very feckin' real. Like that we've been doing this as an operation for 4 years. And it is definitely the best feckin' job I've ever had, you know what I mean? I'm probably going to be a feelsy feckin' mess tomorrow, but... Oh, wait. Do we need to get wires from it all? Okay, so...
I use the wire with clamps to connect the...
Red.
With the...
The white. So now we're, I guess, go and try and find more wire? I mean, I beat the crap out of her. Excuse me! How are these not all spitting forth wire? This is shenanigans! Yeah, everyone's about to get real sweaty. How do we get to that one? Oh, yeah, Ultrazini, thank you for spotting that. I would have missed that so hard. Yeah, Crux Ultrazini, like, thank you. Because I would have missed that. Alright, so now we've done a whole bunch of other things. So the next bit on there is the... Alright, dark grey with green, and then yellow with blue. Dark grey, green, yellow, blue. I'm trying not to get it confused in my head with how to do like a Cat 5 cable. Cat 5e cable, I should say. Yeah. Dark grey, green, yellow, blue. Yeah, I know. Dark grey, green, blue. Here we go.
I use the wire with clamps to connect the...
Black wire.
With the...
Green wire. Then yellow with blue.
I use the wire with clamps to connect the...
Puppies! Yellow.
With the...
Blue. Alright. Now we've got to remember the cutting order. No, not the coin order. The cutting order! Okay, so. Then it's cut the blue, the black, and the red. Blue, black, red. Alright.
I use the bolt cutter to cut the...
Blue.
I use the bolt cutter to cut the...
Wait, is it blue, red, black? Oh, I thought it was blue, black, red. In fairness, you lot have been way more on point than I have been today, so I'm happy to bow to your knowledge. Blue, red, black. Okay, red wire. Man, I nearly blew us all the hell up. That would have been less fun.
I use the bolt cutter to cut the...
Jess is like, orange wire! Just take a bunch of strimmers, do it all at once. Woohoo!
Done. The antenna was out of action. The surface-to-air defenses would never activate if I hit the skies. Now, I could finally get that damn helicopter and escape.
Woohoo! Also, Jess, how are you doing this afternoon? Watto, and welcome once more, friend! How goes it? Oh, I definitely have a spot of the exhaustion about me. There's no half measures on that. But so we don't have the key to get through here. So we've just got to...
There it was. The helicopter I eventually escaped in. Only to have you inevitably shoot it down. But fuck, I didn't have the damn key. I needed it to get the door open.
Of course. Obtain the helicopter key. Alright, back down we go, friends. Wait, don't tell me like the helicopter key's like, I don't know, hidden under the mat or something. And Rikami, I think I did actually say blue, black, red. So, wee. It's one of the reasons why I'm not in bomb defusal. That and a lifetime of varying bruises have probably shot my reflexes to hell.
Ooh. I answered the call before leaving.
Hey, Fox, are you there?
Here I am, Robert.
You find a chopper yet?
Found a helicopter, but I don't have the key.
Can't you hotwire it?
I can't even open the outer door. Work your magic with the radio. Maybe you can hear something useful.
No problem. Let's see if a guard can be tricked into telling where a spare key is.
Thanks, friend.
Woohoo! Oh, Jess, ain't that the feckin' truth? I'm slowly, finally catching up on a lot of nonsense. I'm hoping to get everything sorted. I'm hoping to get some stuff sorted before Longship Day tomorrow. Because let's be honest, tomorrow is going to be a very us online here centric day. trying to think where we haven't been. There's there's one door. There's one door by the old guy who's working on the vents downstairs. Let's go check that. See if that's opened up. But yeah, I mean, Jess, you've seen all the stuff that's been going on with us, but we've been so lucky to have everybody looking after us. God. And I do feel like such a monstrous dingus. You know, I feel like, especially when it comes to like the longship war chest and stuff like that, like it's my job to keep it together. And oh boy, these last couple of weeks have been a challenge. Thankfully, both Fiona and I are very versed at living on fuck all money. So we've not been going hungry and things haven't been bad, you know, friends. Okay. I happen to know how to hotwire it.
Hey, Mike. How did they bring you here?
In a helicopter, like everyone else.
Everyone but me? Mike, I'm looking for the key to that helicopter.
Well, General X probably has it in his office.
Is it far?
You're right in front of it.
That door?
Yes.
Fuck. Finally some luck.
But
what?
Only General X can open it.
Shit. Can't you use your magic?
Nope.
There has to be a way to get in there. A back door or something. Come on, Mike, think.
Wait. His office might have another entrance. A while ago, I was studying the map of this building.
Okay.
I saw something weird.
Weird? What was weird?
The office has a private elevator that leads to the basement. Always wondered why he wanted an unlocked private elevator.
So you could take the main elevator to the basement and go through there to General X's private elevator?
Yep.
Thanks, Mike. I'm going to the basement.
Mike, wait! The basement is a fucking maze! Take this map with you. You'll need it to get through safely.
Woohoo! A win is a win more. I understood that entirely. Biggs is like, you're all poor. You know how to live on nothing. These new poor have no idea how to make it work.
Fox, were you searching for a helicopter key?
Fuck yeah.
You have it yet?
Not yet, but I believe General X has one in his office. Why?
Because I heard some talk on the radio. They're keeping a copy of that key in a special room. It's somewhere close to General X's office, through a private lift. Don't know what room it is or where, but I know the door is marked with an X.
A door marked with an X?
Yeah, man. Fucking weird.
Thanks, Robert. If I don't find the key in his office, I'll look for that room.
But Biggs, it's one of those things of like, in an ideal world, no one should have to go through the bullshit that, you know, myself and a lot of people have gone through throughout their lives. Like, you know, I still hold hope that we will reach that Star Trekian idealistic, you know, everybody's looked after kind of future. Numbers is gonna be like, that room is also his office? Yup. But I've learned how to survive on very little. Mainly because of, like, getting chucked out and making dumb choices in the past. The challenge, like, recently is, like, when we moved into this place, like, you know, Fiona and I decided we were going to stop living in, you know, we were going to stop living in, like, emergency survival mode. We actually start living like regular people. So, like, I got health insurance. I know that probably going to strike a lot of people with more than a little bit of horror, but yes, for 3 of the 4 years that the longship has been operating, I've been kind of without health. And that's a bad thing. Wait, hang on. Who is this guy?
Welcome to the basement.
Thanks. Who are you?
I'm the Lord of the Labyrinth.
If I hadn't had enough already, a mental patient escaped from a ward. I played along. I'm Fox, son of Zox. I hail you, O Lord of the Labyrinth. What's behind that door?
A dark labyrinth filled with deadly traps.
Why did they build a maze down here?
They didn't. The labyrinth already existed.
Le gasp.
This building was built over an old prison, which was built over ancient catacombs. It is said that the souls
this game is gloriously weird.
still dwell there.
Are you trying to scare me with that children's story?
It is merely a warning. Such is the esteemed duty of the Lord of the Labyrinth.
I wish to enter the labyrinth.
Then say friend in Elvish, and the door will open.
Friend? In Elvish? Shit. Turns out the mental patient was a fucking Lord of the Rings geek. What person in their right mind knows how to say friend in Elvish? Well, I don't know the word. Can you give me a hint?
I'm afraid I can't grant any assistance to this enigma.
What if I grant you a punch in the face?
Fruit. Big, sweet. You eat it in the summer?
Watermelon?
It lacks water.
Melon?
Okay, but props to Numbers, Lost, and Caffeine for knowing it before the threats of violence. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. So we want to go east, east, west, west.
I reached the first intersection. It had 3 exits, north, east, and west. I checked the map. The first letter was E, so I took the path to the east.
Oh, okay. But, check it. Yes! I'm feeling very smug now. I was like, huh, that seems to be, Oh, Noves Novelle was humbly requesting. In fact, I didn't even see. It's a fucking sword.
I found an old rusted sword. 1,000 years ago, it could have been of use. But this was current year, so I tossed it.
I think we just killed a man. Okay, okay, he's dead. Okay, so it's east, east, west, west. Just keep. So east, and then it'll be.
I reached the second intersection. It also had 3 exits, north, east, and west. I checked the map a second time. The second letter was also an E, so I took the east path. I would make an effort to check the map at every intersection as I proceeded.
The map indicates the exits of each intersection, not the exits of each screen. Okay. Just wanted to grab this. Challenge unlocked. Come on! Friends, obviously I can't show you but there is a child sword fighting outside the window who is giving it their darndest. And it just somehow seems to be perfect with this. Alright, so east, east. Now we need to do west, west. West. West, west. Wait, was that 2 wests or 1 west? Because then it's north, north. Wait! You feckin' ghosts, man! Alright, friends, we are finishing this game tonight. I'm going for a slash. I'll be back in just a second, because I've had an inordinate amount of coffee, so please don't go anywhere, but we are finishing this up. Lord Lost and Found, this game is an absolute treasure, and I don't think I've come across something that really encapsulates that wonderful kind of police squad's like deadpan surreal humor quite in the same way. Number says I need to stop punching doors. Fuck, you're probably right. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. That's what I get for drinking water like a nerd. Imperios, why are you like this? I'd like a formal explanation. You can do anything with your day. You are a capable individual, and you decided to make Animu pointed sunglasses will. No one needs anime will. I feel that I'm already a disaster. Right, and thank you for sending me the thing. So we got to go west, 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 and then 4 norths. Okay. That kid's going to fucking town on whatever. West, west. Then it's north. Oh, you can shoot the spirits in the labyrinth. Now, how many norths was that? Was that 1 north or 2? I think that was only 1 intersection, so that would be 1. So that'd be. Also, this is turning into... So that was 2. Okay, so this would be... Fuck sticks. Alright, alright. So we know we can shoot ghosts. We're currently at... east-east, so from here we did west-west, and then 4 norths. Yeah, a little too far there, a little too far. So 1 west, 2 west. This is 1 north. Two north. Three north. 4 north. Right. So let's check the map. We've done the 4 norths. I'll actually do a quick cheeky heal as well, because those ghosts hurt. Yeah, apparently, I'm actually not afraid of any ghosts, and no one is more surprised by me. Okay, so it's east, south, east. So east. Ow. Gone. So it's east. Yeah. East, south. East, south, south. East, south. So east, south, east. Hang on. Fuck. So it's east, south, east, south, then south again. Alright. Good thing we brought anti-ghost bullets. Alright, so there's the map. Numbers took a clip of the map, thank you. Okay, so, Bob, this is UnMetal. This is a humorous parody title of the highest order, and I cannot recommend this enough. Even if you're only seeing this now, this is one of the funniest games I've played in so long. And we're actually kind of getting into the meat of the game now, so... I mean, yes, I did nearly hyperventilate at one of the bits earlier, and it was exceptionally funny. Anyway, how are you doing? Shit, I lost track of our souths. So we no, we did 2 souths, so this is... We need 4 more norths. So 1... Shit. Fuck! Alright. Could have taken them more bullets. You're right, I only did 1 south. Why am I a stupid dum-dum? Okay, so west, west. then 4 norths. So west. Wait, west, west? I just got my stuff turned around. Okay, so. So 1 west. 2 west. Take all the bullets. Now we're at 4 norths. So 1 north. God, this game is gloriously ridiculous. 2 north. Okay, was that 2 north? So this would be 3 north. All right, 3 north, and there's 4 north. Right. So we've cleared the roam of many norths. So now it's east, south, east, south, east. Few extra bullets, and south again, right? Shit. No. All right, feck it. Those bullets are dead to us. No bullets for us. Yeah, so this will be the second south. Which means we'll need to do 1 more south after this. Alright. Okay. Right. So now, if we check the map. Alright, so that was our 2 south. So now we have the 4 norths. Okay, so 1 north. Just got to keep an eye on north. 2 north. 3 north. 4 north. So now we want to go east, then north again. So north, then west-west. North, now west. Then west again. Okay, now it's north, then east. Eat. After that, it's north and north again. Alright.
There was something odd about that wall. I found a suspicious brick that smelled like turkey.
Wall
I pushed
turkey!
it, and
The Wallachian Special! Cooked to perfection 100 years ago. Yeah! Only 2 hours and 23 minutes. That's a feckin' record. Final chapter. Escape complete. Here we go.
I entered the secret door and left those dungeons behind. Ahead of me was a less dank portion of the basement. According to Mike, there had to be an elevator somewhere that went to General X's office, which should ultimately hold the original helicopter key. On the other hand, Robert told me that he heard of a special room with an X on its door, which could alternatively hold a copy of that key. Either option was fine as long as I could get a hold of a damn working key. And thus, my search of the basement began.
Woohoo! Alright, we'll equip the non-lethals. And some health. Let's see what we find. Oh yeah, we've got to... sorry, we're continuing with a full RAMI playthrough of this.
What? Me? Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Wait, C1? What happened to C4? I guess we've got to count up to it. It's kind of a spooky vibe going on here, not gonna lie. Numbers, you were spot the fuck on, as we have now picked up a second C1. I get the feeling that we'll need to combine... yeah. We combined 2 C's to make C2.
A door marked with an X, just like Robert told me. There it was, the secret room where they kept the helicopter key.
Why would they keep a key in such a creepy place instead of an office?
Hey, big girl.
The more I thought about it, the more things felt out of place.
The real star of the show is...
I had a strange feeling, like a gut feeling that something was just wrong.
And... River is here. How you feeling, big girl? You feeling bored up? Getting all the good drugs? Just want a time away from Amos, huh? Well, get comfy, settle in, as we are finishing this whole feckin' game. We're doing it, friends. We're doing it. And indeed, Rakami, for where you see 1 man, I see 4. And when you get to hell, tell him Pembroke sent you. And apologise on my behalf for the inconvenience. Alright. We've got C3. Alright, now here we go. C4. The proper good stuff. Oh, and Nobes, thank you for answering that. Sorry. Are only up to C2. Okay. Look, it looked fun, so I punched it. Perhaps that was not my... Caffeine says, I have no time for abject stupidity. Will, on the other hand, Caffeine, if you do not make time, how can you have time? Alright, so let's not punch them. Oh, Lord Lost and Found. The deed is done. Hello, big girl. Yoys. Yoys. That's from Lord Lost and Found. He says hello. Yes. She was more perturbed by the attention than anything else, but I'm sure it was appreciated. Crux makes a good point. We could probably... Superbot says, punch it again. There's an Easter egg. Feck it. Why not? Why not? Worst case. Oh, and hello. Ah, oh, darn it! No Easter eggs so far. I mean, we didn't lose any progress, so it's fine. You lied! You come into this corner of the internet, onto this Twitch.television, turn my house into a throne of lies? Sorry, I don't know why I'm so freaking extra today. Oh. Anyway, hello. We are on the final level of UnMetal. We've nattered a lot today about topics both great and silly. We've talked pizza and its varying greatness. We discussed drinking culture at GDC.
There it was, General X's private elevator.
So that needs the question mark key. We can't just cut through it.
To use the explosive, I needed something to act as a timer.
Okay. So I feel like we're at something of a crossroads. Seems a little weird, but I feel like depending on how we choose to handle this situation. Yeah, so we got C4, the plastic explosive with the countdown, and then the door with the X on it. On this, the day of my daughter's, but the day of my guinea pig's wedding. I'm trying to decide which way we should tackle this. Because I feel like we have in front of us like a branching paths, if you will. The door marked with an X is clearly a bad idea, right? But I kind of want to see, so... Back it.
Mr. Fox, you have finally arrived.
General X?
The same. Are you searching for a key, Mr. Fox? Perhaps one for a helicopter? You won't find it here, Mr. Fox. I'm afraid that your contact has betrayed you.
Fuck.
Don't blame him. He's been the victim of my counterintelligence.
Right there, in front of me, was General X, the puppet master of Operation Jericho. Not only was he a merciless, psychopathic asshole, he was so smart that he could predict my every move. For starters, he tricked me and Robert into searching for this room.
You had us waiting longer than expected, Mr. Fox.
If you drew some arrows in the labyrinth, I would have come sooner.
That would remove a certain charm, don't you think? By the way, I brought some company.
Colonel! Doctor!
I see you're already acquainted. I'll get to the point, Mr. Fox. Surrender. Otherwise, we'll start executing our guests.
There were too many people. If I opened fire, Harris and the doctor could die.
Let me guess. You're considering the option of shooting, but you know that Harris and the doctor could die.
Fuck, yeah. He read my mind, but that asshole X was a clean shot. If I shot quickly, I could kill him.
Now you're probably thinking I'm stupid for being so exposed, and that you can kill me with a quick enough shot. If you shoot and kill me, that would be the end of the final boss. Of all of this, you'd be a hero. Do you really have such a low opinion of my intellect, Mr. Fox?
Shit. This was part of his plan. He was here on purpose. I was thinking that he might have worn a bulletproof vest.
By now, you should be thinking that I'm wearing a bulletproof vest. Shooting an armored man would be foolish, don't you think?
Fuck. He read my mind once again. But even if his body was covered, his head was not. One bullet between his eyes and goodbye.
But you're not a quitter, Mr. Fox. It's only logical that you'd consider shooting me in the head. I will admit, a challenging, yet possible shot. An Olympian trial of marksmanship, reflexes, and luck. Let me spare you the trouble. Sergeant!
What? Yeah. Yes, sir.
Shoot me in the head at point blank range.
But, sir,
That's an order.
Okay, yeah, I guess you're the boss. Still think this is a terrible idea, but...
The bullet went through his head, but the bastard was unfazed.
Return to your post, Sergeant.
What? Yeah. Yes, sir.
Someone help the other guy who's now bleeding!
What you're staring at in awe, Mr. Fox, is a projected image of myself.
A hologram?
Precisely, Mr. Fox.
Okay.
And now that it's obvious that you can't kill me, let's conclude the matter of your surrender. Or are there not enough dead bodies to convince you?
Just give me 10 seconds to think about it.
Of course.
Harris, Doctor, surrender. Well, we've got to save the Doctor, because that's Zeke's friendo. So, Harpacha!
Kill the Doctor.
What? No! No! I didn't think that was how I was gonna go! Alright, let's make our... Time to be a jerk.
Mr. Fox.
Okay, you say a lot of things, but we're just gonna blah 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 through it all.
Colonel! Doctor!
I see you.
Blah blah blah. Rami kills a
went
guy.
through his head, but the bastard was
Okay, so. Irony, God, watch out. Watch out!
Have you already made up your mind, Mr. Fox?
Yes, I've decided that. Watch out! Behind you!
Did you seriously think that I'd fall for such an old trick?
For the record, I warned you. Doctor!
I'm fine. What happened?
I saved the day!
Explosion.
With
Guard
explosions!
behind you received the brunt of it. Colonel!
He's alive. Looks like he just blacked out.
We have to leave before reinforcements arrive. I'm taking Harris with me.
It's best not to move him. We don't know if he has any fractures or internal wounds.
I'll take the risk. He can't stay here.
He's fine. Just keep walking on him a couple times, it'll be fine. But we...
Doctor, let's go!
I'm not coming, Fox.
Why not?
There are injured that require my attention, and I don't want to leave my father alone.
What? They were going to kill you!
No, they weren't. It was just a trick to catch you. And if I leave, my father won't work and they'll kill him. Run! Go away!
I'll come back for you with the cavalry. You have my word. I left that room, carrying the Colonel.
Wait, you're saying that you managed to rescue Colonel Harris?
That's correct.
Well, Mr. Fox, let's see what you invent to remove him from this story.
Lieutenant, we found a corpse in the remains of the helicopter.
What? Who is he?
We don't know, Lieutenant. It was totally carbonized by the fire.
Take him to the lab. I want a forensic analysis done yesterday. Do you understand me, Wachowski?
Yes, sir.
Fuck. We killed Colonel Harris. May God forgive us.
No, he's not Harris. The colonel died a month ago in an ambush. These are his personal belongings, his dog tag, his watch. Don't you remember, Sergeant? We found them on his corpse. That man has never seen the Colonel. He's just trying to confuse us with his lies. Fuck's sake, he has absolutely no evidence for what he's saying.
I have this.
But what? If I'm not mistaken, it's a graduation ring for the 48th Commission of Officer Candidate School.
Colonel Harris graduated in the 48th Commission of Officer
Oh
Candidate
shit!
School.
You all did a crime!
Sergeant, you don't believe him, do you?
With all due respect, sir, I only said that Colonel Harris graduated in the 48th Commission of Officer Candidate School.
He's trying to fool us, Sergeant. I remind you that there are more rings like this one.
Yes, but not with the same smell.
It reeks of shit.
Sir, permission to smell the ring? Fuck. It smells just like Colonel Harris's anus.
What? How the hell do you know what the Colonel's anus smells like?
I'm not authorized to reveal that information, sir.
Fuck. This is getting out of hand.
Wow!
Mr. Fox, continue your story. Let's see if we can finish this once and for all.
Why do you know that? Wait for the queue time to run out. So caffeine, here's the other thing. As Murray noted, people were paid to record those lines. The things that you just heard, that was someone's job. The other thing being, so caffeine, on the whole, like, unreliable narrator thing, this game takes the cake. Because it's not just one round of unreliable narration, it's two. So, with this particular game, it's simultaneously us telling this story. Oh shit, where? Oh, that's a bastard. Sorry, friends. It's simultaneously us being interviewed by this guy in an interrogation, but also we're in a car journey with someone telling them our story. Alright, so each area we go into, we have to kind of hide, wait out the clock, next area. Alright, I get this. So, it's not just the story that we're seeing, it's a story within a story. Like, the interrogation is the story being told to someone on a long car trip. Which, like, if you all want to start unpacking the levels of unreliable narration we got going on here, be my heckin' guest. Be our guest, be our guest. Put stealth mechanics to the test. Let's just quickly peace out. This is pretty intense, I won't lie. Once we're out of this alert phase, I might actually use one of the little, like, portable saves. This is not good! Zeke, I hadn't used one of those before, at least I don't think I had. This next area is not good for us. words of Abraham Lincoln. Fuck those guys. Zeke says you take another look at your inventory. Empty. Ah! We have a full pot of piss. Of course, my brain is now like, I really hope this doesn't end up like with Sea of Thieves, where I can just hot piss as a weapon. Hello, little troublemaker. How you doing? You being a little terror? You being a little terror? It's Amos trundling in to say hello. Numbers is like, I'm 90% sure Abe never said that. But that's the thing. There's that little nagging part of your brain that's like, what if Abraham Lincoln did say, fuck those guys? I mean, good old honest Abe.
There it was. General X's private elevator.
Swarming with guards. Alright. This is going to take some doing. Alright, General, you just lie there and do your thing. Hello, my boy. You going to come flump? Oh, there's the flumpy boy. Friends, that is a Category 3 flump in progress. A Category 3 flump in progress. So I'm just keeping an eye on the little... Just gonna slowly pick him off like the fucking Predator. Damn it! I don't think they've worked out. I'm in here. I don't know if I should be offended or not. I guess those two guys were a little too close together. Why do all these guys keep disappearing into this closet that seem to have blood outside it? What's that about? It's also worth saying, I guess, to those of you who haven't seen this game before, this game has a ton of cool hidden stuff to it. Like, my playthrough will not do this justice, so if you've seen all three parts of it, like, we didn't manage to get, what was it? Was it Mike's leave letter signed? That was going to be one of our little mini missions, which I completely forgot about. Like, there is an inordinate amount of glorious tier nonsense in this game. Oh, piss, there comes the other guard. It's alright, River. You don't have to defend... No, you still have the puppy! River, no! Rivers need to defend the house. Well done, River. You have protected us. Do 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 do. See if we can clear the way. Might be alright. Yeah, we've got them all. Fucking wee! So if we wanted to, we could just leave the Colonel here. Would make us baddies, but... Oh, River. River, he was flomping. That means we won.
I went up in the private elevator of...
Lieutenant, they found a bullet in the carbonized corpse head.
A bullet? So it wasn't us after all. Colonel Harris was murdered.
Hey, friend, don't look at me. I haven't killed anyone.
I'm not your friend.
For fuck's sake, shut up. Wachowski, send the bullet to Science Officer Hollister for analysis. And tell him to collate it with the gun Mr. Fox had on him. Maybe we'll have a surprise. I want the results of that 5 minutes ago. Understood?
Good fluffy boy.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good boy. You stay there. It's time to do what Jesse Fox does best and break shit. For no reason. Ooh, hidden door.
Wow! That asshole General X had some cool music equipment. Multi-band equalizer, auto-amplified subwoofer, and... no way. Double-deck cassette player. Fuck, you could record directly from one cassette to another.
Boom! That's amazing. Hi, this is Unepic Fran. Welcome to the digital mini art book of UnMetal. Oh shit, this is actually like a real thing. Okay, so UnMetal is actually a port of an MGX game I was creating called Prisoner of War. This is an early version of UnMetal's graphics. At first, the action took place during the day. After some thought, I asked Marcel to try and make a night version. I liked it a lot more, and that's why Metal take place overnight. Does this look familiar to you? Yeah, this is the first mock-up for the intro that plays homage to the A-Team. In the beginning, we created a special screen for the UnMetal rules. It was removed because it was too annoying. My first idea was to have playable menus. You would move without being spotted in order to change options. The sound room, you had to punch sliding boxes in order to change the volume. This was all scrapped. We created Jesse Fox for a project called Africade, called African Aid. Unfortunately, the Kickstarter campaign wasn't successful. This is the first concept for Jesse Fox. He was a badass guy who was forced to work for a non-profit as an ATV driver. Jesse has 740 images spread over 210 animations. There are more than 3,000 images for the animations of all characters. Feckin' yo! The UnMetal logo evolved from the first time. At first, we had this metallic logo that was inspired by 80s military movies. And for the public demo, we changed the title to be more minimalist. In the end, it felt like something was missing, so we tried a chromed version of the letters, and this would be the definitive version. When releasing the game, some artwork can be good for marketing. Here was a mock-up of Jesse preparing to fight a tank. Here's the version that featured a closer view of Jesse against the tank. He's going to need a bigger weapon than a pistol. Here's another image of Jesse fighting a nuclear sub, who I'm pretty sure you're familiar with, by the way. Good job. A lot of the publisher team enjoyed the cat jokes, and the artist seemed to like it too, as he made a mock-up inspired by it. Who's there? Meow. This mock-up was the first attempt of an UnMetal cover image. And then there was another attempt, which was actually what we preferred. So we chose it, and the artist made a full HD poster. This would later be UnMetal's official cover. Before the mock-up, here were the earlier covers. This is the original one from Marcel, UnMetal's graphic artist. Here is a more photorealistic version from Patrick Fourier? Sorry, I'm butchering that. Great work, Bo Patrick. A former mate at Ubisoft. Wait, former Ubisoft or former mate? Because I feel that's very important. And last but not least, the cover created by Carol Sanchez for UnMetal that we used for the box art on the PlayStation Vita. This was a Vita game? Even Evren Camira, the actor who gave his voice to the Spanish version of Jesse, did his own design.
Hey, River, it's okay. Do not wake the sleeping puppy. He is very sleepy.
That's the opposite of trying to... Alright. Amos has not been awoken. After the Vita release, we improved some parts. For example, we added vapors, water movement, garbage, and other details. We animated Trees in the jungle updated the bullet visuals from the white docks, and finally we improved the water from the river. And that's all. Hope you found it interesting. Thank you for playing my game, and good luck with the final boss fight. Yo, that is the perfect fucking place to put that. I'm going to save first before I start really breaking shit. But that's really cool. Yeah, emptied the pisser and saved the game. And now, what's behind this hidden little door? Oh.
Fuck! I found out that bastard kept a fully stocked armory behind his office.
What luck! Cool, I wonder what kinds of items we're going to be needing. Certainly love a few health packs. That'd be great. Zeke says, before you go on, there's an interaction with the full body if you want to use it again. Sure. Let me just take a quick slash. Alright. PP achieved. Oh, we can equip it. I'm gonna use it, and I'm probably gonna regret it.
I couldn't use that potty. It was full. I had to empty it in some toilet.
Why didn't you just empty it anywhere?
Because I'm not a pig. Moreover, if I wanted to water the plants anywhere, why did I need a potty?
And you took your urine with you?
Yes, until the next toilet. There, I emptied it to reuse it again.
That's horrifying.
I couldn't use that potty.
I'm gonna just unequip that. Wait, combine potty with empty bottle. No! For a second there, I thought we were going to be able to make some, like, Jurati-style combat. Was that the thing you were talking about, Zeke? Because I gotta go do, battle. I piss Molotov. Portals! Shh. It's alright, boy. You're okay. Oh, boy. It's okay. You have a little snooze, you lovely mother hubbard. Hookshot, you missed piss! And some ghosts. And... yeah, I'm about to do battle with... it's like somewhere here is the boss's final key, right?
It wasn't wise to use weapons there.
Fine. The squeaking you can hear is River, who is clearly feeling much better. Okay. So we can't get through here because we need the special key card. Trashed just about everything, unless there was like a hidden roly-poly space through all this. Doesn't seem like it. What is my dumbass missing here? Also, Hookshot, welcome back. Sorry, where are my manners? We are final level, what's looking like final boss, at least according to the art book. And I'm really excited to see how this pans out. I just gotta find where this fucking key is! Did I try punching the plants? Ah, darn it, I did not. That's a good point. Key on inventory on desk. Good shout. No joy, but good shout. And I don't... Is there an up from here? I mean, let's go find out. Yes. Alright, so it does go further up.
I finally reached the last floor.
Lieutenant, we already have the ballistics results.
That was fast.
And?
You are right, sir. Ballistics established that the bullet was fired from Mr. Fox's gun.
You killed Colonel Harris, you bastard!
Sergeant, behave.
Sir, permission to execute that assassin.
Permission denied. First off, we can't confirm the identity of the victim until we have the forensics report. Second, according to policy, Mr. Fox has the right to finish his story. Mr. Fox, continue. And you better not contradict the evidence we're collecting.
Mr. Fox, leaving so soon and without a farewell. That's not very neighborly of you. And what's that on your shoulder? That's personal property, Mr. Fox. Haven't your parents taught you never to steal?
General X stood in my way, assuming it was really him and not another hologram.
Are you asking yourself if I'm another hologram?
Well,
yeah.
No, not this time. It is I, in the flesh.
Good. Then I'll...
Put a bullet in my head?
You read my mind.
Please tell me, Mr. Fox, how does one shoot that which they cannot see?
What? What the fuck?
Do you like my new device, Mr. Fox? Optical electronic hollow camouflage, the latest in nanotechnology. Obviously, if you start firing randomly, there's still a chance I may be hit. I believe dumb luck is a concept you're fond of? So if you don't mind, I invite you to expend some ammunition with some friends.
Nanomachine, son! Okay, so first things first. Oh, he's stealing my shit! Basted. Oh, this is going to take some challenge.
Mr. Fox.
Alright, so here we go. Yeah, so he just he keeps nicking my shit. Damn it! I think we've got to just keep going with him.
Do you have many bullets left, Fox? I imagine not. I suspect you've stashed some grenades, though. Let's find out.
Oh no, this is very bad. Just shoot him while he's standing there!
By now, which means it's time to comfortably finish you.
Sir,
by the way,
phrasing.
I'm sure you may have noticed by now, while you were distracted with my friends, I took the liberty to follow you around and recover some of my stolen property.
This could take a while. Vacuum me! Alright. Fine, I'll shoot him. A nerd. Can't get a shot on him. There we go. You nicked my first aid kits, you bastard!
You managed to injure me, Mr. Fox. Sincerely, this was beyond my expectations. Luckily, you've brought my first aid kits. Hope you don't mind that you're missing one.
So, you've been stealing my stuff.
Your stuff. Everything you've acquired is from my base, Mr. Fox. And as the proverb states, one who steals from a thief will receive 100 years of pardon.
That bastard had been stealing from me while I was busy destroying his machines. And I'm sure he was going to steal more stuff as he needed it.
Yes.
You've run out of first aid kits, Mr. Fox. Unfortunately, you'll be unable to heal yourself anymore.
Fortunately, it also means that you've run out of them.
Which adds to the thrill. Let the best man win.
Piss!
What the fuck?
Dick move!
Bastard!
Mr. Fox, first you complain because I remove your belongings, and now you complain again when I return them?
What?
Cheer up. I simply gave back your rusty wire.
Oh, dude!
Maybe I've been a little brusque. You can find it between your ribs. By the way, Mr. Fox, let's see if you can kill me before bleeding to death. Good luck.
Oh, and he stole the coins, so we don't even have, like... Joke's on you, I have a crap load of blood. Most of it borrowed. Fuck! Yes! Take that, you fuck!
I have underestimated you, Mr. Fox.
Boss defeated.
Not to self. Piss on him.
What are you waiting for? Finish me.
Time without paying for your crimes?
No way.
I'll take you to a trial so they condemn you and lock you in a cell to rot for the rest of your life.
I see. Tell me, Mr. Fox, how are you going to take me if you can't move?
What?
Taser!
You're so predictable. I knew you wouldn't kill me or let me die. Just like all of my other subordinates, they consistently led you directly into my trap, Mr. Fox. Honestly, I hope you were going to surprise me again, like that little spark in the basement. But once more, the pen is mightier than the sword.
Wait.
By the way, thanks for volunteering to test my new paralyzer. The discharge it releases shuts down the whole peripheral nervous system.
The gun!
You should have killed me when you had the chance. See you never, Mr. Fox.
Colonel! See you never, General X. Are you all right, son? Don't worry. The effects on the paralysis will wear off soon. But it's not prudent to stay here. Come on, stand up, Fox. I'll help you walk.
Oh, hey, friends, fun fact. You lose there if you didn't bring the Colonel or didn't have enough bullets in your gun. We missed out on one secret.
Colonel Harris and I went to the helicopter. A few minutes later, when I regained my motor skills, we took off.
Lieutenant, we have the forensic report of the carbonized corpse.
Hand it to the sergeant. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Looks like we can finally prove that Mr. Fox has been lying. Sergeant, what does the report say?
And the physiological study confirms that the corpse with identification C4423 measures 3 inches taller than Colonel Alan Harris, disproving his identity. What? Then he's not the Colonel.
Of course not. I told you, Sergeant. Care to explain this, Mr. Fox? Are you going to tell us that he was tortured on a rack until it stretched him 3 inches?
That would be ridiculous. He's not Colonel Harris. I never said he was.
You what? You just told us that you both flew away in that helicopter.
I told you we escaped together, but never said that corpse was Colonel Harris. In fact, I have no idea who it is. Are you sure you found it in the helicopter? Did you plan it yourselves to incriminate me? Like some dirty cops?
How dare you? Enough games, Mr. Fox, enough. We'll find out who you are and then we'll execute you. What now?
What the hell is happening in here?
Yay!
Colonel in the room, salute.
At ease.
Colonel Harris, you're alive. Sir, we thought you passed away.
As you can see, Lieutenant, I'm alive and kicking. Why is this man handcuffed?
We were interrogating him. He's a spy that we captured, sir.
A spy? Are you pulling my leg? He's a civilian who was imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. He's
so
also
good.
the man that not only saved my life and freed me from the X-Army base, but also he found classified information about Operation Jericho. That will be essential in stopping the X-Army. For goodness sakes, that man's a fucking hero. Release him immediately.
Yes, sir.
Did you tell them your heroic feat, Fox?
I was at when we entered the helicopter, Colonel. But it looks like they found a corpse in the helicopter. But fuck, I don't know who he is. They say he has a bullet in his head, and it came from my gun. But I have
Reactor online. Sensors
That
online.
corpse was
Weapons
General
online. All
X. I
systems
killed
nominal.
him with your gun myself. Don't you remember?
That man's a fucking hero.
Goddamn right he is. And get to the boat.
See you never, General X.
Kablam. Get to the boat. How
Later,
are you
while
doing,
you were
friend?
regaining your senses inside the helicopter, I retrieved General X's corpse and dragged it to the helicopter's aft. That bastard was heavy. In the air, you know what happened.
Hurry up, Fox. They're following us.
Don't rush me, Colonel. I'm getting used to the controls. This piece of junk has levers and buttons everywhere. But don't panic. I think we'll be able to reach Allied territory before they catch up.
Then I'll call the cavalry. Charlie, Alpha, 54438. Do you copy? Damn it! This radio isn't working. Fucking piece of shit.
Don't worry, Colonel. As soon as we reach Allied territory, they'll stop pursuing us.
Don't worry. Son, with no radio, when this fully armed piece of Soviet junk pings their radar, The first thing they're gonna do when we don't answer is take us down.
Fuck. So we'll be shot at if we keep going, or we'll be shot at when we turn around?
Affirmative. We're between a rock and a hard place. We'll abandon the helicopter as soon as we cross the border. I'm gonna search for the parachutes.
And get to the boat. I'll give you the full
jumping
update in
would
just a
still be
second.
risky in this jungle
How you
terrain.
doing, River? You okay? You okay?
You have them, Colonel? We're nearly there.
There's only one, Fox. You jump and deliver the documents to the Allies.
Are you insane, Colonel? They won't believe me. And you don't know how to pilot this junk.
I'm dead to them anyway. You're young. You have your life ahead of you, son. Take this ring, show it to them. They'll believe you.
Fuck, it reeks of shit.
Well, that's because those asshole bastards were going to snatch it as they put their hands on me. So I hid it in the only safe place I had left. My ass.
Nature's
Come on,
storage
son, put on
solution.
the parachute.
Colonel, you need to jump and tell them everything yourself.
We argued about who had to jump, and I had to admit that Mr. Fox had one convincing argument.
Fox, what are you waiting for? Hurry up, son. We are running out of time.
The next thing I remember was waking up, hanging from the parachute tangled to a tree. The owner of a farm who spotted me arrived a few minutes later. After tending to my wounds and offering me food, he was so kind as to bring me here to the base.
The lieutenant and the sergeant were shocked.
Punch!
Immediately apologized. A few days later, the Army decorated me with 2 medals.
Jesse Fox, for rescuing an MIA military colonel and recovering intelligence on Operation Jericho. I, Colonel Alan Harris of the 5th Battalion, award you the Purple Cross of Civilian Courage.
That medal really exists?
It didn't. They had to invent it, as they had nothing that they could provide for a civilian.
You're also awarded the Gandhi Medal of the National Idiot.
National idiot?
Well, I received it because I didn't kill any enemies at all during the escape. As you know, militaries don't get why killing is wrong.
Well, at least we agree on that.
So, thanks to the documents I found,
Fucking
the Allies
alright.
could find and sink every
God.
related submarine. The military base, docks, and Omega building were the target of a large operation. Everyone was arrested. Robert, the paparazzi, published the story and won a Pulitzer Prize. The 2 doctors and their 2 fathers dedicated themselves to finding a cure for cancer using nanonuclear weapons.
Wasn't it one doctor?
That's what they wanted us to believe. The captain of that boat retired with my $50 million, but he died of gonorrhea the week after.
Seriously?
Go back!
Nah, but he would have deserved it.
Ah.
And I went back to my old life as a smuggler. The end.
Wow. Jesse, that's the most incredible story ever told. My god, you have an amazing imagination. You should be a video game writer.
You don't believe me?
Not a word.
Thank you very much, Miss Incredulous. Hey, who are those guys?
Must be an improvised patrol. Don't say a word if they don't ask you anything.
Good morning. May I see your passports, please?
Good morning. Here you are.
Very well. Let's see. Fuck. You're Jesse Fox.
Yeah, that's me.
Holy Jesus. I can't believe it.
Hey, Jimmy. Who is that guy?
Fuck, Mike. He's Fox. The one who rescued Colonel Alan Harris and prevented the nuclear attack.
Yes!
I really admire you, Mr. Fox. You're a fucking hero.
Thanks, soldier.
Here are your passports. Go, drive carefully.
Are you okay? You've been very quiet.
Stop the car.
What's up?
Then it's true. It's all true.
Now do you believe me?
Kiss me.
What?
Kiss me now.
Avert your eyes! Avert your eyes! Hey! What a glorious game. Fox the idiot who saved the world. And I do want to say, friends, if you didn't see this game through, if you just saw this last bit, there were so many bits of this that were incredibly funny. And a lot that we didn't find. So, if you get the chance, like, play through it yourself.
What ho.
Hey,
I'm so happy I caught
Lawrence!
that ending.
Lovely to see you this evening. Watto and welcome. And Gets the Boat. I'm doing real good. I'm doing real good. Yeah. Congrats to all the feckin' dev team, all the cracking voice talent, everyone involved in this game. Congratulations, one and all. What a fucking brilliant game. God. One day, friends, one day I'll get to do something wonderfully silly like this. I would have loved to have done my own, like, dollar store version of Bice. For you, the day Bison graced your village would shape the rest of your life. But for me, it was a Tuesday. See, I've got the vocal chops, obviously, to be the best of the... Sorry. Yeah. Get to the Boat, we had a roller coaster of... You know, I mean, it's been a roller coaster over forever, but yesterday was a whole thing. However, we're doing real good. I'm still kind of reeling from Araman and everybody. You know? Orchardini says they knew it would turn out to be a mostly true tale. Did you? Did you know? But the fun thing is, because it's the retelling of the retelling, which bits were right, which ones weren't? That's the question you've got to ask yourself. Oh. What a lovely fucking game. Yeah, and Lawrence, we do know these names. For those of you who also didn't see, there's an extra little bonus pack you can get to this game which changes the additional lines to any of these individuals. Now, we ended up doing pretty much a RAMI playthrough, because, I mean, out of all the people on this list, RAMI's the person I probably know the best. But what a fucking... A lovely little hook as well. Oh. Momo, played by Momo. Oh, lordy, lordy. What a glorious game. I'm so glad we finished this off as well. I don't know why, I just felt like spending a day on something so wonderfully silly was worth it. And I do want to add that, like, the way in which this game framed itself, I thought was utterly fascinating. And when you start doing interesting things with your framing devices, it allows you to be silly and have done stuff like this, whilst also, like, maintaining, like, a through line, you know? It's very hard making funny games. And giving yourself the breathing room to be ridiculous, especially in, like, the writing and construction of it, is fucking exceptional. Right. Kisa, you know Momo. Oh, that's way cool. I mean, there's a lot of people on that list that I have met, but I wouldn't say that I know. But that's another story. I also don't want it to sound like I'm doing a flex. Oh. Noves Novell would like to say on that note, they'd like to recommend Friends of the Games. They have a similar tone. Yes! I've been meaning to do Unepic for a while. It's just the grand master list of video games has actually grown so much that I've failed to keep track of the last, like, few. One of these nights I need to sit down with a glass of wine and just update the video game list, because there's so many. There's so many we've done, and there's so many we need to do. But I'm just one guy, and things are very chaotic. Oh shit! Thanks to us for playing UnMetal. Aww. What a glorious game.
Hey, Jimmy. Who the fuck is this Colonel Alan Harris?
I don't know. Yesterday I met that guy in a bar. He was nice. I told him that I was going to slog as a guard here today. And he said if I pretended he rescued the Colonel and prevented nuclear attacks when he drove by, that he'd give me $100. $100 for saying 4 sentences. Can you believe it? Good morning. May I see your passports, please?
What was that, Orchazini? What was that?
It's been the easiest $100 ever.
Fuck.
I know, boy.
People make up stupid shit just to score.
Yeah, dude.
Also, friends, the other one of Fran's games which I have played but I haven't had the chance to stream yet is Ghost 1, which is definitely worth your time. Idiot? No. That man's a genius. I mean, that's some feckin'... That's some Barney tier nonsense right there. Oh. Oh. Oh, Nove says one final thing you can do is put in the Konami code on the main screen. Shit, yeah, let's check that out. Oh, and hello, Flumpy boy. That thudding sound you heard was Amos coming in and going, Flump. I've just started calling him Flumpy boy because that's his maneuver. Okay. No, I did it wrong there. Hang the heck on. I should be able to do it with a pad, so. Wait. So. Wait. Alright, I'm fecking something up here.
By my generosity, I am healed.
Fuck yeah. Even if you did just spew like a handful of invisible corgis out into the world. Out to go do loud, yappy destruction, invisible to all. But no, caffeine, mate. That's a fucking 1,000 on top of the 4K you threw in earlier. Fucking thank you. Bless you. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. But no, I did want to touch upon. Hang on, we'll have to save the Konami key, the Konami code for another day because for some reason I am an idiot and I can't do it. But with everything that we did, Akisa, I did that, but it just wasn't having it. We've talked a lot about like unreliable narrator and things like that. It's amazing what you can do when you kind of. The thing we talked about prior was, and I think, I don't know if I talked about this with you lot or if I talked about this just at GDC, but ever since people started banding around the term immersion, we've had a real hard time in conveying stories. I do think that the my immersion dialogue has definitely made games worse overall. And for stories like this, where you can have an unreliable narrator, where you can move stuff around to make it better or funnier or more interesting, is a much better experience than adhering to the immersion. And that's my humble opinion, you know? I like games that drop you in a world with little direction and allow you to just roll around and experience. But when it comes to narration, like, I mean, shit, Call of Duty... Call of Juarez Gunslinger takes what otherwise would have been a so-so kind of first-person shooter and makes it exceptional. But by doing silly things that you wouldn't usually do. You know, playing the story rather than playing the experience. So yeah. I mean, Ultrazini, it's a little late in the night to kind of tap into what you're saying. I agree with you. The irony being is that immersion doesn't mean realism. And to immerse the user in a world, you have to do things that in conversation would be considered counterintuitive. I know. But because this story is, the game that we just played is able to pull together the ridiculousness of video games, it's able to make it feel more cohesive. We're able to spend more time in this world because it's ridiculous. And Get to the Boat, again, it's a little late in the evening to get into such a, frankly, meaty topic. But you're right, it's not too dissimilar from when people go,
That's not historically accurate.
I mean, shit. Most of history is us trying to reverse engineer what little we know. As actually, as a weird aside, that was one of the things we used to do when I was at CA, is it wasn't historically accurate, it was historically authentic. And I think about that a lot. Like, we want to give you that grounding in history, that feeling. Sorry, CA at the time, I can't speak for them now, obviously, but the idea was to give you that grounding, that feeling like it could be, but not to follow history to the letter. Do you know what I mean? Mainly because we still learn so much about history. Like, there's a whole swath of things we found out to be wrong. My favourite one is lead pipes. That, especially when I was growing up to a school system, it was theorised that a lot of Romans died from lead poisoning due to lead pipes. It is later, the later theory is that lead, like ground up lead, was used as a food additive because it was tasty. Like, so Ultrazini says you enjoy humour a lot more than I do, and this pokes all the hilarity you love. That's a very good point. It hits with a level of surrealist, po-faced ridiculousness that I've always loved. You know, I loved Police Squad and, you know, the good Naked Gun movies and stuff like that. Because everyone is delivering such ridiculousness with an absolute deadpan. I love it. Because there's just such a charming, pun-like quality to delivering humor in that manner. And when you think, especially a game like Metal Gear Solid, which is so ridiculously po-faced, do you think love can bloom on the battlefield? The lale-lule-lo. Colonel, that ninja was Grey Fox. Those are real lines. Those are unironic lines from Metal Gear Solid. Like, feckin' yar. Edwin says they love that games are able to tweak the nose of the player occasionally. Yeah, like Fallout New Vegas. Oh, Fallout New Vegas has a lot of fun with it. But Fallout New Vegas never goes so far as to really shatter the fourth wall. No more so than previous Fallout titles. But it definitely acknowledges you as the player. Like, I mean, I've seen it doing the rounds a lot on meme spheres. But, like, the little kid that, if you run by and you point a weapon, he goes, "Oh, cool, you showed me the barrel of your gun, mister? Ah, it looks really interesting." Yeah, Lawrence, Metal Gear is wild. Like, there's a whole level that's just like a mock French detective story, but Solid Snake's wearing a disguise to make him look like young Snake because of reasons. Yeah, Lawrence, and you're right, the fourth wall can be interesting to Blake. The Stanley Parable does mess with us, and we do have the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe to look forward to, which it'll be interesting to see how they take that, because when you first play the Stanley Parable, if you don't know what's going to happen, it's mind-bendingly brilliant. But what do you do with the Stanley Parable when someone knows that they're going to fuck with you? How do you take that to future levels? So I'm looking forward to that and then some. At some point, friends, we do need to go through some of the Metal Gear Solid games. And I haven't decided how best we're going to be doing it. What I might see is if I can acquire an Xbox 360 and the HD collection. Get to the Boat says, do we know anything about Ultra Deluxe? Is it a remaster or is it new content? considering the amount of time on it, it is probably a lot of new content. But we don't know to what extent. I haven't really looked into it too much. Sorry, switching my arm. I haven't looked into it too much because I don't want to know. But considering the amount of time it has taken, it's more than just an up-res, you know what I mean? And if the question is, what's up-res, then the answer is, I don't know, what's up with you? I think I'm funny. I guess that's also why I love comedy games, is because I'm not funny. I can generate mirth, and sometimes I do things that are entertaining, but I'm not like Ben or people who know humor. I can't sit down, write a joke, deliver it, and then have people go, ha 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 ha! Boy, that sure was a joke of a humdinger you delivered. I'm entertaining, but so to encounter games that can be funny is so tricky. And yeah, Edwin, I mean, we did talk about it at the beginning of the day, but the fact that we're getting a new Monkey's Island, fuck, yes, sign me up. But yeah, so just again, friendos, if you only saw a little bit of this, I do recommend all of UnMetal as a game to play through. Because if you only saw today's, you missed so much brilliant humour. And you will be absolutely rewarded for giving it a run through. Now, reminders. Tomorrow's Longship Day. We are going to be playing Sven Co-op and maybe Sonic and Friends All-Star Racing Transformed, as requested. So get both installed and downloaded if you want to join in. After stream, we're going to be hanging out in the Longship for a little after party. We might play some video games. So, like, again, get Unfortunate Spachuman installed. Thankfully for Jackbox, we don't need to have people installed stuff, so it's fine. We'll have the musical stylings of DJ Sadlin with our now iconic sync tubes. And we're just going to drink and have a good celebration. Like, as of tomorrow, this will have been an official thing for 4 years. 4 years. And that's fucking brilliant. And I won't lie, like, the last, 2-3 months have been fucking brutal. So I'm looking forward to just taking all of that, putting it over here, and just focusing on us, on our little space in the world. Do you know what I mean? Oh, and Lawrence, you are entirely correct. Jackbox is very good. And the manner in which it promotes humor, I fucking love. It's just, we have a swath of different people with very, very different senses of humor. So I prefer to do it off stream, just in case someone says something and we have to go like, oh, not cool, rather than it be a whole thing if it was online, you know what I mean? Ah, Lawrence, takes one to know one. Boof! So you see what I did there? I took it, turned it around. Boosh. Uno Reverso. God, I've got to get an Uno Reverso card so I could just lift it up for times like this. But yeah, that's all you need to know. Friends, Sven Co-op is what if OG Half-Life but with 30 people. It's free online. Jackie's hosting us a server, so we're going to be able to get into some proper mischief tomorrow. And then we can drive around some Sonic friends or what have you. Regardless, it's going to be a real good day tomorrow, alright? It's going to be a real good day. Yeah. Oh, the other thing, Gundam Evolution. The playtest is on Thursday. It's Overwatch, but with Gundams. I'm going to be playing it with a hangover, so we might stream it, because I know you lot do enjoy mocking me when I'm hungover. If I can physically do it. Or we'll just play it, offline. We'll just play it, not offline. We'll just play it between us and the Discord. So, tomorrow's a whole heap of stuff, and then we have a recovery day. Oh, sorry, I wanted to jump back because Edwin was saying that sometimes they're a little too entertained by their own writing. I mean, that's the thing, right? If you enjoy your own writing, if you laugh at your own jokes, you're onto a winner. I am not a comedian. I do not know the construction of humor, but I make myself laugh a lot, and I find me funny. Funny looking, but I find me funny. And when you find yourself funny, friends, It's not easy to... It's not hard to have a good day. God. And friends, sorry, as an aside to an aside, I keep trying to find a way to enjoy or re-enjoy Sniper Elite 4. I gotta admit, Sniper Elite 3 is just better. Anyway. Zeke says they do dumb things because they amuse him. Yeah. Oh yeah, and let me know if you do decide to polish up the Ludum Dare title. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. It might be a little... Oh, Orchazini, do not worry about being late to the party. I don't know at what point I'll be passing out. That'll be due to, like, exhaustion and alcohol consumption. But one thing we had last year was people coming in late and just hanging out. Like, and Sadlin says he can pass over control of the DJ decks to someone from the UK time zone so we can stop it turning into a complete mess. There will be a limit on Sabaton songs tomorrow. I'm sorry, but for health reasons, we must limit the amount of Sabaton in the playlist. Not actually got anything against Sabaton, it's just a running joke. Also, just as a quick reminder to everyone, thanks to Tobias, we have mathematically confirmed that Lonely Islands I'm on a Boat does count as a sea shanty. Just as a small point. Zeke saying, if other people laugh, good for them. If they look at me like, who the hell are you? Amuses me even more, right? Like, I'm not trying to promote one's own headspace over understanding of others. But again, it's like dancing to your own music. If you're having a good time, what does it hurt anyone else, right? Just because other people can't hear the tunes in your headset doesn't mean you can't. Right. Friends, I think that's it for this evening. Like, I could happily talk a lot, but I want to see if I can get this place looking a little bit more shipshape and proper before we jump on in. So now it's a question of decisions. Where are we going next? So I'm going to roll credits, and then, friends, we're either going to go over for a spot of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Dark Souls, or SCP Containment Breach. A classic for the internet, but not one I've seen in a while. So have a ponder on what you'd like to see. But I need to say some thank yous. Friends, on top of the credits, I want to say a huge thank you to all of you for being incredible. As you know, myself and Fiona have been going through a fucking hard time, and we're at the counting dollars in our pocket stage of broke. We'll probably be okay if we can limp through to payday, but things have been hard. And River had an emergency vet's bill yesterday, which was pissing blood. And you all came together and kept us the fuck afloat. Like, I feel guilty asking you all for stuff when it comes to this. I feel like I've failed to navigate the Longship's finances, and that's why we're in place. And despite my shortcomings, you lot are still keeping us going. You know? Not just my dumbass, but a bunch of animals. I'm exceedingly grateful for that. And you took what would have been a very, very scary time and you keeping us upright. I'm sorry, I'm kind of lacking proper words again. I used my big clever words describing video game stuff. Just all of you, from all of us here, thank you so much. And on top of that, you lot threw in a crap load of stuff today, so thank you. And to that end, I would like to thank these people for their Longshipian... Oh, fuck it. I don't want to meme this. I don't want to make it a bit. Look, you lot throw literal money at my dumb face, and that means I can keep not only me alive, but the animals as well. I'm exceedingly grateful. Ehrman, you threw in $150 for pet bills. Thank you so much. Straxy, thank you as well. Like, donations come in the fastest right now, so I'm very grateful. I'd also like to say a huge, huge thank you to Caffeine, Quasimoto, Castros. Fuck!
Count this.
Fuck, Zeke, no! Thank you. Strager, Down Under Dwarf, Vanderbeast, Bacon Avenger, Crux, Lyra's Dragon, J-Post, Willing Outcast, Ehrman, Chia, feckin' yo! Syndron, Wolfcrad and the Spooky Ghost for throwing in bits, because bits help a fuck ton. To Caffeine, Lizzie T Power, but also Rhymes of Moose and Tarlicus, who we all saw today. Thank you for being the fucking best. To Novus Novell, I hope we get to hang out some more after today. Immortal Len, you
I
fucking
hope this
legend.
little bit helps.
Really does. Vanderbeast, Ehrman, Tarlicus, Catastros, Sadlin, Stepagen, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Pun Spectre, Ikoa, Pup Time, Personally Defunct, Haze Shift, Compliment Cap, Unfit Films, CMC Passerby, Iron Imp Gets the Bow. Holy shit, there were so many people doing huge 42 sprees or people gifting to long-time members, and I cannot say enough of a thank you. Hillian brought in a raid, which is rad, and Immortal Len with 7 months, thank you. Also, Zeke, I will read this out as you have been made the Zal, the Jarl.
Heroes have overcome the Arc Villain Shredder.
Jarl Zeke, or Zal. Zeke says, as your new Zal, look what you've done to me! I forgot how to speak! As your new Jarl, I declare that everyone gets sharks. And then Novus Novell, like, paying forward from what they got from Uncle T, gave 5 subs out to the crowd, which is fucking cool. That's $25 of kindness, thank you. You managed to get Fagin, Blue Doom, Indy Kylo, just plain... No!
Double sneak.
And Lord Wiggles the Third. They're all terrors. Zeke, fucking hell, mate. Thank you. Like, that's $50. You fucking legend, so thank you. God. Now I'm gonna have to work my arse off so your game sell loads. If you could just make, like, a bunch of millions and then just give me a few hundred thou, that'd be great. Then I could just not have to worry again, you know? I'd probably have to get that shark tattoo, but that's another story. No, all of you, thank you so much. And I hope you don't think that I was fishing. I hope you don't think that I'm telling you all this to be like, oh, sure hope you give me some money. Like, I can thank you. Because we were down to fumes yesterday. So, thank you. Alright. I mean, Zeke, that's the dream, right, friend? Alright. Press up. Balling all over the internet. Where would you all like to go? Sage, I'm doing my best. Although since we've talked, the choices have changed as people have swapped over for things. So the choices I have for you now are...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc Villain Shredder.
Crocs, you fucking ledge. Crux threw in 5 subs that went to Twizlight, Mr. I Ain't No Baller, Lathiacanus, Rose Britannia, and Scotty Editor. Scotty, who has been literally the reason why the YouTube channel doesn't look like trash and garbage anymore, and has been editing up some feckin' cool stuff, so thank you. Oh, laugh it up! Sage Bell, I can hear your chortling. This is because of the crab rave, isn't it? This is because of hashtag bring back 100 move. I'm gonna spend so many points on your channel next time I'm there. You don't even know. You don't even know! bring back 100-point move. Alright, well, I can't control you lot. I can't stop you. But when we do make a move, would you like Kirby? Would you like SCP? Or would you like Ark Survival Evolved? Your first mistake, Sage Bell, is thinking that I take any care of myself. That I have any regard for my own safety. Alright, Lyris and Immortal would like SCP. Lawrence would like Kirby. Should we do our usual, like, 1st to 3 ruling? I did say bring it on. Oh. Okay. Damn it. That's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the night, Edwin. Crux says, I don't know what SCP is other than a Unix command. Oh. SCP Containment Breach is a strange multiplayer indie game based on the SCP, I guess you could call them like short modern horror. Alright, I'm officially going to jail. Sage Bell's like, Will, I've brought you crabs. I'm like, that's what that was. And I'm going to the Shadow Realm. Okay, so we're going to go to Stray Chet. Now, if you don't know, Chet, as in Chet Falazak, who was the writer of Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, is currently playing some SCP Containment Breach with friendos. If you're unaware of what the SCP is, think the inspiration for Control. I know that's a really reductive way of saying it, but I think it's the quickest way to understand it. Yeah, Immortal End, creepypasta but more organized. The same thing that brought us like Slender Man and a bunch of other like weird little indie hits. It's a free open site. So let's go say hi to Chet. Let's go say hi to Chet. Friendos, thank you so much for all that you do, and thank you for an incredible day. I really hope you enjoyed UnMetal. I probably won't be late in the Discord tonight because we're going to be late tomorrow. So sleep well, stay hydrated. For tomorrow, we'll probably end up doing ourselves a feckin' damage. Or at least I'll end up doing myself a damage. Immortal End's like, is it reductive or redacted? It can be both. And Edwin, you are, as always, cordially welcome. One of these days, I need to get you and Lawrence and all the other like pro voice actors together to do something super silly. But I haven't considered what. And one of these days, I want someone to do the giant robot waiting for Godot game as a table read, but that might have to be a YouTube thing. Shit. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow. And after that, who knows? Alright. So yeah, spend co-op. Get the Gundam Evolution thing installed as well. You glorious Mother Hubbards. I'll see you later, alright? Now you can go be Chet's problem. Wait, Lawrence's voice transformers? That's freaking cool! You can't just leave on that! Fuck!